Good afternoon and welcome to the 2025 Branik Motorsports Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana for round number 2 in the Central Series. I love this park. It's got sand dunes. It's got this rock quarry. It's got wide open 100-mile-an-hour stretches as well. It's going to be absolutely amazing. I am Miles Haskowitz and Ultra 4 USA is about to kick off. We are going to start off with the UTVs. We have the Opens, the Stock, and the Youth 1K. We have 3 Youth 1Ks coming up the back. So we should have, I'm going to say, just over 30 cars take this. I'm waiting for live timing to update. So make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have here in the Big B studio. Also, I'll be monitoring the YouTube chat as well. Looks like Jeep King is tuned in. And then also important for this race is go to Racing Tracks, find Badlands, and then hit the little 3 dashes by menu. Will drop down and then open click to open the open class, the stock, and the Youth 1K, show all, or you can individually pick your favorite driver. It shows you where they are on course. And with this many cars, we were going to do a 30-second start, but we are doing them one at a time every 10 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. So you'll have to have that. Ultra4Racing.Live Motorsports is on adjusted time. So if you pay attention to that, that is correct. But when you're watching here on the screen, we have James with the Believe Cam drone, the top right. I'm on the bottom right. Then the rock quarry right behind me is your bottom left. And then the field, the 100-mile-an-hour spot right there on your top left. We have a couple star streams we're hoping to pop in and out. And then Terhune and Sherwin with Indiana have 2 other cameras on course. They're teching those as we speak. So we're hoping to be live racing any moment. I'm hoping we can switch one of our cameras to the start finish so we can see that. But it will be Paul Wolf off the line first. He had a blistering time of 140.249. So Chris Lundy with Take It Live is running all the magic behind the scenes. We've got our camera set up, and we are ready to rock and roll. I've got my PCI race radio right next to me, monitoring it to see when we go live racing. They're going to do 4 laps at 11.3 miles per, so roughly 45 miles of some gnarly terrain. Lots of go fast, some sand dunes, the rock quarry, and a little bit of everything in between. The crowd is starting to build up down here in the quarry, and it's going to be a great time. So if anybody wants to come up here and chat after the start gets going, please come on up. See Ryan Taylor over there. We'll drag him out of his little willies here in a little. And he gives me a smile and a nod. So we should be going here in just a moment. This place is absolutely amazing. They are open 7 days a week, 1,400 plus acres out here. Absolutely amazing. Like I said, they've got actual sand dunes here. Lots of wooded trails, more mud than we'd like to have this time. And then the rock quarry, there's some really good rock obstacles as well. Down here at the quarry is right at race mile 2. Doing a little housekeeping here. Trying to get Terhune and Sherwin lined up. And it sounds like we must be underway. I think I hear some horsepower in the distance, and that should be Paul Wolf. First car off the line is the number 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois, with Wolf Racing in his open Can-Am Maverick R with Badlands Off-Road Park, Alltech, VP, Nitto, Raceline, and RCV. Must have to text something on the start line camera. I do apologize, but we will have them here in the quarry here in just a moment. And I hear a couple of them, so it should be Cody Willenborg right behind him with Randy Dossenbach riding shotgun out of Herrick, Illinois with CW Motorsports in the open class in his Polaris Pro R with AMS, All Balls, Tire Spine, Bellray, I&W Fab, Braille Batteries, Optimate, Polaris Razor, and CW Motorsports. And then right behind him is going to be the 311 of Dustin Robbins out of Decatur, Alabama with Team All Things UTV, another car in the open class. and his Can-Am with all things UTV, Full Throttle Power Sports, MRT, Vision, Simpson, Apex Powder Coating, and CT Raceworks. And then we have the 131 of Pinball Phil Stratman and Ray riding shotgun out of Villa Ridge, Missouri with TTP Racing. And this Can-Am X3, RCV, JB Scale Graphics, MRT, King Coating, Big St. Charles Power Sports. So I've got a visual. I see Pinball Pin kissing a tree there just a moment ago. He gets his nickname, honestly. That's for a fact. So we should have Paul Wolf dropping down the quarry here in just a minute. We should also see soon the number 3402 of Nick Anderson and Anthony Denny out of Canton, Georgia with Anderson Racing and his Can-Am Maverick R, Metal FX, CT Raceworks, UTV Race Shop, Infinite Off-Road, Evo, Tire Span, and PRP. And I've got a visual on Paul Wolf as he's dropping down the center of the Branik boulders right back here. And the Can-Am Maverick R is looking good and running smooth. So we should see Cody Willenborg because there were 10-second splits on this race. So he's about right on him. This race is on adjusted time. They take off one at a time every 10 seconds. So it's going to be a good race to the finish. So we should see the 2-0 of Alan Burton and Scott Burton out of Newton, Illinois with Burton Boys Racing in a Can-Am MRT Raceline Beck built. And Phil Stratman is all over Dustin Robinson, does get a pass. So Phil Stratman moving his way on. Remember, this is a 4-lap race, 11.3 miles per. This is going to be a wild one. Lots of action coming through the quarry here. There we go. I got my timing up. We will have 34 cars out on course. Make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. Lots of action in this race. The highest car count of the weekend is right here, right now. So the top left, I think that's what Lundy was whispering in my ear. That's the go fast section out there. We'll see what happens. There comes Adam Brown, number 334, with Alan Clark riding shotgun out of Selma, Alabama, with All Geared Up Racing in the open class. And his Polaris Pro R Craftworks supercharged machine with MRT, CA Technologies, PPEI tuning, Craftworks, and Trail Armor. And then we have the Robert Lee Bowl, number 441, with Tony Busby riding shotgun out of Quinlan, Texas, with Lee Bull Racing in the open class, with Can-Am X3, Rigid Excavation, CT Raceworks, UTV Race Shop, OBOR Tires, and Double E Racing. And we have Aiden Gilbert making some passes already. I didn't see Brandon Davis. So the 618 of Aiden Gilbert with Casey Gilbert, his dad, riding shotgun out of Fenton, Michigan with Gilbert Brothers Motorsports, part of the stock class. We have Gilbert Brothers Motorsports, Polaris, MRT, all things UTV, Branik, Big B, and his biggest sponsors are Mom and Dad. And there comes Brandon Davis, the number 256. He'll be racing tomorrow night as well in his brand new UFO with Clint Garrison riding shotgun out of Huntsville, Alabama with Davis Racing. And his Miller Brothers built Can-Am X3, Raceline, Mickey Thompson, Gear Grabbers, Freedom Lifts, and RCV. And I see a front flat left tire for Brandon Anderson. Hate to see that for him. The number 225 out of Stacy, Minnesota with Caveman Racing, part of the stock class, and his Polaris Racing Caves Custom, RCV, and Freedom Lifts. And there goes the number 40 of Jeremy Blackburn out of Pikeville, Kentucky with On the Gas and his stock car, Polaris RS1, Jesus Christ, Valor Off-Road Wheels, HMF, Power Sports Nation, and Off-Road Beast. I did see Rim Reed come through. Turbo Todd Rim Reed out of Bennington, Nebraska with TR Racing, part of the open class in this Can-Am, Maxxis, TR Construction, G-Force, CT Raceworks, and JW Race Prep. Here comes the number 69. Moving his way up of Cameron Dickey out of Norfolk, Nebraska with Cameron Dickey Racing. And his Kawasaki with Craftworks Supercharger, Power Sports Nation, Brute Performance, Sedona Tire, Double E Racing, and Podium One Racing. And then the 205 of Mike Walters out of Brazil, Indiana with Podium One Engineering, part of the open class. The All Things UTV open class with his Can-Am, Power Sports Nation, 834 Motorsports, Smithwell Drilling, Barry Miller Racing, Lithgow Motorsports, Tire Spine, and Double E Racing. And should be coming through soon is the number 98 of Jason Washburn out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee with Wide Open Designs, part of the open class. And his Wide Open Design single-seat chassis with his Polaris Turbo R, Radflow, RCV, PRP, and Warn. And lots of action coming through the Branik Quarry right here, right now. Up next should be the 4954 of Dylan Harper out of Columbia, South Carolina with Harper Enterprises, part of the open class. And he's got his Polaris, his newborn son Jack, his wife, Dylan Moto X, Bikeman Performance, and PRP. So I should be seeing the 728 of Carol Mikolov out of Franklin Park, Illinois with Carroll Racing in their Polaris. Sounds like last car off the line is ripping and roaring, so we should see some more here very soon. I just saw the 410 of Reed in a Hurry Murnaham with Gavin Smith riding shotgun out of South Point, Ohio with AR Racing, part of the stock class with his Polaris and LNW. Should have the 211 of Ian Dickey, driven by his brother Liam, out of Norfolk, Nebraska with PSN Racing, part of the open class, and his Polaris Pro R, Power Sports Nation, Double E, Sedona, PPEI, Dirty Deeds Dirt Work. And coming through just a moment ago was Dan, Double A Dan with Coal Riding Shotgun, out of Omaha, Nebraska with FP Racing in his Can-Am, FP Racing, CT Raceworks, MRT, RCV, Our Sports Nation, G-Force, KWI Clutching, and Spider Graphics. And then the 1571 is Scott Burton out of Newton with Burton Boys Racing, part of the stock class with his Polaris, Burton Drywall, Raceline, and G-Force. Then we should have the 689 of William Vargo out of Fowlerville, Michigan with Rollover King in his open car with Polaris and Diamondback Builders. Then we have the 412 of Pete Richardson out of Noblesville, Indiana with Jarhead Racing, part of the stock class, and his Polaris with Power Sports Nation, MRT, RMRK Law, K1 Racing, and Willwood. And then I just saw the 417 of Justin Barth and Paul Geisenhagen out of Springfield, Missouri with Barth Racing, part of the stock class in his Can-Am Maverick R with MRT, ZRP, G-Force, and CT Raceworks. And then we have the number 64 of Kurt the Rocket Mackey out of Omaha, Nebraska with Mackey Racing, part of the open class with Can-Am, JW Performance, Rusaman Group, Double E, TR Racing, Maxxis, and CT Raceworks. And then we have the 1337 of Will Klein out of Poland, Ohio with Incline Racing, part of the stock class in his Can-Am, PhD Manufacturing, and his closest guys. Then we have the 62 of Philip Daniels out of Petoskey, Michigan with PD Racing and his Polaris RS1, Countywide Power Sports, BLR Suspension, JKK Fab, and PD Insulation. Then we have the number 3 of Dan Smallwood out of Grand Rapids, Michigan, with Limbitty's Off-Road in the open class with Polaris Preferred Drywall, MRT, BLR Suspension, Brunton's Last Resort, Hater Maker Performance. And then we have the 1133 of Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio out of Mulvane, Kansas with Gilbert Racing. And that Can-Am Maverick R with ISR Performance, The Insurance Guys, CT Raceworks, UTV Race Shops. Then we have the 315 of Clay Wallstead and Brad Goodfellow out of Lake Geneva, Wisconsin with Area 15 Designs Racing, part of the stock class, and his Kawasaki, Area 15 Designs, Razor's Edge, Power Sports Nations, and all things UTV. And I believe we're going to have on-car with Jared Jet Chambers here in just a moment. And speaking about Jet Chambers, he's the 9513 of Jet Full Throttle Chambers, part of the Youth 1K, who started first in his class. And his dad, Jared Chambers, at Redon, Iowa, with Jet Full Throttle Racing, part of the Youth 1K, and his Polaris, CW Motorsports, Tire Spine, Maxxis, Starstream, and Trail Addiction Official. And then the 7007 of Peyton Dunford, the Dirt Princess, with Jarrell, her dad, riding shotgun out of Hamilton, Ohio, with Dunford Racing. Part of the Youth 1K with Polaris, Mom and Dad, HP Tuners, MRT, Ultimax Belts, Tire Spine, and Bullet Wheels. And last but certainly not least, the 107 of Hunter Biddle. And I believe his dad, Tom, is riding shotgun out of Longmont, Colorado, with Hunter Racing. And his Can-Am with Elite Power Sports of Colorado and Warren Racing. So we got everybody off the line. They did take off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. It is 4 laps. And it is 11.3 miles per lap, so roughly 45 miles. So again, thank you everybody for tuning in to the 2025 Branik Motorsports Brawl here at Badlands Off-Road Park, just outside of Attica, Indiana. Absolutely amazing. So make sure you have ultra4racing.livemotorsport.com pulled up. I'll jump over to the YouTube chat. Seems like a random Hank, Ian Dickey, that's supposed to be here, but he's got his brother driving for him. Wish you were here, but completely understand, buddy. And Michaela's rooting on Nick Anderson. Looks like we have a pretty good crowd watching from home. We thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. We've got a great crowd right down here as well. We need to thank Monster Energy, Warren Racing, Branik Motorsports, All Things UTV, NorCal Rock Racing, Rock Crawler Suspension, Freight Factory, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, PCI, G4 Suspension Technology, Metal Cloak, Maxxis, and King. So please support who supports the sport. Without each and every one of those wonderful marketing partners, we would not be racing here today. So I'm going to switch over to Racing Tracks, go to Badlands, and you can see all the orange is on lap number 1. They change color as you go. If you're just getting there, Racing Tracks, go to Badlands. The 3 hashtags menu, click that. Go down to Open, Stock, and Youth 1K. Hit Show All, or pick your favorite driver. Let's see. Here's a fast section. Let's see how fast some of these guys and gals are getting. Phil Stratman is up to 20 miles an hour. We can get faster than that. Aiden Gilbert is 45 miles an hour just out of a corner, so I expect to see that. And don't forget, you have to look at the time updates. So Aiden Gilbert updated at 47, so that's an accurate update. So again, Racing Tracks and live scoring at ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, and then obviously the Ultra4 USA YouTube. Looks like Katie Couch is rooting on Power Sports Nation, Sheila Backburn, and Katie Dickey. Dan Hill for president. I don't know if we're going to get that far. So we do have the Believe Cam driven by James. Looks like he just froze on us as I'm talking about it. I'm going to run over and check on a camera real quick. I'll be right back.
Motorsports, all things UTV, NorCal Rock Racing, Rock Crawler Suspension, Freight Factory, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, PCG for suspension technology, Motor Club, Mac.
I just heard through my PCI race radio that Dan Hill took a little tumble, but back in action. And look at this. We have Starstream with Jet full throttle chambers. Obviously, they're in the woods, so the Starlink is a little buffery, but how cool is that?
Racing tracks, go to Badlands. The 3 hashtags next to menu, click that. Go down to open, stop, and use 1K, hit show all, or pick your favorite driver. Let's see, here's a fast section. Let's see how fast some of these guys and gals are getting. Phil Stratman is up to 20 miles an hour. We can get faster than that. Aiden Gilbert has 45 miles.
So I'm going to click over. I'm pretty surprised we haven't seen Paul Wolf click off a first lap. He's at 20 minutes already. I was going to guess between 17 and 20. That's what we were last year. So that's where I'm getting my information from ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. Oh, and there we go. Pam got our, we had a little tech issue, so she ran down there. There's the start finish on our top right there in the arena just below the Badlands Power Sports main store. And here we go with the 689. I don't even have that one on my list. Oh, Will Vargo. Okay. He must have had some issues. He's just now at race mile 2, so something happened to him. Is this his first race, I think? Yeah, first race. So glad to see him at least getting it figured out. And that's 62. That's Philip Daniels out of Petoskey, Michigan. So obviously he had a little bit of hiccup as well because they took all one at a time every 10 seconds. But again, I'm very – oh, there goes Paul Wolf right now. So 21:40 for Paul Wolf on lap number 1. So, and Paul Wolf is one of the fastest guys out on course. Well, he took pole position in every single class he entered in, both UTVs and 4,400. So I'm telling you, 21:40 is going to be a fast lap out here. So this race is actually going to be a little bit longer than anticipated. We're going to be racing for, what's that, just over an hour and 20, up to an hour and 30 minutes before that checkered flag flies if the math adds up. Remember, it is 4 laps at 11.3 miles per. And I think we're going to get Ryan Taylor over here in just a minute. I'm just going to keep saying it until you come over, buddy, so might as well get it out of the way. And here comes Cody Willenborg. So on a just time, looks like it is 17 seconds behind Paul Wolf. That's under sectors if you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. So I was out in the beautiful elements until it started sprinkling on us, and I'm not scared to get wet, but I didn't want all of our computer gear to get wet. And then so Dustin Robbins just clicked off. So 22:01 for Willenborg and 22:24 for Dustin Robbins. And Dustin Robbins started behind Willenborg, so that hasn't changed. But I saw Phil Stratman get around Dustin Robbins, so I'm surprised we haven't seen him. So Phil Stratman passed him in the Branik quarry down here, but then obviously Dustin got back around him. And now Nick Anderson clicks off a lap, and as well as Adam Brown. So the population of Attica, Indiana is roughly 3,000 people. And here's a great shot of Jet Chambers. I'm going to actually quit my thought, go to Racing Track, see if I can find, let's see, Jet Throttle is 9513. Let me see if I can zoom in. There's too many cars out here. But if you do want to go through, oh, there comes Nick Anderson coming through the Branik Motorsports start finish. Top left is the Spider Track backstretch. It's a fun section back here. I know exactly where he's at. He's on the western edge. That's a big creek just to his left, a bean or cornfield, whatever they just planted on our right. And I'm telling you, they can probably click up to 100 miles an hour right here. And you'll have to slow down here in just a moment and take a right. And look at, you can see their helmets in here, and they're not even bobbling hardly at all. So they are just cruising right now. I'm going to guess that's 60, 70 miles an hour, but I know Paul Wolf last year in this section hit 100 miles an hour. Absolutely incredible. But I think if I'm right where I'm thinking, you'll see a danger coming up here in just a moment, because there's a little drainage ditch right there. There's that drainage ditch I was talking about. Okay, so danger right there. It's a deep mud hole. And that's where Benji's sitting at, I do believe. And now we're back to wide open again. So far, so good. We should see Paul Wolf here in just a moment. I hear a Can-Am Maverick R in the woods, so that must have been him. I must have missed him behind me. There we go. I hit refresh. Had a little glitch here. So we have Paul Wolf in first. Adam Brown in second. He's moved up on adjusted time. Then Cody Willenborg. Then Nick Anderson, Dustin Robbins, Alan Burton, Robert Lee Bull, Aiden Gilbert, Mike Walters are our top 10 as of now. Remember, there are 3 different classes racing at the same time. So make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com to kind of keep everything straight. And here comes our physical race leader and on adjusted time out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing, Mr. Paul Wolf. And then it looks like that's going to be Cody Willenborg. Last time through here, they were about a 10-second split. Now Paul Wolf has a little bit of lead on him. Looks like Paul Wolf's a minute 16 ahead of Cody Willenborg, and then Adam Brown on adjusted time. He's got him by a minute 5. So Paul Wolf already has 1 minute ahead of everybody after lap number 1. Fastest lap of the day thus far is a 21:40. Lots of action down here in the Branik Boulders. We raced here back in 2012 through 17 and then came back last year, and I was glad to be back. Super cool. I came here for the first time back in 2008 when we raced here in the quarry for XRRA, and it's changed so much. Kyle and Larry have done an amazing job building this place. And here comes Cody Willenborg right behind me. And it's funny, you can see the delay on the 2 cameras we have. About a 10-second delay here. So I do apologize about that. But, I don't know how it works. The Starlink goes up, then it comes down and goes to a cloud, and Chris Lundy takes it from there. Sounds like we have a tip alert for 689. So that's William Vargo in his first race. And he's not too far from me, I think. So that may have been from earlier. Let me see a time stamp. No, that's active. So William Vargo may be having issues once again. The Spider Track backstretch you saw just a moment ago is at race mile 5.5. And there goes Adam Brown. So physically on course, he's like 5th or 6th, but on adjusted time, he's in that 2nd position. And here comes Dustin Roberts, the presenting sponsor of the All Things UTV class. So a big shout out to him. And they're throwing a little bit of right here at the start finish. Need to give a huge shout out to Kyle and Larry and the entire Badlands staff. We've done some amazing things this weekend, and I've had a blast doing it. We need to thank all of our volunteers, the Ultra 4 USA staff, media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. Without them, we would not be racing here today for the 2025 Branik Motorsports Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. I get a lot of race updates via text and messenger, which I thoroughly appreciate as long as they're relevant. So I'm kind of checking through that as well and clicking back and forth between live timing and racing tracks. So go to racing tracks, click Badlands. Next to menu, there's 3 hash bars. Scroll down to open, show all. Scroll down to stock, 4900 UTV stock, show all. Scroll down to Youth 1000, show all. And that's got all of our cars on course. And if you see a little red dot at the bottom, like I see for Mike Walters, that means they are stopped out on course. So I hate to see that. Looks like I see Todd Rimreed stopped as well. And orange is first lap, yellow is second. So lots of action. We'll click back over to the YouTubes. Looks like Jonathan Dawes is tuned in. Kyle, Katie, Ian, and Hank. And that looked like it was Robert Lee Bull. Yes, 441 who just crossed right behind me. And then it's the 2220 of Alan Burton with Burton Boys Racing. Looks like here's a single-seater. Is that Blackburn possibly? Oh, it glitched on me. So Paul Wolf is physically out front and on adjusted time in the open. So the open class is dominating right now over the stock, which they should. So in open class, it's Paul Wolf, Adam Brown, Cody Willenborg, Nick Anderson, Dustin Robbins, and Kurt Mackey. In the stock class, it is Jeremy Blackburn, who literally drives right behind me as I say his name. Oh, I saw somebody up there walking. I said it can't be on course. Nope, that's Tom Biddle, Hunter's dad. He's in the Youth 1K, so he's kind of spotting him down because this is a gnarly little section, especially for a young man like Hunter. He started in the 170s and is working his way up. It's really cool to see. So he's got a spotter. For the Youth 1K, you must have a spotter in the car. And that's part of the rules. Has to be a 2-seater, so you can have a spotter. Must be 18 years or older as a responsible adult. We use that loosely. And then here comes Aiden Gilbert down the Branik boulders. And Dustin Robbins has a tip alert as well with Vargo. So some action going out on course right now at race mile 1.7, which I believe I'm at race mile 2. So this could be interesting. And how cool is this? father and son spotting each other down this hill, carrying a tire up in the air, and he's telling them, come on. It may feel a little uncomfortable. Oh. So we'll get some recovery over here to give Biddle a little hand. So Hunter Biddle does take a tumble. And here comes Dickey, it looks like. The number 69 of Cameron Dickey. Waiting for a thumb up from the driver and co-driver of Hunter Biddle. Wanted to run over there and check on them, and Hunter and Tom are okay. Just took a little tumble. Hunter a little shooken up, but again, thumbs up from both. So we do have Phil with our recovery over there. Going to give him a hand. There is no outside assistance in Ultra 4 Racing other than some of our safety crew. So this is a safety issue where they're at, so they're going to help them get flipped over and keep on running. There goes Brandon Davis that just cruised through. Lots of action over here. Lots of fun. And there goes Jason Washburn. We had somebody just clip the loop. I'm going to guess that was either Justin Barth or Brandon Anderson, looking at the timing. There's a lot of brown cars out on course right now. They're starting to all look the same, and that's not going to get any better. So lots of orange, lots of yellow on the tracking. Looks like that's Dylan Harper that's coming around. Travis Cook, one of our core volunteers, is up there keeping everybody safe. Hunter and Tom are out of the car. We'll give it a quick assessment. Hopefully they can keep on moving. They both do have their helmets off, which is going to take a little bit, but again, safety first. So trying to keep everybody safe and sound up there. Dylan Harper had to go around a little bit. There was Nate Richardson cruising through. Dylan Harper has to do a little 10-point turnaround. And Phil does get him recovered. So we'll see if Hunter and Tom Biddle will keep going. I sure hope so. Probably shook him up a little bit, more mentally than physically. So they're just talking it through, saying, you're all right, buddy. In the driver's meeting, Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director, did say 2 laps for the Youth 1K, but they all wanted 3, so we'll see if they can get them done or not. Looks like they're assessing the damage a little bit, hopefully get Hunter back in the car. But again, I did get a big thumbs up from both Hunter and Tom Biddle. And everybody here in the crowd is hooting and hollering for Hunter Biddle. I love it. That's got to put a smile on his face, and a proud dad as well. Tom Biddle's been racing 4,600 Spider Track stock classes for quite some time. He still has that old beat-up Toyota that he'll bring out every now and again. He's having a lot of fun with his wife and his son out here racing. So we'll get him off course and see if he'll keep going or not. I'm just kind of watching the car. The car still looks like it's pretty solid. So Tom Biddle's waving to the crowd, and the crowd goes wild for Tom and Hunter Biddle. I think how old's Hunter? 10 years old? So it looks like they're going to pull over here and stop. So I'm going to go have a quick chat and see what's going on. So I went over to talk to Hunter, and he's a little shooken up, a little bit shy, and that's completely fine. But I'm glad to see he's doing okay. So I brought his dad over, Tom Biddle. How's it going, buddy? Oh, here he comes. You going to talk, buddy? I think he's doing it. All right. So, Tom, always a pleasure, buddy. I'll get you here in a minute. But we got Hunter Biddle. A little shook up. That was a little scary, wasn't it? Oh, that was my bad. My audio guy isn't very good. There we go. How you doing?
Pretty good. That first flip that went all the way over.
Yeah, it was a little scary, but I went over and checked on you. Gave me a thumbs up. I'm glad you're all right. But it's okay to be shooken up, buddy.
Yeah.
Was it fun until the little rollover?
Yeah, it's a fun course out there, but I haven't gotten past there yet because we pulled out that pre-running last time, flipped over there. So.
Well, you've been just flipping all over the place, huh? I think you got a bad co-driver.
Nah.
I'm joking. But how much fun is it racing out here with your dad?
Pretty fun. This is the first race he's co-driven for me. Last time we had Joe.
Fabrizio, I'd assume?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a good one, too. Your dad's an excellent co-driver. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Yeah.
But like I said, you're a little shook up. Thanks for coming over and saying hey, and best of luck. I think you're going to do good things, and just practice makes perfect, buddy.
Yep. I knew we weren't going to finish this race.
It's tough for sure. But to see you move up from the 170s to the Youth 1K that's a big step. It's pretty cool. And doing that with your mom and dad the entire time, I mean, that's really cool, dude.
Yeah, main thing, step up for me, actual suspension.
Yeah, because those 170s, it looks like your back probably hurts, and you're too young for that.
Yeah, the suspension is really stiff on those things.
Yeah, but now you got real suspension on that. That's a Can-Am, right?
Yeah, I think it's a Maverick Sport.
It's Maverick Sport. Okay, that's why it's got the A-arms in the back.
Yeah.
But yeah, you were coming down there, and your dad was waving you on. The wheel came way up, and I think if you would have let off the brakes a little bit more, it would have cruised down. But you were going slow, being safe, and you just took the tumble. Again, I'm really thankful you're all right.
Yeah, back there, I was just thinking if we're gonna flip again because last time we were real close to flipping.
On this same exact hill?
I mean, we didn't get too close, but we were still like almost on a bicycle. So
well, that's part of racing, buddy.
Yeah.
So you're calling your race, just don't want to hurt the car anymore. And again, a little shook up is just fine.
Yeah, it's just a second race, so not really trying to get any like podium or anything.
Just a little bit of seat time.
Yeah, I already knew I wasn't getting podium when I saw 5 cars come through.
Oh yeah, they're really well. You only have 3 cars in your class.
Yeah, those 5 to 7 were like stock and open. I could tell.
And I'm going to just talk out loud a little bit. I think this is the hardest obstacle here. And if you finish one lap, you will be a podium because there's only 3 in your class. So think that through with your dad a little bit. If you just slow cruise the rest of the course, that should get you a 3rd position.
Yeah, but still, in pre-running, we were going slow over there and flipped.
Okay, well, it's not worth it. If you don't want to, don't let me talk you into it.
Yeah.
I'll just talk a little bit of strategy with you, buddy.
Yeah.
But yeah, what a good time. And like I said, seat time, seat time, seat time. So keep trail riding, keep hanging out with your dad, and you're gonna be just fine.
Yeah, next race, it's definitely going to be a lot easier than this Vegas Torino.
Okay, you're going out there with us, huh? That's a fun one.
Yeah, it's just all desert really, so it's gonna be pretty easy.
Well, I
I
wouldn't
haven't
say
really
easy. It's still tough out
It's
there,
tough, but yeah,
you're not gonna, you shouldn't roll over unless you have
Yeah.
a driver error, which I've done that before.
yeah. I haven't gone to a race where it's like anywhere open. It's been this race and then crossbar.
And crossbar's no joke. It's probably just as hard as this place, right?
Yeah, we're doing almost the exact same thing on the like rock face.
Yeah,
here.
rock
Skip
face in
skip that one.
Oklahoma.
Yeah, crossbar we skipped it, and this one we just skipped it by flipping down it.
Well, that's part of it, buddy. You'll come back stronger, I promise.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't even an actual year of me racing. This is just seat time year. I'm not actually doing this.
I got
like,
you.
full time.
Well, hey, just get your toes wet and keep having fun. Oh, there goes Peyton Dumford, the Dirt Princess. You used to race with her in the 170 class, and she's moved up. Now you're moving up. The future of our sport is bright, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, definitely her, but not me for now.
Yeah, I get it. All right. Well, you want to keep chatting or you want to go hang out with your dad?
Probably just gonna go
Okay.
back.
Well, hey, buddy, I'm glad you're all right. I'm glad you had fun, and you'll live and learn. You'll come back to battle again.
Thanks for letting me on.
Oh, thanks for coming on, buddy. Always a pleasure. And if anybody else wants to come say hey, I would love it. So,
Yep.
all right, buddy, take her easy. It looks like I'm going to go check a camera real quick. I'll be right back. Well, thank you everybody for tuning in to the 2025 Branik Motorsports Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. Had to run over and got a camera turned back on. Not sure exactly what happened, but got it back in action. So we do have our physical race leader, Paul Wolf, just finished lap number 2 with a 22:51, so about 1 minute slower than his first lap. But don't forget, he is running into lap traffic as well. On adjusted time, 2 is Cody Willenborg and then Nick Anderson. But don't forget, Adam Brown started a ways back. He started in 7th and was 2nd on adjusted time. So we'll see how that all shakes out. But so far, so good. So we have a mechanical alert for Carroll. So lots of information from Racing Tracks. David Clay does an amazing job out there. I can't tell if we just don't have any cars in the Spider Track backstretch or if that camera is frozen. I'm not sure. But we do have 3 cars out on lap 3 of 4. So we are just over the halfway mark. Oh, and just then, Adam Brown finishes a lap, and he was in 2nd on adjusted time, but bumped back to 4th. So he has slowed down just a little bit, but staying pretty consistent. His first lap was 22:45. His second lap was 22:59. And then just right there, all things UTV Open presenting sponsor is Dustin Robbins. And he's staying consistent. His first lap was 23:22. Second lap was 23:27. So smooth and consistent for Dustin Robbins. We started this race with 34 competitors. I don't know if Eric Gilbert ever started, and now that I'm looking at it, he usually races Pro Mod. So we may be down to 33 competitors. We know Hunter Biddle is right here with us. He's out of the race. Haven't seen Clay Wallstedt, Dan Smallwood, William Vargo. We saw him, but having issues. Ian Dickey, Carroll having mechanicals, Todd Rimmery, and smoking fast earlier on was Phil Stratman, but he is still on lap number 1. So lots of action. And if you're anywhere in the area to Attica, Indiana, it's probably a little bit too late today, but we still have half of this race and one more yet to go. But if you can make it out tomorrow, I would highly recommend it, as the 2220 of Alan Burton clicks off another lap there at the Branik Motorsports start-finish. All right, I finally think I talked into my good buddy Ryan Taylor to come over. He's raced off and on Ultra 4 for quite a while, and it's been a bit, buddy, but it's great to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you, man.
Yeah, I love this park. Obviously, this is your guys' home park, being part of Team Indiana, and I saw you bring the race car, but you said it just wasn't quite ready, huh?
Oh, it's ready, and honestly, I mean, my seatbelts are a little out of date and whatnot, but I'm just spending the money right now.
Oh, everything's expensive, especially race cars.
I was going to say, this sport is expensive, but you know
100%.
what? If you're going to spend your money on something, you might as well spend it on this.
I agree. I couldn't agree more, buddy. And yeah, you've won a national champion with us, right?
I did, yeah.
Yeah. So you've been here, done that, and you've got the Trip Fab car?
Yep. And I'm trying to get my daughter into it, all of them actually. I'd love all my kids to be in this sport. I think it's awesome. Teach them something, a little bit how to drive and a little bit how to show some reserve when situations hit the fan. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it really makes a big difference.
And the way he handled that was great. I mean, that kid, he came out, he was nervous, and he spoke great to you.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
And he was shook up. I could tell he had some tears in his eyes, and he sucked it in and went with it, and that's very impressive.
And if that don't teach you something about life, you know what I mean? Sometimes you got to just suck it in and deal with it. I'm glad to see he came out all right and nothing happened.
Yeah. When he flipped over, I literally ran over just to check on him and got the thumbs up, ran back, and it's a little nerve-wracking, especially with a younger dude. But hey, he's making it happen.
He's got that full cage and all the safety gear, and that's why we have it. That's why we do all the safety stuff we do: fire extinguishers and harnesses and Hans devices. You know, it makes a big difference.
Oh, I mean, that's why. I mean, sometimes we're a little strict. USAC's a little strict on the safety situation, but it's for a reason.
Oh, they have to have it for sure, and it makes a big difference. Trust me, I've taken some bad tumbles, and it helps to know that there's that safety there involved. It's nice to see. I was sitting over there talking to my daughter, and she says, "I think we did this in 25 seconds or 25 minutes last year." And I was like, "I don't remember that."
I think Fast Lap last year was 17 minutes. The course has changed a little bit, and Paul Wolf with a 21:40.
No, you're right. I was really slow. I mean, thanks for pointing that out.
Sorry, you had a good run. I don't know. I don't even know what I said. A lot of moving parts, that's for sure.
No, it was good. And I was just glad that she remembered and brought it up. It's nice.
Yeah. And I love that you brought the whole family out, and Team Indiana put on that hog roast. Thank you. I know you were a part of that. And it was just a good time. The Ultra 4 USA family has grown so big, and we've kind of gotten away from it a little bit.
Yeah.
And to have that just camaraderie was, man, it just brought me back to the old days. I had a lot of fun. There's Adam Brown completely all over the gas with that Kraftwerks supercharger. Oh, and we got a car. I think he was going the wrong way. Yeah, he got lost.
Yep.
But he figured it out. He realized, I took a wrong turn, turned around. So as long as he re-enters where he exited the course, he is okay.
Good, yeah. And as long as he ain't going backwards on course.
And there's a great shot of the Spider Track backstretch. I think they're going to be, probably 60, 70 miles an hour there. I know Paul Wolf hit 100 miles an hour last year. I see Miss Karen is tuned in. Somebody's making a lot of noise. That's Dustin Robbins. Sound like his brakes were squealing a little bit.
I'll tell you what, 100 mile an hour on that back stretch. I'm assuming you're talking about the back stretch by the river. Yeah, man, that's cooking through there.
It's smoking. So Justin Barth is in that exact spot. He's doing 43, but just out of a corner.
Yeah, he's slowing down for the corner. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, again, make sure you go to Racing Tracks and ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have here in the Big B studio. Again, I am Miles Hasquist, joined by Ryan Taylor. Looks like Katie has tuned in, Sheila, Dawes, Owlie, and Corey. And, yeah, sorry we had to land the drone for just a moment. It started raining, and obviously drones can't fly in the rain. But we do have him hopefully getting back up in the air here in just a moment.
there's a lot of information out there, and you know what? Sometimes it gets a little overwhelming. to keep
Tell me
track of all
about
that
it.
stuff.
That's why I got 13 sheets of paper in front of me.
Yeah, and you know what? It's no different. It's no different when you're in a car and
Oh,
somebody's
yeah.
trying to tell you, and you're trying to compute everything and talk about your times and how fast,
And watch where you're going.
and watch where you're going. Your
Watch the
co-driver
temperatures.
has got his hands full, and
Oh, yeah.
I'm so proud of my co-driver that I had, Corey Day. Man, he is
He's
amazing.
He's an amazing co-driver, and now he's in the 4600 Spider Track
I know.
stock class tonight.
I can't wait.
Him and Brant Irwin are going to be battling out there.
It's going to be exciting. I wish if we had footage on both cars, it'd be such a good time.
Well, you could if you just gave him one of your Starlinks.
Did I tell you I couldn't race because I was broke?
Hey, you know why I'm talking about it? Because I can't afford it either.
No. We could all afford it. We just wouldn't be able to do anything else.
I feel you. And there's
That's
it's
reality.
obviously a work-life race balance for
That's
sure.
Right. That's right. Oh, look at this in-car footage.
Yeah, with Jet full throttle chambers.
Yeah. Wipe that mask off. That's what you're there for, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. I can't see anything. Me neither.
I'll tell you what, this course is horrible for that. Last year when we came through, I couldn't see a thing through half of the course. And
Really?
And I had my daughter Sophia riding with me, and she's trying to wipe me off. And sometimes it's in the right time, sometimes it's not. And it's tough to hang on through all that stuff and wipe off. And kudos to the co-drivers out there.
I mean, they're the unsung heroes, that is for sure. Because obviously, when we're shouting out names, I try to give everybody's love. But on timing and everything, it's just the driver. But when they take off, I try to do my best.
Well, you know the names more than anybody. We appreciate you doing it.
Well, thank you. I put a lot of work behind the scenes, that's for sure.
Well, we honestly, we were just standing over there talking about it. We're like, how does Miles know the population of Attica? Well, this guy does some research.
Well,
I'll tell you.
I've got it wrote in front of me, but I do my research ahead of time. So, and then I try to memorize it, and then I got little bullet points to spark my memory and keep on rolling.
Well, you do a good job at it. We appreciate it.
And the elevation here is 545 feet.
Oh, I knew that. I could have told you that.
I guess, yeah, you're not too
I do
far
construction. I know elevations.
That's funny.
Who we got coming through now? Where we got any?
We'll have to see. There's a lot of cars out there. This car, I think what did we say, 33 cars took the green flag. And I think next time around for Paul Wolf will be the white flag. So,
yeah, right.
Man, Paul Wolf is smoking it for sure.
It's impressive. There's a lot of cars that are still moving.
Yeah.
I
It's
don't
pretty
see
good.
that many dead on there when you went through there. It didn't look like there was that many.
It looks like we only have about 8 that haven't made lap 1, so the attrition isn't that high. I mean, I guess that's 20% or so, but
I mean, for an Ultra 4 race.
Yeah, this course is tough. Uh-oh.
Here comes some out of commission.
Who we got here? Oh, so Liam?
I'll give the mic up. Let him in here.
All right, Ryan. Always a pleasure. Thanks for coming in, buddy. He just asked if he'd mind if I get the seat dirty. I don't care. I'm sitting over here. So we got Liam Dickey driving for your brother Ian.
Yes.
And you've been doing good this season, filling in for both of your brothers. And I said, why didn't he race for himself? Because he's obviously the fastest out of the family. And he said, you're not lying, but we're just giving each other a hard time.
I was trying this year. I was taking a break, and my brother Ian had a big job come up, and it was like either make money or go race. And he
you have to
race.
make money to go race,
Yes,
so you got to balance that out.
You got to pay for the hobbies because they break.
Oh,
just like I
100%.
did.
And they're the Power Sports Nation guys. They've offered to hook us up with some parts, and a lot of the drivers in the UTV class are starting to get them as a sponsor. So you guys are building a good name for yourself.
Yeah, we sell used parts with a 30-day warranty, and we'll ship it to your door in 3 to 4 days. So
yeah, that ain't bad.
Yeah, we
and it's a family business, right?
Yes.
That's pretty cool. So what happened? Why are you here?
Well, I had last race I ripped off my A arm mount, so we were like, man, I took a big hit. We should upgrade lower A arms, and we went bought new lower A arms and put them on.
Did you get used ones or did you buy new ones?
I got brand new ones. So the race car we don't spare on some stuff. But then
and there goes your other brother right behind you.
There goes Cameron. The goal was to try and catch him in the first lap, and then we were going to take off together. And I saw him over there in the quarry, and I was like,
you got excited, huh?
And then I came into a rock, I think a little too fast, and it just buckled and folded my lower. So
your brand new lower A arm. So
ripped it right off the welds, and I was not too impressed.
So you were done in a hurry, huh?
Yeah. It was the first. They told me. I was telling my co-pilot, I'm like, yeah, it's all about like not braking. I was like, we'll be fine. We'll take it slow. And we were the first ones out, is what I was told. So
Well, that's a heartbreaker. I hate to hear that for you. So let's talk about that. You're allowed one fill-in driver per season. You did for Cameron in Oklahoma, possibly?
yes, he just had a kid. So.
Yeah. And then you did it for your other brother, Ian, Liam, and Cameron, right?
Yes.
All right,
I'm
getting
the
it.
youngest, so
All right.
I'm the little one.
Yeah. So you've filled in for both of them. So now they can't have a fill-in driver again this season. But you can race under your own name if you wanted. But obviously, points-wise, you tried to get your brother's points.
I did. Well, they were starting at the beginning of racing this season, and I wasn't. So I was like, I'll be the nice guy.
Yeah.
So.
And it doesn't matter because you're driving a race car, and it's not even yours.
It's a paid vacation. I tell you what. Yeah, I told Ian, I was like, I'll at least get the start and do good, and I did it. So.
Yeah, well, it's part of it. He understands, you understand. I mean, it's a heartbreaker, but you know it every time you get behind the wheel.
It is.
But, so where'd you break at? Just in the quarry right over here?
In the
so you're at mile 2.5-ish or so. So you didn't see much of the course.
I pre-ran it 4 times.
Okay.
So I knew the course.
What was your favorite part out there?
I'll be honest. I really like this quarry. The KRXs are just like billy goats, and so it's really easy to rock crawl and get around. So all these slower technical.
So you thought it was going to be good. That's where it bit you.
It just went to crap real fast. So, but I mean, it's good. I like the challenge. I do feel like this track is a little fast this time around with all the straightaways. But,
and that it rained and then it dried up a little bit, and the traction's amazing. Obviously, the rocks are a little slick, but
I am curious on these straightaways with the tacky dirt, how many cars will blow belts? Getting power to the ground for once. That'll be quite interesting.
So we have a mechanical alert for Will Klein and for Dan Hill. So hate to hear that for both of them. Oh, and we do have, where's my sheet? We have 211. Oh, I'm talking to him. Liam Dickey is out. 107 is Hunter Biddle. I just talked to him. He is out. 98 is Jason Washburn, out. And number 3 is Dan Smallwood, is out as well. So tough break. Tennessee Mike's keeping us honest on the race ops, and David Clay's keeping us updated with the racing tracks. And you've been racing off and on for a little bit with us. I really love the addition to racing tracks. We've used it in the past, but we have used it this season. And I think it's great for safety. I think it's great for course compliance. And it's just, I mean, it's an added fee, but it's better for you. It's better for us. I think it's a win-win.
Yeah, I think it's probably greater. It keeps everything a little more honest, and it helps the racers out when they're racing against each other, because it's kind of hard. And then just the keeping track of alone is really nice.
So they can put VCPs, which is a virtual checkpoint. So in a spot where they may have a go around, they put a VCP there so they know you have to hit it. And then they also put fake VCPs where they know where you shouldn't be, and there could be a little shortcut. And if you don't know that's there, but when you ding that, you're out of the race.
Man, I didn't know they could do that.
Oh, yeah.
That's really nice.
It's pretty impressive. And again, it's just for course compliance, and then the safety aspect of a tip alert. And then if you want to hit that medical, the push to pass, I mean, it's a great piece of machinery.
It is. I know there's some routes when we were pre-running that we would pace off just to see if it was 50 feet off. So sometimes I think we should bring a tape measure almost just to make it.
I have seen that before. I really have, because that's another part of Ultra 4 racing is 50 feet off a center of line. So if you see a line that's close, you can try it. But if it dings the racing tracks, Brian Trotter will take a tape measure out there and keep you guys and gals honest.
Yeah, it's worse to lose by a few seconds because you were 2 feet over.
Yep. It's not worth it. Yeah. If it's questionable, run the line. But if it's within, and you that's pre-running. I mean, I love it. Jeremy Dickinson, he's one of our head honchos here at Ultra 4. He's actually a co-driver down in Baja 500 right now. He keeps thrown that in. But when we're marking course, he's like, I see that line, better tape that off. I see that line, better tape that off. Like, well, we're going to run out of tape. But he's like, but that's what pre-running's for.
Well, and sometimes you need a pro like that to come on the course and be like, hey, these guys are going to try and take this line.
They're not trying to cheat. They're trying to take advantage of the course that's given. So I think it's amazing. And back to pre-running, pre-run, it makes a huge difference. You said you did 4 laps.
Yep.
And
we bring a
5 laps.
We did
All
5
right.
laps. We even bring a backup car. We'll take out our race cars for a lap, do a shakedown or breakdown, and then we grab my dad's car, which is a copy of my brother's and mine,
So you just
take
beat
that
up
out.
everybody's car, huh?
Everyone but my own. We can drive all the other ones on the trailer but mine, and it's par usual. So what are you going to do? You can always just say next time. That's all you got.
And on my sheet, I have Ian and Katie. I don't think this is Katie over here. So who was co-driving for you?
This is my best friend Bryce for like 25 years. He's been my neighbor, and I told him, I was like, you need to get out of the house because he just had knee surgery. And I was like, let's go racing. So
Yeah, brand new knee. Let's go tear it up.
we figure if it's good or not. We wrap styrofoam or something around it. We'll make him safe. But yeah,
I've done that in the past on the door bar by your leg. I just kept dinging it. So I put a bunch of padding and all sorts.
you go to Walmart, get one of those foam tubes that you would take in the pool, and you can like,
Oh yeah,
wrap
pool
it around
noodle.
your bar.
Yep,
Oh,
you slice it down the middle, fold it around, a zip tie or two, and back in action.
perfect. Well, I better go get cleaned up. I will be honest, this mud does not smell good. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get out
All
of this.
right, well, I'll let you get
Thank
out of
you
here.
very much.
Liam, always a
Yes.
pleasure. You did well in Oklahoma, if I
Yes.
remember right?
I was able to put down the fastest lap, but that's because it was a slow track. It wasn't a fast one. So
All right, well, tough break here, but you're here, you're doing it and having
Yeah.
fun. So you gonna stick around and watch tomorrow too?
oh yeah, we're gonna stay around. I brought my dirt bike, so I'm gonna ride that a little bit. At
perfect.
least I can break that.
Yeah,
you know?
well, you can.
I can.
We'll
I'll
see what
break
happens.
first, either or. But
No
well,
doubt.
thank you very
Yep.
much.
All
Have a
right,
good
Liam.
day.
I appreciate it. Had a fun little chat with Liam Dickey, part of Power Sports Nation. He was racing here for the 2025 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the Badlands Branik Brawl is presented by Branik Motorsports and is brought to you by our official sponsors, Monster Energy, Warren Racing, PCI, Metal Cloak, and by NorCal Rock Racing. So please support who supports the sport. There's Jeremy Blackburn. I believe he is leading. Yes, he is. He is leading in the UTV stock class. So he is 8th overall, but first in class. And behind him is Scott Burton. And then Aiden Gilbert, then Nate Richardson, Reed Murnahan, Justin Barth. And then leading the Youth 1K is Jet Chambers. And then Peyton Dunford. And we saw Hunter Biddle is out of the race. Tough break there. So now we'll go back to open, and it's Paul Wolf, Cody Willenborg, Nick Anderson, Adam Brown, Dustin Robbins, Alan Burton, Kurt Mackey, Cameron Dickey, Mike Walters, and then Brandon Davis, top 10 in open class. And there was Dylan Harper, who just cruised through. These cars are getting harder and harder to tell who's who. So if you click back over to racing tracks, orange is lap number 1. Yellow is lap number 2. Green is lap number 3. And then we're waiting to see what lap number 4 is going to be. And there's a lot of cars on course, so it's really tough to tell. But if you do see a red at the bottom here of the dot, that means they are stopped on course. So you can click on Alan Burton 2220, 0 miles an hour. So that's why he's got that red dot. So tough break for him. And I suspect we should see Paul Wolf coming through here any moment for that white flag. There he goes. Should have been watching the screen, not live timing. So Paul Wolf grabbing the white flag, heading out for his 4th and final lap. And I don't know who that was on the Spider Track backstretch, but they were cooking. So the white flag is out, and this is a Grand Prix finish. So now that the white flag is out for Paul Wolf, it's out for the rest of the field. And then when the checkered flies, it's out for everybody else, no matter what lap they are on. So getting a little update here. It looks like the 1337 of Will Klein is moving again. Oh, cancel that. They just stopped. At race mile 3, tip alert from 311 once again. And a mechanical. Hate to hear that. And now I'm getting cancel all of that. It was backlogged because it's kind of like, it's a satellite deal. So with all these trees, it doesn't work. So 311 is fine. So Dustin Robbins had an issue a while back, but is back and moving. So there went William Vargo past me just a minute ago. So white flag is out for Nick Anderson as well. Nick Anderson is 58 seconds behind Paul Wolf on adjusted time. Paul Wolf started 10 seconds on adjusted time. So 10, 20, 30, 40 seconds on physical time. So when Paul Wolf comes through, he has 40 seconds physically in front of Nick Anderson. We'll see how that all shakes out on ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. That is actual updated on adjusted time. They took off one at a time. Every 10 seconds, this race is on adjusted time. Our leaders of Paul Wolf and Nick Anderson are there on their fourth and final lap. It's been a good and fun race out here for the 2025 Branik Motorsports Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. There's James with our Believe Cam drone on our top right. That's on the other side of the quarry. Looks like he's taking off as we speak. Waiting for the car to come down. He'll chase him around. And then I'm at the other end of the quarry at race mile 2. Our drone's at probably 2.3 or so. And then the Spider Track backstretch, your top left, is race mile 5.5. And there is the number 9513 of Jet Full Throttle Chambers, our leader in the Youth 1K. Age limit for Youth 1K is from 12 to 16 years old. They run the same class rules as the stock class, which is an OEM chassis. Must use stock suspension pickup points. Reinforcing is allowed. Must run front body and side plastic. Rear bed can be trimmed to fit the spare tire. 1,000 cc maximum engine and a 33-inch maximum tire. And then they are also intermixed with the open class out on course right there. And it's a 2,000 cc max engine. We had to include the Pro R when they came out with that, and it's an open class. Dream it, build it, and come race it here with Ultra 4. As Mrs. Pam Hall waves the white flag once again, that was for Dustin Robbins, the presenting sponsor of the All Things UTV Open Class. So we have our top 5 in the Open Class through out on their fourth and final lap. So this race will entail a 45 miles. That looked like it could have been Burton, but they're cruising fast enough, I can't tell. But our physical race leader coming through the Branik Bowl for the fourth and final time during his race. He still has 2 more races this weekend. He'll race tomorrow evening in the Pro Mod in that same Can-Am, and then tomorrow night in his UFO in the 4400 Unlimited class. So how far back is Nick Anderson, Adam Brown, Dustin Robbins, Cody Willenborg? So first to fifth is a 4-minute split. Again, thank you everybody back home and here on site for tuning in. We need to give a huge shout out to King Shocks, Maxxis Tires, Metal Cloak, G-Force Suspension, PCI, Factor 55, Spider Tracks, Freight Factory, Rock Crawler Suspension, NorCal Rock Racing, All Things UTV, Branik Motorsports, Warren Racing, and Monster Energy. So please support who supports the sport. Without all these amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today for the Branik Motorsports Brawl here, Badlands Off-Road Park. So whether you're building a mall crawler, your UTV, your tow rig, or a race car, go check out all these amazing companies. This is round number 2 for the Ultra 4 USA Central Series. And in the stock class, looks like Justin Barth should move up. In the open class, it's Paul Wolf, then Robert Lee Bull. Ian Dickey is out. Jason Washburn is out. So Jay Shaw was a no-show. So Paul Wolf and Robert Lee Bull. So Paul Wolf is looking good to still be in the lead in the All Things UTV open class. And in the Youth 1K, it is Jet Chambers and Hunter Biddle. So Hunter Biddle will get some points, but not enough for a finish. And it looks like Jet Chambers is going to still be in the lead for the Youth 1K. USAC is our sanctioning body and runs timing, scoring, race ops, safety, and tech. Looks like I see Rusty Bray out in the crowd. Come on in here, buddy. And then Caden, you're up next. We'll keep him rolling through. Perfect. Got a little bit too close for comfort, huh? So we got Rusty Bray, and I think the first time I met you was back in 08 right here at this park during XRRA, and it was Rusty Bray and Shannon Campbell were the 2 top names in the sport. You raced with us for a while. You dropped out. Had some kids, life got busy. Good to see you back, buddy.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I decided to come out this year and just kind of do some side-by-side racing. And this is like a blast from the past here to come here.
Tell me about it. Yeah.
I got to hang out with Kyle and you and Stan, everybody, all the guys that I used to, and it's just like so many memories.
Oh, the memories here are incredible because this is where I first caught the bug. Shoot, we're dating ourselves, almost 20 years ago. And to be back here racing, it's absolutely amazing. And, you just bought a car from Jay Shaw, a Can-Am Maverick car, and how far these UTVs have came is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. With all the electronics, and I said something here a couple weeks ago that I can't tell if I've just got a lot slower or the technology and the drivers have got so much faster and better.
Probably a little bit of both.
Later. but it is nice. It's funny because that Can-Am is drives itself almost.
It's incredible.
So you can put somebody like me in the car and do halfway decent.
Yeah. Oh, you're no slouch. I know you're talking it down, but you definitely had your heyday back in the day, and man, it was a lot of fun to watch. And talking about memories, having you come back to the sport. Stan's been here forever. Man, it's been a great time.
Yeah, I've had a good time. I said I was only going to do a couple of races this year, and of course the bug is biting me a little more. And so I'm doing a little more, starting to get a team together to do something. So we'll see, but it's been a lot of fun so far.
Yeah, no, it's been really cool. Yeah, your first race was Bowling Green, Kentucky, and now you're on your second race. You qualified mid-pack today, not too shabby.
Yep.
And you'll take off tomorrow morning or tomorrow evening at 5:30, correct?
Yep, that's correct. I qualified third in Pro Mod. And
so not mid-pack. You're pretty good in pack.
So
sorry.
I qualified third in Pro Mod. It looks like I'm going to have to figure out a little bit how to keep the mud and water out of my helmet and face mask and all that, and that's been a little bit of a learning curve.
Yeah, it's definitely no slouch out there. It sounds like Peyton Dumford is out of the race. Hate to hear that for her. She's close to the start finish. And tip alert for caller number 62. So Philip Daniels making his Ultra 4 USA debut, not in a good fashion.
Wow. Well, I think one of the keys to this race out here today is just try to make it to the finish line.
I think the attrition obviously has set in high. We only have 8 cars on the lead lap right now.
Wow.
And then we'll go back here, and then only 22 that are still in the race. So
wow,
out of 33. So
wow,
that's 33% attrition rate already.
Well, I guess I'll be chasing Paul and those guys tomorrow a little
Man.
bit. So if I can just kind of stay on the lead lap, and then as it gets later in the race, I'll
Turn
start
it up a
pushing.
little
Yeah,
bit. But
yeah.
I'm not talking down on you at all. But Paul Wolf, he's going to know this course. That guy's going. Run your own race.
Yeah.
Don't take yourself out. That guy's fast.
It's funny because today's the first time I've really got to talk to him for a second, and just the
Great
nicest
dude.
guy in the
Oh.
world. I mean, just dropped everything and answered every question I had. Yeah.
And he's one of us. I mean,
He is, yep.
obviously you're new to our sport. Again,
Right.
you've kept up a little bit, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
But Paul Wolf's only been here for about five years now, and he's at the top of the game. So
Yeah.
if you can pick up any knowledge from him, and he's like yourself, builds the car, works on the car,
Yep.
drives the car. So you can learn a lot from Paul Wolf.
Yeah, this, coming back here is just, it's one of my favorite places in the world. And so I can't wait to get out here and race tomorrow. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, how far? You're out of what, Richmond, Kentucky?
Yep, I'm about 3.5 hours.
Yeah, okay, so not close, but not far.
No, and I spent many weekends up here. I mean, my cars were built up here, everything for years. So
Yeah, I guess they used to build cars here, didn't they?
yeah, Jesse Haynes was
Haynes,
here.
yep, Jesse Haynes Fabrication.
It was all right here, done in Troy shop.
Man, that's wild. Like I said, the memories are crazy because my first time back here was last year for this race, and prior to that was 08 XRA. So coming
my
back,
gosh.
I'm like, this place is not the same at all.
No.
We came to the quarry, and then everything else, there wasn't a power sports store. There's a little shop.
That's
and,
right.
What Kyle and Larry have done with this place is absolutely amazing. Troy got a great start to it,
Yep.
and then Kyle and Larry have really stepped up their game and
Oh,
taken it
yeah.
to the next level.
It's really, I told Kyle today, like your vision on this place is it's just incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, it's made it one of the premier places in the country to come.
For sure. We got Kyle gave the Ultra 4 USA staff a couple houses, and the house I'm staying at is nicer than my house. And I got a pretty nice house. I'm not saying I don't, but this place is top notch. 5 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms,
Oh
and
my
just
gosh.
all the comforts at home. It's pretty nice. So I want to give Kyle and Larry with Badlands Off-Road a shout out for taking care of the Ultra 4 USA team.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I got to spend some time today with Kyle and Roy Purcell and guys that just are, from the beginning were around, and it was pretty cool.
Absolutely, yeah. It's great to see it's crazy to see where the sport started and where
Yep.
it is now. I
Yep.
mean, and then this park, same thing. I mean, with growth comes growing
Yep.
pains, but I think we're in the right direction.
Well, we were kind of talking earlier today about some of the old Jellicoe days. and
Oh,
You've got some good
one
memories.
night in Jellicoe, right? I'll let you guys tell the rest of that one, but that was a wild night.
Well, it's funny because I think there's still videos floating around, and
Every once in a while it
and
pops
so
up.
my kids get to see what Dad did when he was stupid and young.
Yep, mine too, because that was way before I had kids.
Yeah.
Your kids are getting a little bit older now, right?
I only have one at home full
Okay.
time. He's 17, and the others have jobs and careers and life. Yep, it's
All
crazy.
pretty cool. And,
So,
and
and
they're into softball, right?
Well, my middle one just graduated, so at the Bowling Green event, I was bouncing
That's
back and
right.
forth
From the
between-
ball game
yeah.
to a race course.
So she's graduated, heading to law school, and my youngest is still there. So kind of that's what's allowing me to do more now that they're getting out of the house.
Yeah, no, it's really cool because obviously you did slow down and
Yep.
built your transmission shop,
Yep.
Amco,
Yep.
and then had your kids, got them going. And like I said, when I first saw your name pop up on the registration, I'm like, I text my buddies, I'm like, Rusty Bray's coming back. So then small text, I hope I wasn't too annoying. But
No,
I was pretty
appreciate
stoked
it.
about it.
I was so excited to see you. I just talked to Jesse last night. Jesse Haynes
Jesse
for a while
Haynes,
last
right?
night.
Is he here?
No,
Okay.
no, but I talked to him last night about the park and what's been done to it and this and that. And Jesse has my Gladiator in Nevada right now doing work to it.
Nice.
So-
All right. You definitely wheel and deal on some Jeeps.
So-
I can't keep up with what you got.
Oh, I guess I'm going to have to give you a loaner when you come to the events and all. You can have
Okay.
something to ride
You
around
talked me into it. So there went Cameron Dickey with Power Sports Nation cruising through.
Has Paul finished?
He has not finished. The white flag is still out. But let's go over to Racing Tracks and blue. So it shows Paul Wolf. No, but it's going to be tough to see. Okay, so Racing Tracks isn't perfect with all these trees. So
Yep.
Paul Wolf is not showing right now. But Nick Anderson, who is in second, is at race mile 5. So we're about halfway
Oh.
through the last lap.
Well, and that 5 to about 9 out there is going to be a lot of speed out there.
Oh, yeah. But some lap traffic for sure.
Yep.
So again, orange lap is on racing track. Orange is lap 1, yellow is lap 2, green is lap 3, and blue is lap 4. And then if there's a little bit of red at the bottom of your teardrop, that means you are not moving. But let's click on somebody right here. Tom Ribreed is stopped. That was a bad one to click on. 728 is Carol in the open class, moving at 39 miles an hour. But don't forget, you got to see what time it updated. So this updated at 6:52. So 1 minute ago, accurate update. They usually update about every 2 to 3 minutes, but the data is logged. So we can watch it live by pings, but then they download it after the race, and the winners, they do a full check to make sure all the course compliance is there. So don't cut any corners.
Well, it looks like out there in that next to the river, I guess there's some virtual checkpoints or something out there to prevent that cutting course.
Correct. Yep. Yeah. And there's some fake ones out there that if you hit it, it throws a flag, and we know you're in the wrong spot.
Oh, I see.
And the ghost VCPs is a DQ.
I see. Okay.
So, just try, it's good for us for safety. It's good for you as racers to keep everybody fair and honest.
Yeah.
And I really like the addition of racing tracks.
Well, and it looks like today when I went out pre-run, that whole section's marked really well with all the hazards and stuff.
Yeah, because there are some dangers. If you're doing 80 miles an hour in the dust, there's some spots hopefully you pre-run, but then we put the actual markers up as well.
Yeah, yesterday there was a big ditch with a concrete culvert or something.
Yeah.
Now that's underwater.
It's underwater, so it's kind of scary because if you do wreck there, you're going to be. I mean, it's 3, 4, 5 feet deep.
Yep.
So we actually moved Benji, one of our recover guys, right to that location for that incident because it's just one of those things. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. So we prevented it. It's kind of a waste of manpower, but it's better safe than sorry.
Yeah, completely agree.
Because he was at that, I'm going to call it the rock face where you're coming through the creek, you take a left, and it's kind of like a little boat ramp.
Yep.
That's where he was, but we figured you guys can struggle on the rocks more than having safety in that little water section.
Yep.
So we'll assess that situation tomorrow, see if we get any more water, because Kyle said the water levels change so much here with that river. So we'll just kind of keep an eye on it.
Well, we were trying to figure out earlier who's going to need fuel. Can you make it to the end of the race?
Yeah. What's your thought? You're running 4 laps. Can you make it without fuel?
I think I talked to Paul a little bit about it. I think I can make it to the end. I may take a splash.
So on your 3rd lap, you'll make that on the fly. And we just saw, again, I'm Miles Hasquist. Joining me in the Big B studio is Rusty Bray, an XRRA champion back in the day. And you raced King of the Hammers a few times, I remember.
I did. I've run, I think I ran it 4 years.
Okay.
I did the Baja 1000 a couple years with Lance Clifford. So,
how cool is that? So, I got lucky enough to go to Baja a couple years ago, and, man, I fell in love with that place. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's just a different experience down there.
Oh, yeah. The people are amazing. And just the Mexico. It's kind of the Wild West.
That's exactly how I describe it. It's the Wild West. Everything goes.
So with Lance Clifford, did you drive one of those BFG cars then?
No, we drove the Jeep Speed
class. Oh, back in the day. Okay.
Yeah, we ran Jeep Speed, and that was a big learning curve for me.
Oh, bet.
I got in at night to finish the race through the night, and that was just I thought
cool,
it was prepared.
Awesome, scary.
And when you ride with Lance, he's the most intense person in the world racing.
I've never done that. Okay, I remember him from the Pirate 4x4 days. Yeah. Great dude, but I could see him getting a little intense.
Yeah. He's like, you need to focus. We got to go. Like, man, it's
so you're laughing.
I'm like,
I'm ready for a taco and a nap. Yeah, I get that. So we are getting closer to the end of this race. Looks like leaders are at race mile 9 or 10 of 11.3. They're on their 4th and final lap. Let's run through who those are. It is Paul Wolf out front. Then it's Nick Anderson, Adam Brown, Dustin Robbins, Cody Willenborg, Kurt Mackey. That is all in the open class. And in the stock class, it is Jeremy Blackburn, Scott Burton, and then Reed Murnahan. So we got a good race out there. And Paul Wolf started on the pole, has not looked back. And that's Brandon Davis coming through in his open Miller Brothers Can-Am. And then have you paid attention much to him? He just had a brand new UFO built by Joe Thompson. He'll be debuting that tomorrow.
Oh, my gosh.
So
I saw it.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he comes from the rock bouncing world and has started dabbling in UTVs and then built a UFO to rock bounce and Ultra 4 race. So it's a little beefier. It's I'm pretty stoked to see how well he does. And those UFOs are a work of art. I love them.
Yeah. I think he'll be fine in both, both series.
I think he'll rip. And then we have Burton coming through right behind us.
So it looks like tomorrow they're now talking about more rain coming in.
Yeah. We've been watching a lot. It's rain. No, it's going to push back till 10, and now it looks like it's pushed back to right about start time. Yeah. So, I mean, Mother Nature, who knows? I was talking to Kyle about it when we first got here, and he said there's something about that river that weathermen can never get right. So he's like, they can call for rain. We may get lucky. Sometimes they don't call for rain. It brings it in. So he said it's really hard to judge the weather. I don't know. I hope it doesn't rain.
Yeah.
But if it does, it's Ultra 4 racing.
Same.
And then if it does rain, I'm sorry about your race car when you go home and wash it. I hate that part.
Well, the good thing is Kyle has a nice little self-service car wash over.
Yep. And it's open to everybody. There's 2 bays out there. Every time we were driving back and forth, setting up course or whatnot, it was amazing. And the checkered flag flies for the 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing and his Can-Am Maverick R, Badlands Off-Road Park, All-Tech, VP, Nitto, Raceline, and RCV. So, again, it is unofficial, but Paul Wolf just won the All Things UTV Open class. Remember, this race is on adjusted time, but he had a pretty good lead coming through last time, and he played pretty consistent. So I think it's unofficial, but Paul Wolf more than likely just won his race. And that is right by me is Alan Burton. Had to pull over because he had a window net that probably lost the metal beam that goes through the top. So Travis Cook, our safety marshal, saw it, stopped him, said, hey, get this fixed, and you'll be back in business. And that is a safety concern, so that is okay to get a zip tie.
Yeah, that's tough. When that rod comes out, it's nothing's going to keep that net up.
Man, on that Spider Track backstretch, I can't tell who these guys and gals are. Well, that looked like Cameron Dickey, I'm pretty sure. And here comes, I believe that's the 410 of Reed in a Hurry Murnahan. He's in 3rd place in the stock class. And he lets old Burton back around. I'm kind of surprised by that. But, hey, he's out there racing, doing his thing.
How much back was Nick Anderson on corrected time?
Well, once Paul crossed, it updated on me,
yeah.
But on memory, it was right around a minute.
Okay.
Right. And on adjusted time, Paul Wolf only started 40 seconds ahead, and that's already passed. I'm pretty sure Paul Wolf has it in the bag.
Yep.
Again, unofficial,
Yep.
But talking strategy, I think that's where we're going to land. Adam Brown was in the mix. Him and Anderson kept mixing back and forth on adjusted time. Adam Brown started back in 6th position. Nick Anderson started in 5th. So, man, it's still anybody's game.
Yeah.
So what's your strategy for tomorrow? You're starting in 3rd position, Pro Mod all by themselves. I think you got around 10 in your class. You're going to go out, push hard, save the car, 4 laps?
I'm probably going to save the car early on and then start pushing later in the race.
So if somebody's behind you, are you going to start pushing more or let them go around?
No, I'll let them go around.
Okay, you are going to let, you're playing smart. I like it.
I don't mind chasing. And then we'll just let some other people make some mistakes.
And the flag flies for unofficial 2nd position of Nick Anderson and Anthony Denny, number 3402 out of Canton, Georgia, with Anderson Racing. And that Can-Am Mavar with Metal FX, CT Raceworks, UTV Race Shop, Infinite Off-Road, Evo, Tire Spine, and PRP.
Nick was really fast in Bowling Green, too.
Yes.
The car, he gets after it.
Well, it's a very similar car to what you have.
Yeah,
so,
it is. Yep.
Man, when those Can-Am Maverick R's first came out, obviously the internet blew up because that front knuckle is goofy.
Yep.
but correct me if I'm wrong. KPI Kingpin, that's where the center of gravity on your
Right.
A-arm. That's engineers built it. It works.
Yes.
You can drive through the field and kind of let go of the wheel, and it doesn't bounce around like a
No.
normal A-arm
No.
setup. So
No, it's very well. And I was talking to Paul earlier today because you can take that thing out of auto mode and paddle shift it yourself in manual mode.
because it is a manual transmission, so let's
Right.
talk on that. Because most of UTVs are a CVT, so it's got a belt like old school
Right.
golf cart.
Yep.
But these have a physical transmission, and you can put it in auto and just drive it like your Honda Civic,
Yeah.
or paddle shift race
It's
car stuff.
7-speed low range, 7-speed high range, and then you can go to manual mode, and then probably still some learning curves in that manual mode. But I'm picking up week
All
by
right.
week. I run a little woods race a couple of weeks ago just for experience, and I learned a lot there with the manual mode.
How'd you do there?
Finished 4th.
Oh, that ain't
So,
bad.
no. So,
How many people showed up? 3?
yeah, there's 3. I finished. Yeah, they let me in at the end of it. But I think it's somewhat of a similar race in that you're just trying to get to the finish line.
And it looks like the number 529 of Cody Willenborg just that 3rd position out of Herrick, Illinois with CW Motorsports. And that Polaris Pro R with AMS, All Balls, Tire Spine, Bellray, INW Fab, Braille Batteries, Optimate, Polaris Razor, and CW Motorsports. Again, unofficial, but that is looking like the All Things UTV Open Class. 1 should be Paul Wolf, 2 should be Nick Anderson, and 3 should be Cody Willenborg. And I think Adam Brown, see Cody Willenborg. Yeah, so Adam Brown still has a few seconds. It could still mix up. We'll see how it shakes out. And then in the stock class, it is Jeremy Blackburn, then Scott Burton, and then Reed Murnahan, and then Nate Richardson, Justin Barth. So it's still anybody's game in the stock class, but Jeremy Blackburn is running a very solid run in a Polaris RS1. So
That's
no
crazy.
turbo.
Wow. Yeah, we're talking a little strategy tomorrow night about you're going to have the weather, possibly running in the dark. And so we were talking lighting and, there's going to be a lot playing out there.
Yeah, I mean, weather, lights, dark. I mean, it
Yeah,
all,
yeah.
like you were talking, Baja at 3 a.m. is a
Yeah,
lot bit different
yeah.
than Baja at 3
Yeah,
p.m.
yeah, because the mud is going to affect all the lighting.
Oh,
so
for
somebody's
sure.
gonna have to clean the
Yeah, you
lighting.
can have all the lights, but if
Yep.
they're covered in mud, they aren't going to shine at all.
Yeah, in qualifying, I hit a couple mud puddles and had to stop.
Here goes Brandon Caveman Anderson behind us out of Stacy, Minnesota with Caveman Racing. He's been racing with us off and on for quite some time. If I remember right, he's a Polaris mechanic, like at Factory Polaris, where if you buy a Polaris and I'm going to call it lemon law. This is incorrect, but
Yeah.
when you have an issue, they send it to him to diagnose, so he can figure stuff
Oh,
out.
nice. So he's our go-to if I need to.
Well, he's in a Can-Am, but obviously he's sharp enough. He could probably help out with anything.
Well, it's amazing what these cars will do now. I mean, it's, I just think of side-by-sides and think of something, my little Ranger on the farm. Or something like, but I
100%.
mean, these guys are crawling everything.
So when you were still racing, had the UTVs came out and started racing yet, or that was
Just
about
starting.
okay?
They were
And
just
they were
starting.
literally, the joke was golf carts,
Yep.
and they weren't much more than that back in the day. But to see where they came from then to now, I mean, a UTV just won King of the Hammers.
Yeah.
Think of that.
Yeah, it's funny because I raced up here in the Trek series in a side-by-side, an 800S I bought from Troy. And I could pin it on the floor all day long out here, and it might run 54, 55.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
it. And the rear diff, you probably blew up a few of those.
Yeah, I mean, just miserable. How much broke it.
There's a couple times I blew up the rear end and wanted to keep riding, so I just put literally like grease gun grease in the back just to get one more evening ride out of it. And it worked, but then it was trash at the end.
That's kind of a South redneck trick.
Yeah. Oh, so you've done it too.
Yeah,
huh?
I've done it too.
Oh man, well, it's been a great time.
Yeah,
if
man,
you
I
want to
appreciate
stay,
it.
okay. Yeah, I was gonna say if you
No,
want to get out
I'm
here,
gonna go take my
Take
car.
off.
Tonight, I'm gonna prep my car and get everything ready and just make sure I'm ready to go. I'm a little
Home
more
point
focused this
updated.
race than I was last race.
oh yeah, we don't have a softball game to bounce back and
Nothing.
forth to.
No.
So, well, Rusty, always a pleasure. Great seeing you. It's been fun, and hopefully we can catch up one of these evenings for a couple beverages.
Sounds good, man. I appreciate it.
All
Thank
right,
you, sir.
Rusty Bray. We'll see you around, buddy. Man, that brought up a lot of good memories from back in the day with Rusty Bray. It was a fun little chat with him. Hope you guys back at home had some fun. So we're still waiting for our fourth to come through, and we haven't seen it yet. So joining me in the Big B studio is Caden Berger. This is Stan Haynes' grandson who's taken the wheel from old grandpa, huh?
Yep. It's been fun though.
Oh, it's cool. And Stan has the passion for the sport. I mean, Branik Motorsports has been around for such a long time and supported Ultra 4, raced Ultra 4. So when he, just got older, kind of retired from racing, you kind of came into the picture slowly, and then all of a sudden he finds a good deal on that Jimmy's car and puts you in it. And how cool is that?
It's a great time. I started off co-driving with him, and that was always fun. Grandpa in the driver's seat. So yeah, it's always been just me and him in the shop, and good memories are being made here.
Making memories, that is an absolute fact. And to see where you've made some pretty good improvements in quick time. And like you said, having your grandpa co-driving, and now he's co-drove with you once, right?
So at a Trek race here, so they did a super Trek.
Yep.
He was in the passenger seat with me. That helped him gain a little bit of confidence with me, and I think that's why we're here today.
Yeah, no doubt. It's great to see. And again, having you and Branik here on being the presenting sponsor for the Branik Brawl, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, we love to help out with the sport.
Sorry, doing a little homework on the end, trying to tech another camera. So it looks like Chet's over there as well, part of Branik. You guys have Team Indiana showed up and showed out this weekend.
We got a whole lot.
Yeah, and speaking about a whole lot, you had a whole hog for lunch today.
We did have a hog.
Man, that was a great time. I went over there and had a late lunch, and it was fun catching up with everybody. The entire Team Indiana chipped in for the sides and everything else. Man, it was a great time thanks to the entire team, because I know everybody pitched in.
Yeah, this was all about
100%. And being a home course, Branik Motorsports, Team Indiana, Badlands Off-Road Park. This place is awesome. Can't think of a better place I'd rather be. Yeah. Well, it's 8 hours for me.
Yeah, 8 hours. Yeah, I pretty much grew up here. Remember coming up here when I was 5 years old. My mom said it was the first time up here. I was 2 years old watching Grandpa do XRRA.
I was probably here for that one. That's awesome.
I was just a little squirt running around.
How old are you now?
19.
19. Yeah, that math adds up. Man, you calling me old?
Nope, not at all.
Oh, man, what a good time. So you're racing the 4,800 Branik Motorsports Legends class tomorrow night, mixed with the 4,400 cars. Does that make you excited, nervous, or does that change your strategy at all?
No, I'm excited. It'll be fun to run with some of the bigger dogs. Like people look up to the 4,400 guys.
Oh, that's the biggest and baddest names of our sport.
And when we're the retired cars or whatever. So yeah, it's exciting. Just hopefully everybody stays respectful, and just we all go out there and with the same mindset of having fun.
That's what it's all about. And Trotter does such a great job leading the drivers meeting, and he's funny but stern, and he touched on that situation of, that's what the pushes passes for, is be respectful and don't jackrabbit. And I've been talking too much about racing tracks, but I think it's been a great addition.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to see what that system's like, because we didn't run that at Bowling Green this year, and wasn't at Pennsylvania, so
it was at Pennsylvania.
Oh, I wasn't.
Oh,
so
you weren't.
I'm
sorry,
not familiar with it yet. Yeah. So
and then obviously we don't need it for short course because we can visually see the entire course. Yep. But on any endurance race, it's really good to have. And you should have came to Pennsylvania. That was an awesome race.
Well, I had a smiling rear axle housing. So
well, that doesn't help, does it?
It does not.
All right. It looks like Kurt Mackey, unofficial fourth, Cameron Dickey, unofficial fifth, and first in class in the UTV stock class is Jeremy Blackburn out of Pikeville, Kentucky, with On the Gas in his Polaris RS1. He wants to thank Jesus Christ, Valor Off-Road Wheels, HMF, Power Sports Nation, and Off-Road Beast.
Jeremy's really done a great job in the last couple of seasons.
And he's in an NA 1000 Polaris RS1. So no co-driver, no turbo. You talk about smooth and consistent. Jeremy Blackburn bringing some great things to the table.
Yep.
Racing Tracks is checking on Brandon Anderson, 225. Race Ops. Again, sometimes if I get a little off track, I apologize. I'm checking cameras, checking on Racing Tracks, looking at papers and all that. But, man, what a great race this was. It's not over yet. We're still waiting to fill up the podium in the stock class. Where is Scott Burton? Where's Reed Murnahan, Nate Richardson, or Justin Barth? And we still have a whole lot of open UTVs out on their fourth and final lap. So will it be Mike Walters, Adam Brown? We should have seen Adam Brown, so he must have had issues out there on course. So let's see if I can click over here.
Yeah, I think this course is a little undermining for some. It definitely seems easier than it is on a car. Definitely attrition, like you and Rusty were talking about.
Oh, the attrition is definitely going to be high. Looks like Ian Dickey's been tuned in. Michaela, County Crouch, Sheila Blackburn, rooting on Jeremy, who just unofficially won his class. Katie Dickey, Kyle, Jonathan Dawes, Corey, and Owlie asking what time the 4,400 race is tomorrow. Tomorrow night at 7:30 p.m. is when the 4,400 and the 4,800 Branik Motorsports Legends class takes off.
It'll be a pretty full course with all the cars we have out there having us combined.
Yeah, let's see. My math has us at, I have it written down somewhere. Yeah, there we go. 23 cars out on
23.
course. We just had 32 for this race. So
Okay.
but they're big cars, not UTVs. So it's going to be full.
They seem to spread out pretty good to just a minute ago.
Yeah, and they started in 10-second increments because there were so many of them. So I think we can do you guys.
Was it single file?
Yeah, one at a time, 10-second increments. But I bet for the rest of the races, we should have enough time to get everybody off. Should be a 30-second increment,
Okay.
but I'll keep you honest on that. We were doing some quick math, and at 30 seconds, we didn't know if we could get the last UTV off the line of Hunter Biddle before Paul Wolf came through. And just for a safety concern,
Right.
we can't have that happen.
Yeah.
But it's also hard to tell. What's the lap time? We don't know. This is the first race, so we're guessing 17 minutes. But the fastest lap of the day was Paul Wolf with a 21:39. So at race pace, that is the fastest right now.
So I mean, that's almost 3 hours. If we're running 8 laps tomorrow night.
Oh, that's going to be rough, isn't it?
So I can see that changing maybe, but
especially with weather
and what the schedule already is laid out to be. But it should be fun.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it.
Starting 13th overall, but third in class. So I'm looking forward to it.
And you have James Cantrell riding with
Oh,
you?
yeah.
Oh, yeah. So I'll bet you he showed up right about 5 minutes before qualifying started.
Yeah, I told him I don't need you.
Oh, so he did show up then, but you told him don't even get in.
Yeah, but I was good.
Old James Cantrell, he's been around our sport for a long time, and he's one of my good friends, so that's why I'm allowed to talk a lot of smack on him. But he brings it on himself because, it's the day before the race, and he's got it completely on jack stands and just rolling with the punches.
Yeah, it's going to be fun with him.
So Mike Walters did cross in 6th place in the open class, so we're still waiting to fill the podium for the stock class. And then what time is it? I think we're supposed to be starting here. Flip through. Yes, 7:30 should be our. Yeah, 7:30 should be our next race, I believe. So we'll be starting as soon as we get a clear course. And just like that, somebody else crosses the line. It looked like could have been a frozen camera. What Starlink has brought to us is absolutely amazing. We're definitely doing our best to bring you this live coverage, so we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in to the 2025 Branik Motorsports Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. And Take It Live with Chris Lundy has done some great stuff. And the checkered flags for Brandon Davis, 7th in class. We'll get to see him tomorrow evening racing in the 4,400 class, racing with yourself as well.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing him in that new UFO car.
Sorry, dropped my headset. I had to grab my papers, dropped everything. Radio fell over,
Yeah,
dropped my cell phone.
You're all over the
Oh,
place.
man. But yeah, I've said it time and time again. But yeah, Joe Thompson builds one of the nicest cars in Ultra 4, and Brandon Davis had a little specific one built, very similar to our previous Kings of JP and Raul Gomez. And that UFO, he's going to race Ultra 4 and rock bounce it. It's going to be a tank. I think it's going to be interesting.
It's pretty much a work of art that Joe Thompson builds.
Oh,
It's
beautiful.
the headers and all
the whole package.
The whole thing.
He's got it going on. Looks like Alan Burton just finished as well, so he'll be 8th in the open class presented by All Things UTV. So how cool is it to be racing in the 4800 Branik Motorsports Legends class and having your grandpa, Mr. Branik Motorsports, and then your uncle and aunt? No, I guess your uncle, Brandon, and then that'd be your mom, Nicole, right?
Mom, Nicole. Yeah, it's awesome to just be back by family out here. There's just nothing better.
And I've said it before, but I'm going to say it again. Brandon and Nicole stands 2 kids. He named the company after him and love it. And we have another one coming across the line here. That's going to be Kyle, I believe, or Larry with Badlands. That's not a race. And Pam even missed the checkered flag.
Yeah, you would have thought it would have been like our last name is Branik, but
I thought that for the longest time until I got to know Brandon, and I've only met your mom a time or two, I believe.
She's out here this weekend.
Oh, cool. Well,
brother and sister are going to be out here. Yeah, I will.
Cool. But yeah, I've known Stan since right here in 08 XRA. Fell in love with your grandpa. One of just the genuine great guy. We've had a lot of beverages together, had a lot of great talks, and to see him at most of the races, it's definitely a highlight for me.
Yeah, I'm glad he's still around to do it. It's quite the blessing.
So it looks like Scott Burton had a tip alert, but got moving again. So we only have about, 9 cars that have finished this race out of 33. So this may take a little bit of time to get the course cleared. For the 4500 and the 4600 Spider Track stock class. That will be up next. We should have 9 cars in this next class. Should have 5 in the 4500 class and 4 in the 4600 Spider Track stock class. So it'll be definitely less busy than this one, but it'll still be a lot of fun.
It'll be Corey Day is going to be out there, and he's going to be.
I'm excited to see Corey Day and Brant Irwin, Team Indiana, on their home course, just beating each other down in those Cherokees.
It's going to be fun.
Oh yeah, they live for this stuff. So
that was kind of my start was with the Trek series here at Badlands. I built a ZJ back a few years ago, and it was just so much fun. Just pedal the floor the whole time.
Oh, just hammer down and have fun.
And you're turning. Those are your 2 jobs.
So let's go through this next race. It'll be Brandon Reed in the 4500 class. Oh, I'm going to back up right here because we just had Reed Murnahan unofficially get 2nd position in the stock class. The number 410 of Reed in a Hurry Murnahan out of South Point, Ohio with AR Racing with his Polaris Razor and L&W. So now I'll mix into the 4500 and 4600 start of this next race. Brandon Reed in the 4500 class first. Corey Day in a stock class car taking off second off line, first in class. Then it's Cody St. Clair, Brant Irwin, Bob Humancheck, Sean Rance, Austin Pyatt, John Lachey, and John Hall. So this is going to be another fun race. So if you have a little bit of a break right now, I'd go get your snacks, go get your beverages, and get ready for the next race to start. So what's your plan for the next one? You gonna stay down here and watch your buddies battle it out, or
I think I'm gonna go back up to the arena and see how it just all lays out. Get my eyes on both spectator areas.
I get it. And you can also spectate on that side of the court.
Yeah, we were over there before we walked over.
All right, you were checking it all out, huh?
Yeah, I wanted to see some people's lines before we get raced tomorrow. So
I feel you there.
I think my head's in the right place right now.
Well, perfect. And yeah, you're pre-running mentally right now.
Yep. It's almost better sometimes. Putting your eyes on somebody else rather than just driving it always.
I feel that 100%. All right, so we should be starting our 4,500 and 4,600 class here very shortly. And then tomorrow morning at 10 a.m., the Youth 170s will race in the arena. Then we'll do some awards and then shut down racing for a little bit because this is an open park during the day till 5 p.m. So at 5:30 tomorrow night is the Pro Modified race, and then right around 7:30 is the 4,800 Branik Motorsports Legends class and the 4,400 Unlimited class. So we got another great race yet to come. We're finishing the first one, and then 3 great races tomorrow.
It was gonna be fun.
I can't wait. And everything is Eastern Standard Time. I know we're not too far from the time change that always goofs with me and everybody else. Or does with me, maybe not everybody else. But one of our guys that's helping us out, he's staying at a hotel in Central Time and then coming over here to the race in Eastern. He's like, it's goofing with me.
Yeah, that would. Hour behind, right?
Yeah. Sounds like we have one more car out on course. Heard a little chatter of the PCI race radio. I'll miss the number, but we're still waiting for a few more. Hopefully it's Nate Richardson so we could fill that podium. But regardless, they did enough laps for a finish. So right now it's looking like it might be Nate Richardson or Scott Burton. And Dylan Harper just finished, so he got a 9th in class in the open class.
There you go. Dylan's he's new to the sport, but he's been just hoping for a finish, so I'm happy for him.
Oh, 100%.
So what does that make it? 13 cars? 11?
Let's see. We have 11 that have officially finished the race.
Okay.
And there we go. We got one more. Oh, Nate Richardson just grabbed the checkered flag. So we do have a full podium for the stock class as well. So the 412 of Nate Richardson out of Nobles, Indiana, with Jarhead Racing, getting that unofficial 3rd in the stock class with this Polaris, Power Sports Nation, MRT, RMRK Law, K1 Racing, and Willwood. So let's go over our unofficial tops. We have Paul in open class. We have Paul Wolf, Nick Anderson, then Cody Willenborg. And then in the stock class, we have Jeremy Blackburn, Reed Murnahan, and then Nate Richardson. Again, unofficial. David Clay with Racing Tracks just told me once we get this next race off the line, he will verify and make sure everybody's race was clean and we can make it official. Those awards will be given out tomorrow afternoon after the 170 race, and then tomorrow's races will be given out tomorrow evening after we're done racing. So I think we got the podium in here, so I'm going to take a quick break and get everything reset. Caden, always good talking to you, buddy. It's been a lot of fun hanging out. And, tell everybody else, I've said it time and time again, but thanks to everybody with Team Branik and Team Indiana for helping out with this race, and best of luck tomorrow.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Caden Berger. So while we wait for this next race to take off, we're going to step away and get more racing action underway. We'll be right back after this.
So we do have a full podium for the stock class as well. So the 412 of Nate Richardson out of Nobles, Indiana, with Jarhead Racing, getting that unofficial 3rd in the stock class with this Polaris, Power Sports Nation, MRT, RMRK Law, K1 Racing, and Willwood. So let's go over our unofficial tops. We have Paul in open class. We have Paul Wolf, Nick Anderson, then Cody Willenborg. And then in the stock class, we have Jeremy Blackburn, Reed Murnahan, and then Nate Richardson. Again, unofficial. David Clay with Racing Tracks just told me once we get this next race off the line, he will verify and make sure everybody's race was clean and we can make it official. Those awards will be given out tomorrow afternoon after the 170 race, and then tomorrow's races will be given out tomorrow evening after Brawl racing. So I think we got the podium in here, so I'm going to take a quick break and get everything reset. Caden, always good talking to everybody. It's been a lot tell everybody else, I've said it time and time again, but thanks to everybody with Team Branik and Team Indiana for helping out with this race, and best of luck tomorrow. Thank you. All right, Katie Ritter. While we wait for this next race to take off, we're going to step away and get more racing action underway. We'll be right back after this.
So just want to hop on here real quick and give a race update. Looks like we're looking for one car to clear course, and then we should take off with the next race. So I'm hoping the next 5, maybe 10 minutes or so. Again, that's a guess. But yeah, we should be back under racing here in just a moment. Welcome back to the 2025 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. I am Miles Haskell. We just wrapped up the Open, Stock, and Youth 1K race. Again, congratulations goes out to Paul Wolf, Nick Anderson, and Cody Willenborg in the Open class. And then Jeremy Blackburn, Reed Murnahan, and Nate Richardson in the Stock class. And then Jet Chambers, Peyton Dunford, and Hunter Biddle. And just sorry about that. Listening to the PCI Race Radio, Larry is clearing course. So hopefully another 5 to 10 minutes, and we should be back racing. Doing a little housekeeping here, keeping everything up to date. So I do apologize for the delay a little bit to this start. The rain has just picked up just a little bit. I'm going to call it it's a heavy mist, a very light rain. But we are about to kick off the 4500 and the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And first off the line is going to be Brandon Reed, then Corey Day, Cody St. Clair, Brant Irwin, Bob Humancheck, Sean Rance, Austin Pyatt, John Lachey, and John Hall. So once we get all those cars off the line, we'll be back in action. So we have 5 in the 4500 class and 4 in the 4600 class. We just got done racing 3 classes at once, so it should get a little easier on this one with only 2. And then tomorrow with the Youth 170s, we'll have 2 to 3 classes racing at the same time. And then we'll have the Pro Modified at 5:30, and then following that race will be the 48 and the 44. So ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com will be very, very important for that one. So AMR is asking, did I miss the 4400s? No, they race tomorrow evening. Looks like Christy, Happy, Alan O'Neill, Michaela, Annette Branson, AMR, and Danny. So thanks, everybody, for tuning in to the 2025 Branik Motorsports Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. I am Miles Haskell, and we are about to kick off the EMC classes, minus the 4800. So this is just the 4500 and the 4600. Listening to the PCI Race Radio, sounds like they're clearing course. Have a couple more hiccups to get ready before we have a clear course. Again, safety first. Looks like Jeep Style is going to make it to AOP here in just a couple months. Let's kind of go over that. So we are obviously here at Badlands. Up next will be AOP June 27th and 28th. And then we'll be at Beach Bend Raceway. Nope. Then we'll be at the Crandon World Championship over Labor Day weekend at the Big House in Crandon, Wisconsin. And then we go back to Beach Bend Raceway in September 5th and 6th back in Bowling Green, Kentucky. And then we go back up to Rancho Cordova for the NorCal Rock Racing Joker. And then we end up the year for the Ultra 4 USA Nationals there in Laughlin for the Laughlin Desert Classic, October 16th through the 18th. You can go to the Ultra 4 USA website and find out all of this info. Lots of papers to shuffle through. I do apologize, but we're getting everything in order. So up first is the 4500 modified class. You can have two 2.5-inch shocks per corner, limited to 14 inches of travel, mechanical steering of some sorts. They kind of read the gray area right there. I really like how the ingenuity they come up with. They have to have a maximum, or they can have up to a 37-inch DOT tire. Front-mounted engine, but unlimited horsepower. And then the 4600 Spider Track stock class, you have to have a stock OEM frame. Wheelbase must stay within 3 inches. You have to have a factory engine, but may be replaced with any available engine in the same make, model, and year. Factory transmission, maximum of a 35-inch DOT tire, single 2.5 shock per corner. Factory style suspension like leaf spring, coil spring, TTB, or whatever it comes with, and then mechanical steering as well. So we'll have 2 races going on at the same time. Looks like Caleb Thompson over there in Ultra 4 New Zealand is having some fun. Sergio Pinillos is watching us. I wish you were out here racing. I know you love the 4600 class, but thanks for tuning in, and we hope to have an amazing race. So again, we are just patiently awaiting for a clear course, but the 4500 and the 4600 class should be taking off very, very soon.
years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ultra for it. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
Welcome back to the 2025 Branik Brawl here at Badlands Off-Road Park here in Attica, Indiana. Sounds like the course is 100% clear, so we are moments away from taking off with the 4500 and the 4600 class. So this should be a great showing. We just wrapped up the Open, the Stock, and the Youth 1K. So again, congrats in the Open goes to Paul Wolf, then Nick Anderson and Cody Willenborg. Again, all unofficial till we dot our I's and cross our T's. And then that Stock class, it was Jeremy Blackburn, Reed Murnahan, and then Nate Richardson. And the Youth 1K was Jet Chambers, Peyton Dunford, and Hunter Biddle. But right now, getting ready to take the green flag is the 4500 modified class and the 4600 Spider Track stock class. Again, I am Miles Hasquist, and we are about to go live racing. They will be doing 4 laps. Make sure you get on the YouTube. Check it out. And off the line first is Brandon Reed, number 142, with Brad Reed riding shotgun out of Baroda, Michigan, with Reed Brothers Fab Racing and a home-built Bronco chassis with an LS53, Method race wheels, Redline oil, Runs Prime Racing, and Urban 3D. This should be a 30-second time split here. So far, so good. The green flag is out for Corey Day, number 326, out of Uniondale, Indiana, with Nate Jesse, nope, with Jonathan Terhune riding. No, he's out on course. I don't know who's riding shotgun in this one. With Day Racing in that Jeep Cherokee, with Branik Motorsports, Mickey Thompson, Raceline Wheels, Ironman 4x4 Fab, ACNC Cutting and Fab, Hunt's Auto Salvage, Team Indiana, Ford Excavating, Warren Racing, Factor 55, and Sarah Day. So be sure to get on the YouTube, get on the chat, go to Racing Tracks, go up to menu. I got to reset mine. So there we go. Go to menu, hit those 3 dashes, go down to 4,500, show all. Go down to 4,600, show all. And that'll get you all the cars that are lined up. They've all got red dots at the bottom of them. That's because they're all staged up and ready to take off. And then also for the Branik Motorsports start finish, go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. And off the line next is Cody St. Clair, number 4560, the Texas kid with Travis Forshee riding shotgun out of Ponder, Texas with SCR Motorsports and a Tribe 16 chassis with a Thompson LS 408 stroker, 600 horsepower, Raceline wheels, Cooper tires, full throttle batteries, and Rufus Racing. And then just taking off there was the 1313 of Brant Irwin out of Salem, Indiana with Warehouse Racing and his with his Jeep Cherokee with a Maypop 4.7 V8, Black and Blue Motorsports, Fathead Racing, Dirt Weapon Off-Road, Day Construction, and Team Indiana. Off the line right there was the 216 of Bob Humancheck out of Richmond Heights, Ohio with Kyle Dirch riding shotgun with Nocturnal Motorsports and that Barks built Fab Jeep with an LS3, Summit Racing, Zombie Choker Tow Ropes, TMR, and Ironman 4x4. Off the line next, it looks like it's going to be the 4531 of Sean Rance Sr. with Chuck Richardson riding shotgun out of Aztec, New Mexico with Mud Nut Racing. He's in a 1976 Ford Bronco Jesse Hames fabrication chassis. Richardson Performance Windsor 460 small block with 600 horsepower. Milestar Raceline wheels, Branik Motorsports, and Rough Stuff. So off the line next, looks like that should be Austin Pyatt, the number 8008 with Tyler riding shotgun out of Box Elder, South Dakota with PT Racing. And that 98 YJ with a 4.6 stroker, 300 horsepower, Almost Home Pet Resort, Banks 503, and Yukon. So we should have Brandon Reed coming into the Branik Boulders here in just a couple minutes, I'm hoping. I think I hear something off in the woods, and the rain has picked up just a little bit. So off Bryce Light shower riding shotgun with out of Milford, Michigan with LMS Off-Road Racing. In a 1985 Toyota with a 22 RE, Lachey Machine Services, Bill Stein, Yukon, Contour Graphics, and Yokohama. And last but not least is going to be John Hall, the number 4614 with Kelsey riding shotgun out of Columbus, Ohio with Greedy Jeep Racing. And a 99 Cherokee Wrangler with a 4-liter, 130 horsepower, MRT, RCV, Method Race Wheels, Fossen Goggle LLC, and Yukon. So all 9 cars are off the line. So we should see, I do see Brandon Reed coming. How far back is it going to be for Corey Day, Cody St. Clair, Brandon? shotgun, number 140. Coming down, takes a little bit of a different line, but putting that Cherokee through its paces. So Corey Day. Is bringing this live coverage for the 2025 Branik Motorsports Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park just outside of Attica, Indiana. We are at race mile 2 in the Branik boulders right here in the quarry. I was able to move my camera underneath the canopy, so it should stay good. We got Travis Cook, one of our lead volunteers out here, making sure everything's safe and sound, trying to keep dry, smiling and nodding. But everybody is having fun. Here comes Cody St. Clair. You'll see him coming into screen in just a moment. And there he is. So the Texas kid with Travis Forshee riding shotgun. Physical second in class, third overall is Cody St. Clair. Remember, this is a 4-lap race at 11.3 per, so roughly 45 miles in total for some of the gnarliest terrain here at the Badlands Off-Road Park. They've got the sand dunes. They've got the tight trees. With this rain, it's going to get muddier and muddier. And some great rock obstacles. So we just saw Paul Wolf throw the fastest lap of this race thus far on that last race of the 21:39. I think we're going to gain probably 5, maybe even 10 minutes on these laps. So this race will probably be a 2-hour race. We started today, so we'll be racing until 10 o'clock tonight, but I'll be with you till the very end. We do have 9 cars out on course. This is our second race in the Ultra 4 USA Central Series. Again, we need to give a huge shout out to Monster Energy, Warren Racing, Branik Motorsports, All Things UTV, NorCal Rock Racing, Rock Crawler Suspension, Freight Factory, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, PCI Race Radios, G-Force Suspension Technology, Metal Cloak, Maxxis Tires, and King Shock. So please support who supports the sport. Without all these amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today. And here comes Bob Humancheck, the number 216. With a pretty solid run thus far. We are 9 minutes into the start of this race. We started, roughly 8:05 or so. We had to wait for a clear course. The Badlands off-road crew and Larry made sure everybody was safe and sound. And here comes Sean Rance Sr. So that's going to be a third in class, I do believe. So we should be seeing Austin Pyatt and John Leshy and John Hall coming through here shortly. Or at least we hope so. And speaking of, here comes Austin Pyatt down the Branik boulders. And he makes smooth work as he makes his way through.
Next to the tree that you couldn't see it either, but it was out of the line. That was at 2:11.
And there comes a 46-14 of John Hall and Kelsey Gosser. So it looks like the only one we haven't seen is John Leshy. Oh, and there he comes right here. Reading my paper, and he makes me honest. So all the cars are still moving as of right now, are out on course. This park is fun for the entire family and skill level. Badlands is a one-stop destination for fun and adventure. There is nearby lodging, food, Attica Motorsports dealership, machines for sale here on site. You can also rent machines. They've got clothes, gear, showers, drinks. They've got a motocross track. They've got all the trails. No matter if you ride an ATV, dirt bike, Jeep, truck, anything four-wheel drive, UTV, or side-by-side, come on out. This weekend it is $25 a day or $40 for the weekend. Kids 12 and under are free. And again, this is our second round in the Ultra 4 USA Central Series. And just want to give a huge shout-out to Kyle Knosp and Larry Turnquist with the entire Badlands staff. They've been incredible to work with. We also need to thank all the volunteers, the Ultra 4 USA staff, media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. And speaking about Kyle, I see him. So finish chatting, but you're coming to the hot seat whenever you're ready, buddy. So it's been a lot of fun. But again, the rain has set in just a little bit. It's not miserable yet, but it's definitely coming down. You can see it hitting off the Big B studio here off my Easy Up. But we're just hanging out. I can't think of a better thing to be doing. He needed a paint hood, and he had a black one. So I just... All right, and I was talking about Kyle with Badlands Off-Road Park. He's hopping in the Big B studio with me, and we got a great shot by Jonathan with Team Indiana out in the dunes. Kyle, how cool is this?
Oh, I love it. I was actually just out there for the UTVs, and that was awesome watching the guys run across there. We actually got to see a couple guys pass. It was cool seeing everybody take all the different lines. We watched Paul.
Dude, Paul is on fire out there,
oh,
man.
my goodness. I don't know if someone was in his headset going, hit it harder or what, but like.
Probably.
Of course. Not that he needs encouragement, though.
No doubt.
But, yeah, there at the towards the end, he kept picking it up. And right, like in this scene right here, there's like a big valley. He was jumping across it and hitting it sideways and stuff.
Oh,
it was
man.
awesome.
So, you own Badlands Off-Road Park. There's over 1,400. Fix my brain if I'm wrong. Over 1,400 acres. Yep. You are one of the nation's largest UTV dealership.
We are.
You got a lot of rental houses, a lot of rental cabins, full hookups. I mean, this place, what don't you have?
We don't have street racing yet.
Yeah. I like the yet.
Yeah, we try to really to hit all the off-road market. We love this. My daughters, they're into it. So we live, eat, and breathe it as much as we can.
Oh, yeah. And obviously you and Larry are obvious big Ultra 4 fans, and I'm a big Badlands fan myself. So, Kyle, again, thanks for everything you do for us. I absolutely love it here.
Oh, man, you're very welcome, and thank you guys. I think I was telling you guys earlier, this is one of my most look forward to events. So
I mean, you put on a lot of events out here.
We do.
I saw Trace Atkins is coming, so you like Ultra 4 more than Trace Atkins. I'll take that as a compliment.
Well, hopefully he's not listening, right?
I'm sure he's not, but if he is, hey, we're cooler than you, Troy.
Right?
And that's a joke. I promise that.
Yeah,
just getting the Ultra 4 family. I mean, I've said it time and time again. My first time here was 2008 for XRA, and then to be coming back with Ultra 4 throughout the years. I missed the 12 through 17. I didn't travel the races. We came back last year, and they're reminiscing this year, bringing back Rusty Bray. I haven't seen that guy in a long time. It's so great to catch up with him.
Oh man, you're right. I was caught up with him, and it's been years, and to think of all the way from early rock crawling. So I used to put on rock crawling back east at a place called Paragon.
I've heard of that. Never been there.
Yeah, so that's going way back. But Rusty, here we
That's
got?
Cody St. Clair, I believe, as he's whooping through. And that is actually the spot that Pam and I were at last year. We did some Facebook Lives from that spot.
Yes.
And we came at us and then turned a corner, so we're coming from a different direction. I know where we're at now.
Yeah. We did a lot of work out here. I don't think we had it done right there, but we cleared this out to make more of like the dunes open up. Yep.
And you had a jump contest in this area last year, if I remember right.
We do. Right at this scene, if you're looking kind of down that valley, they jump up out of Paul hit that last year with the Ultra 4 car. So
I heard he has a couple tricks up his sleeve for this weekend. I'm not going to say anything, but I hope it happens.
Oh, man. I can't wait. Leave it to him.
Yeah, and I heard a little rumor you may have obviously the rains hurt it, but possible helicopter come out, huh?
Yes. So we hope to do some cool stuff with that tomorrow. Hope to get some aerial footage, and that'll be the first time we've had a helicopter for the Ultra 4.
I mean, how cool is that?
I got to try to keep up with KOH out there. I mean, they got like 10 of them, so I mean, what's one?
So that was Corey Day, part of Team Indiana. And speaking about Team Indiana, how cool is that hog roast today? That was a lot of fun.
That was awesome. They're always like, it's cool with all the families in racing. They always step up the game. It's so cool. They had the hog roast, and they had the dinosaur out. Like,
Puff the Magic Dragon. I've seen some shenanigans with that over the years.
No.
But man, they're just Stan Haynes with Branik Motorsports. He's got his son Brandon and Nicole out here. His grandson Caden is racing. The entire team Indiana's here. This is our home track. I know you love them.
Yeah.
They love you. They love Ultra 4. Just can't think of much better.
No, not. You're absolutely correct.
So what else you got going on the rest of the year?
Oh man, so we started talking about the bash there with the long jump. So this is our 30th anniversary.
30th. That's a big number.
That's a big number. I can't believe it.
And Troy started this park, and you picked it up, I'm going to guess, 5-10 years ago?
17.
I'm way off.
08. Back when you were here was my first year.
So your first year. All right.
Yeah.
We probably crossed paths, but back then I was a little rowdier, so you may have been the one yelling at me.
I have to have plausible deniability. But yeah, so 17 years. It's been a wild ride.
That's cool.
Yeah. So Troy and Lisa Myers is who started it. Yep. And then my family took it over in 08.
Man, that's 08 was one of my funnest years because that's when I first got into off-road with XRA, and it's just stair-stepped into what we got now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool. So
that was a wild time. Like, it was crazy because that was right when kind of everything started not being so good.
Yeah.
So what's a great time to buy an off-road park?
No doubt. Yeah. And what you have built, because like I said, everything changes in 17 years.
Yeah.
So when I came back the first time last year, like my memory was just foggy because it's been a long time. And we were in the quarry, I believe, right back then.
Yep.
And then to see what you built with that power sports store, it's just, and all the houses, the cabins, the pond house. I mean, you want it, you got it. And again, thanks for putting us up. We're staying in one of those houses. It's nice.
Did
so I'm telling you,
security deposit on you guys?
I'm not. That ain't my department. So you can take that up with Goodby. But yeah, I mean, if you want to bring your camper, do it. If you want to rent a small cabin, you got those. If you want to rent a full-on house, it's as nice as my house back home. It's incredible.
Thank you.
Maybe even nicer. But.
Well, yeah, we've been very blessed. It's been awesome. It's been super cool to do all the growing and be part of it. And I can't wait for the next 17 years and see what happens.
I love it. So how many campsites do you have?
Oh, shoot. We're constantly expanding the campground. So we have like 200 full hookup sites.
Wow. And kind of unlimited dry camping.
Yeah. So we have about 600 to 700 numbered dry camping sites. So like when we do some of the big concerts and stuff like that, we really kind of hit into that range.
And then I'm going to keep rolling. Cabins. How many of those you got?
We got 32 cabins.
How about houses? Is that?
Well, we put them all together
combined.
Because they're a little nicer than like normal cabins.
They aren't. Yeah. I agree. Because we stayed in one of the cabins last year. Equally as nice, just small, but super nice. And then the houses are top notch too.
Well, thank you.
So everything you got going on, I hope to see you around for a long time, and I hope to be coming back for a long time.
Yeah. Like I said, look forward to this every year. I just love it so much.
I believe that's John Leshy. Yeah, it's the old Toyota, so he's still long. I just saw Brant Irwin come by here a little, so that means he's 10-ish minutes off pace, so must have had an issue earlier. During the Team Indiana late lunch party. I saw them working on a fuel line. Not
Yep.
sure if that caught them or not, but it looked like they had a good fix.
Yeah.
But obviously had something happen to them. So hopefully somebody out home gives me a quick update.
Yeah, because they had to go to Lafayette. They called somebody to bring parts from Lafayette to get that going.
Isn't that crazy?
I love it.
Looks like my buddy Ryan Rockhold is back home tuning in. Thanks for checking us out. And Reed Murnahan's asking about the trophies because he should get one. He should be in unofficial second for the stock UTV. So he had a good run going today. And, man, my phone is blowing up. So far, so good. So, yeah, just getting all caught up there. Man, I don't know. What a great day.
I love
in
it.
this rain, I don't want to.
Don't jinx this. Don't
But
jinx this.
it's looking okay for tomorrow. And you were telling us about you got here because I was worried about the weather. And you said that river does some goofy stuff. So let's hope it
You
pushes
had to
it
bring
down.
up the river. Oh, my goodness.
You brought it up the other day.
I was just down there, so I did course sweep.
Okay, so Larry did the first half. You did the second half?
Yep. So he did here to.
Did you beat him?
Well, I did. I think I did. So there's 11. Yes. Yes.
Perfect. Even if not, yes, because he's not here. So
Exactly.
He can't defend himself.
Right. Exactly. I got to take every advantage I can. Yeah. But it'll be interesting. That river, I was down there and I was watching it rise.
Uh-oh.
So I'm a little nail biter tonight.
So would that flood that bottom field possibly?
Yep.
Okay. So it could take out part of the race course.
I will say this. I'm starting to look for a plan B. There's only a little section that we'll have to change if it
But
keeps
that's
rising.
the fun go fast section out back.
We'll
right?
still be all right on that.
Oh.
It's just like a couple, like this little chicane area. So,
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So worst case, you have a workaround. And it's
Yep.
only going to shave off a mile-ish.
Oh, yeah. Not even probably.
Okay. Oh,
Yep,
perfect.
yep,
Let's
yep.
roll with it. So
So-
it's not going to ruin things. It's just going to change some things.
Exactly. I think the name of this game is you have plan A, B, C,
C,
and at
D,
least
F. I guess with SD.
So yeah, I was prepared for that.
Yeah, I get it. So we've been, here for almost a week now, and we met you for dinner the first night at the steakhouse, and you drove your UTV. I love that you. How's that work here in town? You just have to have a flag. You have to have a tag on it.
So it's really cool. Indiana, any of the secondary country roads, depends on some of the townships and stuff, but here it's awesome. I literally drive my Defender more than a normal pickup truck.
I've never seen you in a truck. Do you own one?
I do. It stays in the garage most of the time.
Does your daughter let you borrow it?
Occasionally, if I'm very nice and I ask, they will let me drive. Yes.
But you were telling me some cool stuff about Attica. Really cool town. I come from a small town as well, and it has that same just good old boy vibe. And when we had that steak the other night, you said it's born and raised here, slaughtered, and within 10, 15 miles.
Yeah, it's awesome. So like the two things. Yep,
Yep,
you're
yep.
right.
Oh, yeah. I was going to ask the next one.
So the steaks, it's super cool. We've got it's called Prime 41. They have a steak. They do go all the way from calf all the way up to so they raise everything and butcher all the way, and then all the restaurants here they serve it. So
and it was one of the better steaks I've had in a while. It was
that's
excellent.
Awesome. That's awesome. That keeps you coming back.
Well, this place keeps me coming back. I do like food.
Yeah.
But then bourbon, right?
I mean, occasionally, there is this rumor. Yeah. So we do have this other thing. It's called Old 55. So they take sweet corn and make a really high-end bourbon.
Yeah,
so,
you were telling me about the other night. And I'm not a whiskey bourbon guy. I like my my barley and hops, but I may give it a shot.
Yeah, it's good. It's super cool. It's like nothing I've ever had. They have a couple different levels and a couple, but they do some that aren't from sweet corn, but that sweet corn stuff is cool.
Oh yeah,
it's like worldwide. It won some crazy awards. Yeah,
that's
it's
cool.
big time.
I love the small town bragging rights. I was talking to some of the volunteers in the crowd over earlier, and they were talking. They're from Wisconsin, the world's largest culvers. It just made me laugh,
Look at
because
that.
everybody's proud of what they got.
Heck yeah.
The home raised beef and the whiskey or bourbon. You said,
Yeah,
I know there's a difference.
So we've got Ultra 4. Bourbon and steaks. That's a pretty good combination.
That sounds
right
like
there.
I don't want to go home, but I do want to go home if she's listening.
Yeah, exactly.
But I do need to give shout out Bailey, Jade, and Ella. My family is so supportive of me traveling for Ultra 4. I love them, miss you, but I will be home. Don't worry. Kyle's not going to kidnap me too much longer.
Right.
But I do have to work Sunday. I heard about.
I tell you. I love it.
But yeah, it's been a great time, and yeah, you and Larry, like I've told the story before, but we come here. I said I need this block moved whenever you're ready. I come back by, gone. We needed something else moved. You guys are putting up fences and just whatever. You guys have been so easy to work with and gone above and beyond. And again, just personal thanks for myself and the Ultra 4 team. It's been a lot of fun here.
Thank you guys. We love having you, as we said, and it's just so awesome.
Absolutely, yeah, and yeah, it's been a good run, and the race is just getting started.
Yes.
And then tomorrow the pro mod. Well, don't forget about the Youth 170s. Those cute little guys and gals are a lot of fun.
Awesome.
10 a.m. Eastern time, and then tomorrow night at 5:30 Pro Mod, and then following that's the 4400 Unlimited class with the 4800 Branik Motorsports Legends class. So we still got a lot more racing yet to come.
That's so cool.
So we are 26 minutes into this race. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. Paul Wolf threw down a time of 21:39, and we're up to almost 27 seconds. So these are modified cars compared to a fully built Can-Am. So that shows you how fast Paul is. But I'm surprised we haven't seen Brandon Reed come through for a lap. I was guessing the 30-second mark, or 30-minute mark. So we'll see. I guess I can get on race tracks. Let's see, because last race it was so hard to tell who was where because there's so many cars. So this shows they're only at race mile. Oh, no, here we go. Yeah, race mile 10. So we should see Brandon Reed in the next less than 5 minutes. But he's got a really big lead. Looks like almost a mile and a half lead. Brandon Reed updated at 31. Very accurate update at 20 miles an hour. So good read for him.
Yep. So mile marker 10, that would be the 25-mile-an-hour area.
Oh, that's by the hot pits.
Yep.
And we did that for safety reasons because the hot pits and the racetrack were just close enough, and it was on a corner for bicycle reasons. Trotter made the right call there.
Absolutely.
And I love how some courses we have to show up and do everything. Well, we showed up here. You guys had it basically figured out, but you wanted Trotter's input, and you guys went for your laps and got it figured out. And man, I love the changes you did. And I'm not saying I don't love the same course every time, but I love a little bit different, styles and moving the pits from the grass field down low to up there, the eyeballs on it. I think it's just a really good fit.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you. We try to keep that same but different approach,
right?
Yeah,
I get it. And you have probably 500 brand new units here, and there is probably 300 of those in our main pit parking, and you guys moved them all in just a few hours. It was insane.
That's a lot of keys and a lot of moving.
I don't know how you keep that stuff straight. And just as we were talking, Kyle, Brandon Reed just clicked off a 28:29. So right around that mark we were guessing. And obviously he's in the 4,500 modified class. So the 4,600, we'll see how far back Corey Day, Cody St. Clair, Brant Irwin, Bob Humanchuk, Sean Rentz, Austin Pyatt, John Lishy, and John Hall. Oh, and Cody St. Clair just hit up the heads-up loop, it looks like. Did you see him come through there?
I was watching there.
Me too.
It's my first day on the job, and I didn't even cut the mustard, I tell you.
You're doing just fine. I think he did cross it when we were jabbering. So,
man.
I mean, I'm guess sure people at home will know better than we do because they're actually watching it. And it looks like we have a pretty good, looks like John Rance. Is tuned in watching his dad, Sean Rance. We got a pretty good crowd back at home tuned in. Thanks for everybody checking this out.
This is so cool from my side. Like, I've always watched you guys up there, and I can't believe I'm sitting right here.
Oh, shoot. Hey, stay as long as you want.
You have to kick me out.
Oh, shoot. I like obviously I do like talking. And I'm mediocre at it. So
yeah, it's a little bit of a job requirement.
Yeah, no doubt. Man, it's been a lot of fun. But if you do have something to do, go do it. But we can send Larry for that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly.
Oh, and here we go. That is Cody St. Clair. So that was the heads-up loop. So we didn't miss it. We are doing our job.
Right?
Perfect. So Cody St. Clair, the Texas kid, with Travis Forshee riding shotgun, is in that second position. Just threw down a 29:11. So what's that, a 42? I guess I can read it. Yeah, 42 seconds on adjusted time. Brandon Reed did leave first. Cody St. Clair left third. So where is Corey Day? I know he races a lot with you in the Trek days, and so does Brant Irwin.
Yep.
They're both out there, and those little Cherokees, they really rip here.
Heck yeah. We were actually joking because Trek was where they started, and then
Yeah,
got hooked,
and
it's
then
so
made
awesome.
it all the way up. So looks like we're trying to tech a couple more cameras out there, but the rain looks like actually has slowed down. So hopefully they can get back up and running. And obviously the drone can't fly in the rain.
No.
We apologize for that.
No, and heck, you were talking about like the course and stuff, so it'll be cool. We have a whole new rock obstacle that we've never ran in competition.
Just out of the creek up to
Yep.
the left.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's going to be super cool tomorrow. There's going to be a lot of cool stuff.
And they're racing it today right now also.
Actually going up the ramp.
Well, so they're doing the boat ramp on the first.
Yep.
But go around the backside, I think we're sending up 44s up there
Yes,
for sure. So
that's going to be
hopefully
wild.
we get a camera back there.
Oh, man, that's going to be so cool.
Yeah. So do you get to go out and kind of sneak around the course and check it out and
I
make
do.
sure everybody's behaving?
I do. Yes, that's one of my favorite parts.
Perks of the job,
Exactly. I get to wear the little vest to get places.
Mhm.
So that's super cool. That one's going to be hard to get to.
I think it is because you kind of have to run the course
Yep.
to get to it.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, it's coming right there, and it's kind of in a V, but man, it'll be cool watching.
Yeah.
I hope we can get a camera there. It would
I
be
hope
cool.
so. Team Indiana was hopeful to get one there, but again, it's in the trees, so we have to run off Starlink, so they're fighting that. So I think he moved just because it wasn't working.
Got ya.
Trees, internet. I don't know how it works.
Right?
You need to cut down some trees so we got more daylight. No, I'm joking. Don't do that.
Improvements. Yeah.
But yeah, it's been a lot of fun here for the 2025 Branik Motorsports Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. I am Miles Hasquissa alongside the owner of Badlands, Kyle Knosp. Did I get the last
You
name
did.
right?
Yes. It's almost like you're a professional or
Well, I
something.
think I hacked it a few times, so I'm getting it figured out.
Doing great. I love it.
So, yeah, just waiting on a few more cars. Oh, it looks like Bob Humanchuk tripped the heads-up loop, so we should see him here shortly, but not sure if Pam's camera went down at the start-finish line. Getting a lot of moving parts.
There's a lot of moving parts. It's crazy. When I went out and did the course sweep, it was crazy to see how much the course has changed.
Oh, the ruts are getting worse,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sure. I
Yeah,
wasn't out there. So, yeah, walk us through how much it's changed.
So, man, mile marker 4 is what we were watching on that one camera screen. There's getting super lots of chop. I mean, you'll start to see
So
some
that's
of
the go fast spot,
That's
right?
definitely
Yeah.
the go fast spot. You're starting to see some of the lines kind of burn in, but you're getting a lot of chop. The down in the fast sections, those are getting really tacky. So they're actually getting like about perfect. No
Really?
dust. Yeah, no dust, no nothing. Super fast. You come through, but the sand sections in probably about mile marker 7 to 9.
Okay.
They're getting deep. And then right off the start is the other spots.
And are the mud holes getting blown out a little bit, or is it still just going to be muddy?
It's going to be muddy. Some of them are getting a little blown out, but then other ones, like it's just drawing the water further.
Oh, so just make it muddier
Yeah,
longer.
Yeah. So,
And then there's a couple spots out there. You took the dozer out there and looked like you just kind of had fun and made some new trails, but that's obviously fresh dirt. How's that holding up?
I actually couldn't get back to that section.
Okay.
I was there earlier and it was tacking up, but I was worried about the most because it was all fresh dirt and we had to kind of cut it in. But I think it's going to hold up okay.
Awesome. So Brandon Reed, I see him in our background. We'll have him dropping into the Branik Bowl here in just a moment. And he's having a good season this year, so I'm excited to see how that shakes out for him. He's in the 4,100 class. But he's got to look out for Sean Rance and Cody St. Clair. In the 4,600 stock class, it's John Rance, who is not here, and Mick Henson, who is not here. So it's wide open in the Central for stock class.
It's so cool how you juggle all these communications.
Yeah, got my phone, got my papers, got my iPad, got the computer, got the audio mixer thingy.
I tell you.
Oh man, it's busy, and I used to just show up and talk, and then as you get better at stuff, they keep giving you more. And
That's how it is. That's how responsibility
Oh
works.
yeah, but it's working out. I'm still learning for sure, so I do apologize, but man, it's cool to have what we got.
Heck yeah, it's so neat. Like, because I've only got to watch it from the other side.
Yeah.
And you see those pictures and you see.
It seems easy, right?
Yeah, right. Anybody can do it. But no, you're doing great. And like for everybody out there, it's so cool to see the backside of it. And I think we were talking a little bit earlier, like the racing's just so awesome, but like all the backstories and that just adds so much.
And here comes Brandon Reed, our physical race leader at race mile 2 on his second of 4 laps. Remember, they are 11.3 miles per lap. They're doing 4 laps in total, so 45 miles here at Badlands. And again, I can't express it enough. They've got woods, trees, mud, sand dunes, rock crawling. What don't you have? I mean, King of the Hammers doesn't have all that, especially the trees and the mud.
Exactly.
Well, sometimes those dry lakes aren't dry lakes.
It's been so cool, like, because I raced KOH in 10 and 11.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, and then my daughter and I did it a couple years ago, and I've always I love going out there, but I always kind of like the one thing, and I am a little biased, from being here, but it's got like that hybrid.
A hybrid's a good word. I like that. I'm going to steal it.
So like that East Coast trees and stuff like that. So I was talking to Paul earlier.
There goes Cody St. Clair, physical second, and in the 4,500 class, second place.
I was talking to Paul, and he was talking about how his car is so wide for the desert stuff.
Yeah.
And like there's literal spots. He said
he's touching trees. Yeah, we were talking about that. I can't remember. Is it 102? Does that sound right?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yep. So like you got that side of it, and then you got the wide open side.
Oh yeah, and the sand dunes where you can jump, hit the whoops. I mean, place is rad.
Yeah, thank you. So where are you guys off to next?
Let's see. AOP in Tennessee, I think, is in 3 weeks. I'm going to do a quick little stint up to Yellowstone Off-Road to Broadview, Montana. I help them out a couple races a year, and it's definitely a fun one to go watch. But yeah, AOP is our second race in the Eastern Series, and I've got it right here. That is, it's starting to get stuck together. June 27th and 28th in South Pittsburgh, Tennessee at the AOP Park, and it's similar to this, no dunes. But it's got the rocks, it's got the trees, little less muddy in spots, but it's another great course.
Yeah.
You coming?
I don't know if I'm going to make it for that one. I think we have a concert that weekend.
All right.
But I want to get to some of them. I like that. The guys were talking about that one in the pits, and they were talking about how awesome the rocks are, and it's just gnarly.
Yeah, we still have the Crandon Ultra 4 Short Course World Championship over Labor Day weekend at the Big House, and then we go up to Bowling Green, Kentucky at the Beach Bend Raceway, September 5th and 6th. And then the NorCal Rock Racing Joker, Rancho Cordova, September 19th and 20th. And then we end up the year for the Ultra 4 USA Nationals at the Laughlin Desert Classic, October 16th through the 18th. So there's still, 4 more races?
That's a lot of racing.
And I forgot, we still haven't been to the Buffalo Chip yet.
Oh, yeah.
In Sturgis, South Dakota, or Vegas to Reno. I got way ahead of myself. So we're only halfway through the season.
Yeah. How do the Joker races work?
Thanks for bringing that up. I know it. I talk about it, but I don't explain it. So you have to race 3 races within your region to use the Joker, and then Joker can replace your lowest score. But again, you have to race each 3 within that region, but then use any Joker to bring into that.
Any Joker.
Yep. And you can race a Joker, but it just won't count for points if you missed a race. But you can still race it. It just won't count as your Joker. It's just a fun race for you.
And trophies and bragging rights.
Oh, yeah.
Priceless.
And a check every once in a while doesn't hurt.
There is that side of it.
Because the more car count we get, the bigger the payout's going. I feel like we have a really good potion going on right now.
How many did you know how many racers we wound up with?
75, if my memory's correct. It should be right around there, which I think Moab we were about the same. So it's one of our bigger races this season. Obviously, last year during the Can-Am Bash, I think we were 120.
Yeah.
But obviously, we're working things through. But we're in a good spot.
Yeah. It's it's always changing in different schedules, different times of year. It's tough.
And lots of racing.
yeah. And that's awesome. Like, because you guys added a lot of races this year.
Yeah, this year was 13 races. Last year was 6. So we literally doubled the schedule.
Yep.
But John Goodby, our Ultra 4 race commissioner, has done a great job. We've got Brian Trotter at the helm of Race Ops, RDP, Roxy, Abe, Mike, Jeremy Dickinson is not here. He's having fun in Baja. We're not giving him a hard time at all about that. But yeah, we have a really good team. Benji, Travis Cook, Justin, Phil. We got some recovery guys, and then obviously production.
Yeah,
we got a team.
Yeah,
and
it's awesome.
It's fun. So
Great
there
team.
goes Corey Day, first in the 4600 Spider Track stock class, and Where is oh, there he is. Okay, so he's dropped off a little bit. So everybody is out on their second lap except for Brant Irwin. And we saw him having issues, but he is still making his way through. So let me roll through. So in the 4,500 class, it's Brandon Reed, Cody St. Clair, Sean Rance, Austin Pyatt, Bob Humanchuk. And then in the stock class, it is John Hall, John Leshy, Corey Day, and Brant Irwin. So Corey Day must have had an issue because he was really up there at one point. So yeah, we still got a great race going, but it's the attrition's already started.
It starts that's the cool part of this race. I always like to joke to finish first, you must first finish.
Yeah, I've said that a time or
Just
two.
a time
I
or
think.
two. Yeah.
Yeah, the attrition here is going to be tough. This is a tough course, and the mud holes can take you out. Lots of trees. Chip McLaughlin may hit one or two, so I do apologize.
Yeah, we were joking about that. Things happen.
He's a great sport. So there goes Austin Pyatt right behind us.
And that's the thing with like the mud and the different types of terrain. Like you can get used to driving on the sand and stuff like that where you got a lot of traction. Then you go into a mud section that's now splattered and you just slide right through it, hit trees. Any little mistake can wipe you out.
And what do you think those rod ends are saying about that? I'm dry, I'm wet, and they're grinding. I'm sure they're mad after this place.
Yeah, it's always a joke. You're like, can you hear the squeaking or the engine? Which comes first?
Hopefully the engine. Just go and go. You'll worry about that later.
Right.
Obviously, if you're out trail wheeling, you listen a little closer. But in a race, helmet on, brain off.
Oh, well, there is that combination. Yep. It's crazy because like when you're out there, you can hear the cars coming, you hear all the squeaks, and it's crazy.
Oh, for sure. So how does your rental program work? So anybody can show up. You just
can't race it. Number one, you can't.
I
race
hadn't gotten there yet. I was waiting to ask about insurance first. But no, on a serious note, you lent us a couple rentals last year. We used them. They were great. We had enough this year. The great machines.
Yes, they are. So we have a fleet. It is challenging making sure they're all running all the time.
I'll bet.
But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Like what we really try to do is that like the best way to get people in the industry is into this sport and all this kind of stuff is butts and seats.
Yep. Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
Yeah, seat time.
And so, so anytime you can get a new person in the seat and get them hooked.
And then sell them a new one.
Well, I mean, that is, that is part of it.
I'm sure that's happened.
Yeah, it is definitely happened. Oh, man, I have so many stories for stuff oh, my goodness. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, literally people will drive it and, like, bring it back broken.
Oh, really?
No, I know. It's crazy, isn't it?
I'm sure it's accidents sometimes and just parts failure, but I'm sure people get a little rough on equipment.
Yeah.
So what is the ballpark price on renting a UTV? I'm sure it's half a day.
Yep. So my daughter actually runs that. She does a great job, Kendall. I think it starts at about like $200 is the cheapest.
Okay.
So like during half day, something like that.
All right.
Kind of.
So I mean, to me that's inexpensive. I pay more than that on property tax, So if you do just want to get your feet wet, come on out. I mean, and then you can rent it for days, weeks. You don't care.
No. And actually we do. She does a lot of different programs. So when you tie it in with a house and thing like that, because back to you can drive them in town.
Yeah.
So
okay. Run to the grocery store. Go get gas.
Yeah. So basically, like we get people that it's such a cool experience. They bring their car, park. Well, there we go.
Oh, John Leshy. I heard it didn't sound good, but it worked, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. It did. Look at that. That's awesome.
The old Toyota keeps on ticking. I love those things.
Yeah.
Mick Henson, Tom Biddle, John Leshy. There's a bunch of the old Toyotas that I'll say it. They're not the fastest, but they're consistent.
That's right. They keep going. It's kind of like the Energizer Bunny.
No doubt.
Yep. But back to so like basically people come in and they can park their regular vehicles and leave them for a couple days and then
just cruise town.
Yeah,
maybe come in the park a little bit, but technically you wouldn't have to.
No,
right?
It's kind of cool. The largest waterfall in Indiana is just a few miles away.
Where's that at?
It's in Williamsport. Now I do have to tell you, it's like 50 some feet. It's not massive, but it is super cool when the rain starts really coming. It's actually really cool to watch. And we got a Turkey Run State Park here, Portland Arch State Park. We have 19 covered bridges you can do on a side-by-side.
Oh, I've done that over in Iowa before. It's a really cool experience. So so it's probably very similar. And the old school covered bridges that you see on postcards.
Yeah,
You
it's
can go
beautiful.
make your own
Heck
postcard
yeah.
with a Badlands off-road UTV.
Well, I mean, that does make it a little better.
So obviously we are fighting some tech issues out on course with the rain. I do apologize. The drone had to lane. It does seem like it may have just let up a little bit. So we'll see if we can get some more back and running. But hey, we're still having fun.
Yeah, right off our shoulders. It's kind of hard to see with the canopy, but actually the sun's starting to come up a little bit.
Is it?
Yeah,
I do see it in the background.
Yeah.
Well, let's keep bringing it up and up and up. You know?
Another fun fact for the Badlands: we are on the most western part of the Eastern time zone.
I know that for a fact because it tricks me every time I come here. I'm like, I write it down Eastern, but then and then one of our guys is staying in a hotel in Central, and then is coming. It's like, I can't tell if my phone's right or not.
Yeah.
So if I'm late, sorry.
And it's actually crazy, depending where you are here, if your phone could pick up one of the other towers.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you're that close.
are
I knew it was close.
Yeah,
but
15 miles.
wow.
Yeah.
So that would be tough for people here. Could actually live in one time zone and work in another, right?
Oh yeah, we have that. Yeah, we do.
That'd be hard to get used to. I'm sure you figured out just like everything, but that's playing mind tricks on me right now.
It's tough coming to work, but it's great when you're going home.
No doubt.
Yeah. But it's and the daylight this time of year we can push 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it's almost 9 now. So yeah, we should. I mean, it may be barely dark when we finish, but it should be pretty good.
Yeah. I had to clear. We're talking about the helicopter, just making sure we could push it all the way in the dark, just to make sure we captured that 4,400.
I love it. So it's still a possibility he's coming tomorrow.
It's scheduled.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard the rain could be goofing with it, obviously, but
yeah, I think. But weren't they calling? I think most of that's cleared up at this.
I've seen all 13 ways.
Yeah. Well, so yes, yeah.
Oh, I hope so. That'd be really cool. Are you going up in it?
Oh yeah. Heck
okay,
yeah.
perfect.
Yeah, heck yeah. We were going through the schedule today, just making sure that.
So Brant Irwin making his Ultra 4 USA debut. He's been a premier co-driver for quite some time, but he's still, he's really slowing down. He said, "Find my keys." He lost his keys.
Goodness.
Rookie mistake there. You're supposed to zip tie those in, or it's a race car, not a. Oh, I love it.
You can't make this stuff up.
Yeah. Oh, and look at this. Jonathan Terhune just popped in, and the sun is out. So hopefully we get a couple more cars on scene. And I think I get it. Yeah. So there is Brant Irwin right there, the guy that just yelled, "Check my keys." So he's having a little bit of issues. And Kyle, I'm going to let you keep jabbering. I'm going to run over and have a quick chat.
Absolutely. So it's amazing when you drop down off a rock obstacle, like things can bounce out. And that's where he was saying about the zip ties. See, it's rookie stuff. Like that's the part of racing that you got to always remember is all the knowledge that you have to pass down through all the generations, because otherwise you're learning them hard lessons. There's out there in the dunes again, Jonathan hitting that camera shot right there. We were kind of trying to guess how fast the guys were going through that section. We were trying to think about probably about 50, 60 mile an hour through that. It'll be kind of neat to see the Ultra 4, the 4,400 class tomorrow really hitting that hard. So it'll be neat to see him cruising through there. A floaty? Yeah, is that what it is? Yep. Exactly. Is that the first plan or the second plan? Are we on A, B, or C, or D on that one? There you go. Zip tie. It's official. It is official. That is what we're doing. And like we were talking about, Brant, here he's coming back. I think, are we getting information? Or what we do? Wait, no, I think he's going. No, I think we're still working on it. But we were talking about like that vehicle right there, stock class, super cool. This is how we're learning lessons. And you can't have a camera shot than this right here. You're watching it live as it's happening. Are we coming up with options on how to hotwire it yet? And look, I think Ryan, they're over there getting close. Oh no, they're talking about it through the dunes.
All right, Kyle, I want to check it. And Brant and Nate are just laughing. So what happened is the key fell out. It may have been lost. They're going to look for it. But it's got the security from the factory Jeep.
Oh, no!
So it fell out, but it kept running. And then when it just died, now they can't get it to restart because security issues. So it's a race Jeep. He still has a few kinks to work out. But again, they're laughing as hard as we are about it. So we're not making fun of them. It's all part of the game.
But I promise, hey, we always joke that racing's about making memories, right?
100%.
They are not going to forget this.
So where is your lost and found at? He may have to run back there and get a key.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Or you can, I mean, worst case, we may find it tomorrow out in the dunes.
Finding a needle in a haystack. That's going to be tough.
It is wild to see what actually people turn in.
So I'm gonna bust them a little bit here. When I go on a road trip, I bring my backup key. If I came to a race, I'd probably do the same thing. But...
Yeah, exactly. I love it.
Oh, man, that's terrible. But, hey, it's part of it.
You missed it. They were also decided that you need to have a floaty on the key in case the zip tie doesn't work.
And it is a Jeep, and I saw you have those ducks in there. You could zip tie the key to a duck or something. It'd be easier to find.
Yeah. That's actually, so anybody that sees him or knows him, I think that should be what they show up with, a giant duck for his key.
And put it on top, kind of like Puff the Magic Dragon.
I mean, exactly.
The little rubber ducky that could, huh?
Oh, my goodness.
Tough break.
There they are coming across the dunes again.
So that's John Hall and Kelsey Gosser, I believe. It looks like a stock-ish Jeep, TJ. So I think that's who it is. And, yeah, that dune section's really cool. So, again, Jonathan Terhune with Team Indiana and Justin Sherwin is in the woods. They're helping. They reached out, and everybody wants to help the live show logistically and technology-wise. I'm still learning, and so are they. So we had to troubleshoot some things, and Chris Lundy with Take It Live has been helping us a bunch. He's the one that's working the computer. Every once in a while, if you see it, all of a sudden it does some weird stuff. He's at home or wherever he's at. Gets on his
that is so crazy, isn't it?
Logs in. It's voodoo magic.
Voodoo magic. Yep.
I can turn it on, plug it in, and then see what happens.
Yep. Right.
So Brant's still laughing. So's Nate.
Yeah. Of 11 miles of race course to fall right in the cat. This is pretty classic, you know. This is like,
I see what you're saying. To happen right here behind us to give us a comedy show.
Exactly.
Well, if it's gonna happen, it happened at a perfect spot.
Oh my goodness.
And it is easier.
Heck yeah.
Tough break. And like I said, all we can do is laugh like they are.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's part of the racing game, that's for sure.
So you were talking about, so there's the two classes today, 45 and 46.
Yep.
Do you know all the differences?
Yeah, they're right here. I got a cheat sheet.
That's the way to do it.
I can do it okay, but yeah, the 4,500 modified class, you can have 2.5 shocks per corner, limited to 14 inches of travel, mechanical steering, and a maximum of a 37-inch DOT tire, front-mounted engine, but unlimited horsepower. And then there is the 4,600 Spider Track stock class of John Lachey. And he's ripping the dunes, bouncing through there. And you have to have a stock OEM frame. Wheelbase must stay within 3 inches. Factory engine, but may be replaced with any available engine in the same make, year, and model. Have to have a factory transmission, 35-inch DOT tire, single 2.5 shock per corner, mechanical steering, and factory-style suspension. So it's a really fun, budget-friendly class to start in. I love it. It's really cool.
Yeah, it is. And that's the cool part of this is there's basically in the main, automotive vehicles, 4 different classes. So it gets you different places to start somewhere and really, after you're hooked, it gets just keep walking on up.
And then I know you've sold a few of your race cars to some of our racers. I believe Jody Ford has one of them.
Yeah.
And you name drop a couple others on me. I'll probably agree with you.
Well, we helped on the side-by-sides. We actually, Paul Wolf.
Oh, Paul Wolf. He's a Badlands ambassador.
Yeah. So we helped Kyle Cheney locate some vehicles this year. Yeah.
Man, that guy is on the top of the game right now.
It's
incredible.
Crazy. It's crazy. Like, that was awesome for us, like when we went out west. And
you were King of the Hammers this year.
Yeah.
We only barely said hi because everybody's busy and there's 70,000 people there.
Oh, my goodness. But it is crazy, like 70,000 people, and you still run into, like, for me, like, I grew up back east, So like there's sometimes like from New York and
Nice.
Pennsylvania and Jersey to be out there
Oh.
and be like, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
there you
Remember,
are.
buddy?
Yeah, it's
and
crazy.
it brings everybody to one spot. Yeah, you had an off-road park in Pennsylvania
Yep,
area, right?
yeah, Paragon back in the day.
Oh, that
yep.
was yours. That's
Yeah.
right.
So-
and then sold that and picked up this one and just
Yeah.
can't get out of it.
Oh, hooked. Yeah. So it's cool. I missed the place. We didn't sell it, but I missed the place and all the people. But like we talked about, like getting out to KOH and seeing everybody, it's so cool.
One big family
It is.
reunion.
It is. But like we were talking about Kyle Chaney, like to see how far the UTVs have gone.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. So I'll flip the camera back over and you Phil drug him a little bit further off the race course, but still looking for that lost key.
They're not giving up yet.
Just a bummer. And you know they're laughing about it, but it's
Yeah.
so frustrating because something as stupid, simple as that. Here we are.
Yeah, and that's racing. How many things can you end with? That's racing.
Yeah, what took you out of the race? Oh, I lost my keys. I don't think I've heard that before.
So do you go with that story or do you come up with something?
Oh,
really wild?
it's live. It's on the internet. It's there forever. So he's stuck with that story.
no making it up.
Oh, man. But it's all part of it. And again, all smiles. So
Zip ties, rubber ducks, and floaties.
Hey,
Fix this
there
for
we
next
go.
time.
Hopefully don't need the rubber floaties for tomorrow's race.
Oh, man. Yes.
But again, all we can do is hope and pray, and so far, so good. I'm still waiting for Brandon Reed. I'll switch back over to racing tracks. Looks like
so cool to see the yellow dots going around,
Yeah,
being
so-
able to track the guys.
Yep. So yellow dots means they are on lap 2. So everybody's on lap 2. That's pretty impressive. And it looks like I'm looking for Brandon Reed, I said, right? So that means he's 142.
So they're looking at that. You can see the river right along where the
Yeah.
dots are.
And he must be on top of somebody else, or it's just not pinging at this exact moment. But everybody's moving pretty good. So I suspect to see some more. So Cody St. Clair is at race mile 9. So I mean, I assume Brandon Reed is ahead of him unless he's stopped. Oh, and he is. Let's see. Oh, and it just updated on me. So with all the trees, there we go. So Brandon Reed, let me click off of that. So Brandon Reed, a 59 update. So 4 minutes old. Cody St. Clair with a 59. So it looks like Cody St. Clair and Brandon Reed are really battling it out. Oh, but now look at this. Corey Day may be ahead of him. I don't know. This is going to be interesting to see how it shakes out. I'm excited to see him. So remember, racingtracks.com and also ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing and scoring we have here in the Big B studio.
As you were talking about there, mile marker 9, that's right when you're going out, like we call it the prairie fields, like big open area.
Yep.
And that's right when you start getting into the woods. So that section there is tight. So
Is that's before we come into the hot pits, correct?
yes,
Yeah,
yes.
okay.
So it's pretty much tight from mile marker 9 all the way into the hot pits.
There's a dune section. I guess it's just one little dune and then it gets right back in the
Yep.
woods. Yep. Okay.
So it's like if you're really on somebody's butt, you could pass them, but it's kind of hard, in that section. So they'll be pushing each other.
Looks like we have a pretty good crowd still watching here on site and back at home. So we want to thank each and every one of you for tuning into the 2025 Branik Motorsports Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park. We are nearing the halfway point for the 4500 modified and the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And everybody keeps pinging on me. But it's looking good. Corey Day could be our overall leader. We'll see how that shakes out.
Dude, he's a driver.
Oh, man.
He drives the wheels off of that thing.
And I don't think he's lost his keys yet.
No, probably not.
That joke's not going to get old.
No.
Well, not for us. Probably for him.
Isn't the rule like it's okay until they start crying?
Yeah. And then I'm okay with it. Turned up the brightness on the computer. See, you hit the snowflake, or I guess it may be a sun thing. But we're
You're teaching me all kinds
Man.
of stuff. I love it.
So, yeah, looks like Corey. Oh, and then just like that, they updated. So, Corey Day probably is in physical third, but on adjusted time or in class is first. So, he's mixing up with the 4500s. And just like that, green, we have, who is that? That's going to be Brandon Reed. Hits the heads up loop.
And that is probably what
But look at this. Brandon Reed, I believe, is physically out front, but on adjusted time, it's Cody St. Clair. Again, unofficial. We obviously don't have the start line finish camera up right now. Hopefully we can get it fixed here shortly. But again, I know the rain messed with a couple of the cameras. So RDP, the guy walking right behind us right there, is the man. He does so much behind the scenes, and he does our social media, all of our communication. He's our tech guy, our IT guy. Guy does it all. He's a little quiet wizard.
He is, but he's so awesome. He sneaks around too. I was always kind of joking with him. He wanted to do an interview earlier for something. I'm like, you got to tackle me, and he just sneaks up. He's like a ninja.
And I heard he got you.
He did. Yeah. He did. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, he's a good guy. He does all our social reels and all our highlight videos. And man, he does some great work. I've worked with him for quite a few years now, and he's one of my really good work buddies.
Yeah, he's got that eye.
Yeah, we're lucky to have him.
Yeah, heck yeah.
But again, we got a great team with everybody. So
that's the only thing better is when you have 1, 2, 5,
you
have 10 awesome people.
Yeah, no doubt. We have about 10 on our core staff, and to pull off something like this with a lot of volunteers, a lot of park help, but it's sometimes it's overwhelming. But at the end of the race, I'm always like, we did another one, and I had fun, and we put on some great racing. And the racers do some amazing stuff too.
Heck yeah. They hop in, do whatever's needed. Everybody works together. And that's the thing, like it takes all the people to make this stuff happen. And like you guys were talking about, like last night driving, all the traveling and stuff.
It's busy.
Yeah.
When I'm home, I do get to enjoy the family quite a bit. And then I'm gone for a week and I will call a little bit, but then I'm home.
Yep.
And I do the computer work while the girls are at school and Bailey's at work. And it's been at first it was a little tough.
Yeah.
But then we figured out a pretty good work-home life balance, and I'm enjoying it.
That's part of it. I mean, you got to find what works, and everything's a balance.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that trying to run a business as big as employees do you have? I'm going to guess 30, 40, 50?
We push 100.
100 people.
Yeah.
I was just thinking that at the house, the grass is mowed. How many people do you have mowing grass?
We have basically 3 guys that they do that kind of stuff.
That's all they do. Just rotate around the park.
We got, I think, like 8 housekeepers.
Wow.
Keep everything clean.
100 employees.
Yeah.
I guess I should have guessed higher, but yeah, that's pretty incredible.
It's crazy.
And just think you're supporting those families as well. Obviously they help you, but you're helping the community. And I see Badlands Off-Road Park all over Attica. So obviously you're a big supporter of the community.
We do. And that's the thing, like we try our best, and we couldn't do it without all our customers that make all that stuff happen. And that's the thing, when you're here riding and doing that, just know that a portion of that is going to support. We do toy drives. There's a community center here in Attica that we've donated the use of. So that goes into churches. So there's a lot of stuff like that. We really try to give back. And again, it's all because of the customers
for sure. I mean, full circle.
It is.
To take, you got to give back. And I feel like you back to balance. You got it pretty well figured out.
It's amazing how we came back to that. Yeah, it's for sure.
It's been a lot of fun. This cover Ultra 4 USA for the Badlands Branik Brawl is presented by Branik Motorsports and is brought to you by our official sponsors: Monster Energy, Warren Racing, PCI, Metal Cloak, and by NorCal Rock Racing. It's been a lot of fun putting this puzzle together, and man, we're over the halfway mark. We have Cody St. Clair on adjusted time out front. We should see somebody. I'm going to actually watch. Man, I can't. Yep, that was Cody St. Clair. So physically out front is Cody St. Clair, and then it's Brandon Reed, and then third overall, first in class, is Corey Day. Oh, Brandon Reed is right behind Cody St. Clair.
And if you can see, he actually has his upper lights on. So that's
hopefully they're not muddy.
No.
The lower lights probably are.
Yeah. And I was talking to a couple of the guys, and this is one of the few races that they actually get to use those lights.
Yeah.
So some of the guys were talking about, like, their sponsors, like, yeah, look, we get to use them.
And talking about you guys leave the park open we understand it. And as long as we give our racers enough time and put out the schedule, bring lights. I mean, it's ultra forward.
Yep.
We want to race in a little bit of everything. So racing into the dusk, into the night, just part of it.
Heck yeah. And that's the thing is like all these disciplines. So you have, like the trees and the tight and the deserts, and that night side is a whole new element.
Yeah, I had Rusty Bray in the booth a little bit ago, and he was talking about racing Baja 1000 at 3 a.m. He's like, it's a game changer. He's like, I wasn't used to it, and it was a lot harder than he anticipated.
Oh, and it's because you've got to adjust your speeds, and you can't overdrive your lights. And then you get all the shadows and things like that. So it is a completely different game, a whole different animal driving like that. And then, like, when you go to desert, things like that, you don't have to think about mud and your headlights and all that. But then you come here, the height of the lights and all that kind of stuff is going to make a big difference with the mud.
Yeah, it's pretty wild to see how it is. So our physical race leader is Cody St. Clair, but no, it was Cody. So Brandon Reed got back around Cody St. Clair because over here it was opposite. So we got a pass, and I see a little bit of tree. So he pulled a little Chip McLaughlin on us. So Cody St. Clair and Brandon Reed are battling it out. And if I got to grab my sheet here from you, sorry. And Brandon Reed started 1 minute ahead of Cody St. Clair. So on adjusted time, Cody is still leading this race, but physically it's a dogfight at just over the halfway mark.
And it's so cool that that adds that element when you're racing. You got somebody right on your back, and if you make a mistake, it puts a little extra pressure.
Oh yeah, it's there.
So basically, they make a chicane kind of around us here. You see them drop off this ledge. They go across another rock section and then
drop back into the quarry.
Yep. So completely on the other side of where the cameras are, there's a whole nother rock section over there. There's a lot of people. There's actually a lot of people over there watching.
Is there? Good. Yeah, that's where our drone is, but he's fighting some tech issues. He just texted me just now. He said, sorry, I'm going to work on this, so I'll be better tomorrow. I don't know if it was the rain or he said something about frequency hertz or something.
We got, back to that technical stuff.
So here should be Corey Day, right?
Look, that's a whole different line right there.
So earlier, so he goes down, then he backs up and drops down.
So, that's the thing. Every driver has different strategies, different lines.
Pre-running is where this is important.
Yeah.
So that's a huge deal. So he'll be coming down third overall in a stock class Cherokee. Corey Day is on it.
And that's probably like a 90s. So think of that. Well, Cherokees ran to 02, I think.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Oh, look at that.
A pretty good little wheel stand.
Yeah. Look at that.
And the crowd goes wild. Oh, he's got a left front flat tire. And we've been talking. Oh, hey, this is great. I'm going to switch the camera around. Uh-oh. Can I get him stopped?
They're running over there to get his attention.
So Brent Irwin and Nate Jesse are trying to flag down their fellow competitor because there is no outside assistance, but they're not physically out of the race, so they can help their buddy change a tire. But he didn't listen to him, so he missed that one. I wish we could have got that one on camera.
Yep. But there's another section where it might if we hear them stop, might be where they're gonna change the tire.
Man, I don't know if they can run because they can't start their Jeeps. They have to run over there.
Yeah,
I don't know
right.
if you can catch them.
See how you slid that one right back in there.
Well, tough break for Brent Irwin and Nate Jesse, but Corey Day still pushing strong, but flat tire. I did see a spare in the back. It still looked like it was inflated, so if they need to, they're at race mile 10. Hot pits, the PCI hot pits are race mile 10-ish, so that's 8 miles on a flat tire.
And not easy terrain to do it.
Yeah, and let's talk about tires. The limited classes have DOT tires, so Department of Transportation. So that is the same tire you have on your truck, I have on my Jeep, and they're out here putting it through the paces, and it's not a race tire.
Yeah.
So you really have to be careful how you're going.
And that's a strategy. You got to know your air pressures. So, you lower your air pressure, you're going to gain traction, but you lose strength.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. So that's all things that the racers have to decide what they want to do. And
it's funny. I asked that question quite a bit. Now, a lot of people kind of keep that secret. I used to be in that 18 to 20 range for that exact instant. And on a lower speed rock crawler, you can lower it.
Yeah.
But on a place like this, I'd probably be 20, 25, I'll bet.
Yeah. And because there's just so many options or opportunities for that to pop a tire.
Oh, it's pretty tough. So hopefully it looks like Nate and Brant are kind of chilling a little bit. We'll try to get one of them to hop over here on the mic and give us their 2-cent tour. They're still smiling and thumbs up.
Hey, this has been a blast. I'll go.
Yeah, again, stay as long as you
I
want.
will stay, but
if you want to go grab
me
them,
go get-
and you can even come back if you want.
Okay, all right.
Well, Kyle, thanks for everything, buddy. Yeah, go grab one of them. Oh, he heard us long enough. Perfect. So we got Brent. Oh, he was even being polite, going to rinse his hands off for us. So Brent Irwin, we should have him here in the Big B studio here in just a moment. Let's see. I think my keys are in my truck. It is a Chrysler product. I don't know if that'll help. And again, I'm just giving you a hard time because we're buddies, but tough break. So we have Brent Irwin in here. You and Nate Jesse had a pretty good run going until you lost your keys.
Until I lost the key, for God's sakes, of all things.
When did you realize that?
Probably about 3 or 4 miles back.
Okay.
Nate looks over and he says, "Where's the key?" And I'm like, I don't know. I got nothing.
And did you think about that if it dies, you can't restart it? Or did you,
100%.
okay, so you were worried about that.
I've been riding a brake for the last 4 miles in the slow spots thinking, do not let up, because if it dies, security checks on the start. And
Oh, yeah.
that key.
And you just can't. How would you start it without a key to physically turn the ignition? I guess you could have hot-wired.
We tried to turn the ignition with a
a
knife.
screwdriver.
Yeah.
And could you turn it?
You can turn it.
Okay,
Yeah,
so it
turns.
isn't.
It's worn completely out. You can turn. You can turn it. With
So that's how
anything.
it fell out. Okay.
Yeah.
And
I
then
almost zip tied it. That's the
You
worst
should've.
thing. I
Woulda,
told
coulda,
myself
shoulda.
I could. Yes, exactly.
Well,
It's one
funny-
of those things that didn't make the list, and of course it didn't.
Oh,
If it didn't make the list.
I'll tattle on myself. I got a new golf cart, a new junk golf cart,
Okay.
and I was working on it, got it running, got excited, saw the fuel lines were leaking. I'm like, okay, I'm going to fix this.
But not yet.
After the hot lap.
After the
Well,
hot
the hot lap got real hot. It caught fire.
Real warm.
Everything was fine. I've got a project ahead of me now.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, woulda, coulda, shoulda. I knew the fuel lines were bad.
Yeah,
I was going to get them and just
didn't quite
and,
at that moment.
and here you go.
Yeah.
But hey, I see the rear diff cover still on.
That diff cover stayed. I torqued it and marked it.
There you go. Because if I remember right, maybe in Pennsylvania you were doing something, and
I was trying to help Corey get done, and and may have torqued the rear diff cover bolts,
Yeah.
and he came in without a rear diff cover. It was
But hey,
amazing. That thing
he
was
still won.
He still won and was smoking. And then
was that you guys put a new front diff in that car, right?
before the race,
Yeah.
yes,
Okay, so the
Yeah.
rear diff is fairly stock.
Yes.
Okay. Because that was the race. I think I swung
No,
by.
I mean it's fairly stock in terms of that it's still JK44.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But it wasn't the brand new one. Was what I was getting at.
exactly. Yeah. The
So-
brand new one we built for Pennsylvania was just the front.
Yeah. And I think that's the race I swung by on my way, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's on the way. Yeah.
Yep, for sure. That's
So
what we were
there-
prepping for.
There goes Sean Rance and the 216 of Bob Humanchuk. So they're making their way through, and
Awesome.
the camera actually looks like it's pretty good daylight, but it's starting to fall a little
No,
bit.
It's dark in the woods at this point.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, and with the muddy visor.
Oh
and-
yeah. Yeah.
But it looks like your hat's okay. Where were you hiding that at?
The wife. That's the best place to hide a
Okay.
hat.
So
Yeah.
she heard
sure.
that you were broke down here and come.
She was here, so
Okay.
I conveniently broke down right next to her.
Yeah,
Yep,
and thank you for breaking down right here. It made for
very
great coverage.
Very
Again, I hate it for you, but it makes for a good
Did we
laugh.
stop on camera even?
I had to rotate it.
Okay, all right.
But I
But it was
rotated it,
on
so it
time.
worked there.
That's
So
perfect.
catching your initial reaction of you yelling at RDP, I can't find my key. It was hilarious.
Yeah, that's definitely a woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah, where's the
That's a
where's the
bummer.
spare key at it?
He doesn't have one. It's a
It does-
beater. It's one key
okay,
left.
well, shoot.
I'm gonna have to literally do something to fix it. Like I can't have that problem ever again because I have to replace everything. there,
And with
essentially, to
that
fix it.
being the security in the computer, you'd have to delete that out. Is that a
I
possibility?
literally have to go to Chrysler and have them reflash that computer
To have
Yeah.
no key, and then you can use your pocket knife. I'll
Exactly.
remember that.
I'll use a push button after that.
Yeah,
for
no
sure.
doubt.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
again, part of racing. You
that
live and
is-
learn. And
that
this is a brand new
it's
car for
first
you,
time
right?
out. I mean, it is definitely first time out.
You've
so.
been racing with us for quite a while. Normally in the passenger seat, you've became a premier co-driver.
Yep,
And
yep,
when I saw you, or we talked, so
Yeah.
I saw it before you registered. But I was excited to see you getting out there and getting behind the driver's seat. And I assume you're co-driving tomorrow, right?
Mm-mm.
No, you're not. You took the weekend. You got
After
tomorrow
this, I
off,
got
huh?
tomorrow off, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Thursday
man.
because somebody else, and Nate's not racing, so I got the day off for,
Yeah,
for
well.
tomorrow. But yeah,
But it sounds like
was,
a good day off to have
it
with all the
was,
racing
it
we
was.
have.
It's going to be an awesome day tomorrow
Yeah.
too. It was an adjustment. I've done almost 20 years in the right seat with Ultra
20
4.
years.
I mean, I was with Ultra 4 in the right seat when it started, basically. So
Who was that with?
Ridgeway was earliest.
Chris Ridgway,
was
huh?
earliest. Yep. And
He won the X Games for handicap, right? With a one-leg motorcycle stuff, right? Yeah. Look at me go.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't remember what it was called. It had another name, but
I'm wrong, but I've got the right
it's
idea.
the principle for sure. Yeah, he was a hell of a driver. So
Oh,
I would
is.
say I learned a lot of my co-driving there. And then I had experience here at the Badlands with Trek, the Trace Endurance circuit that's come back.
Yeah,
So
Larry,
that's
Larry and
amazing.
Kyle brought that
Yep,
back, and
yep.
it's I would love to make it one of those just to hang out in the
It's a-
pits,
it's a
but
fun
man, we're
time.
busy.
It is a fun time for sure. But no, the switch from 15 plus years in the right seat, the water I've never really been that much of a concern for. I didn't think it was that big of an issue. I was never driving, so I never had to keep my eyes open until today.
Oh,
Yeah, in
that's
the
an
right seat,
interesting.
you can close your eyes when that wave hits. But
Well, you can close it in that seat too. It's just the consequences may be there a little quicker.
you can, but it definitely will tell you. Yep.
And the 142 of Brandon Reed, who was leading this race, sounds like he's out with a blown motor. So I wonder if he sucked a little water.
It's pretty easy out there. Yeah, it's real easy. There's a lot of holding puddles that it doesn't matter how many times you splash them out, all the water just comes right back to the center, and so it's just a constant splash. So
Yeah.
we used to call the splash pass road up there by the pits because it's nothing but continuous bowls that never end.
Speaking about bowls, the arena has a fair amount of water in it for the Youth 170 race tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to do. We set the course early on, and it was fine, and then it rained, and now a lot a lot of those holes have water in them, and those little guys in
170 go-karts
gowns,
are
I don't
not-
know what
not
we're going to do. So
exactly.
we
Yeah.
may have to reinvent the 170 course in the morning. We'll see how the night happens, but we're still going to figure something out. But they may get wet, just like it looks like you are.
Might get a little wet.
So I guess they're just we're training them for the future.
Getting them prepared for sure. Yeah.
But obviously, safety could be a concern, so we're trying to do our best.
Yeah, we did a fun thing on this build. It's fresh, so and I've got 15 years with this sport, so I know some of the tricks. If you check out the dash, there's a double forward lean on the dash to catch the water as it runs up the vehicle.
Oh, because even the splash, whatever,
So
and then
when
what's ever left over on the hood can come back on
and
your
it
lap.
literally rolls in on your lap, and typically it will just continuously give you a nice cold plunge of your lap,
Which is not very much
not
fun.
ideal. So it's got a double push on the top of the dash, and it worked flawless. It's pretty awesome. You can see the mud stacked up in it, how much it kept
Well,
from
look at you
coming
go.
off a dash.
And
So
there
I was
go-
prepared for some of the mud.
I
but
love it. So there's
that Toyota's still going.
John Leshy out there running strong. Oh, and it looks like Nate's running. I don't know what he's going. Maybe he's looking for that key still.
I wish we could find it. We were running pretty good. It said we were about 3 minutes behind Corey, and we had to change a tire on course. So I know we
Right
could-
out the gate.
right up here.
Yeah, because you
Yeah.
came through 5-10 minutes off pace. I knew
Yes.
something
Yep,
happened.
Yep. The first lap, we all things wrong with the car right now, except minus the key, happened when we got lost. So I'm new in the passenger in the driver's seat, but Nate's also new in the co-driver's seat.
Well, that
and
sounds like a great pair.
so we flip-flopped, and he was not prepared for the speed that you
Yeah.
need to keep up with that lead nav.
Oh,
and
it's
we lost
I've
track.
done it one time, and it was way above my pay grade. I realized I like a steering wheel a lot better. Just can't afford it.
So we got the right side pretty torn up from trying to find our way back to course.
All
and
right, well,
catching a
whoops.
tree, but
So we were talking. There was a perfect example that almost worked, but there is no outside assistance with Ultra 4 Racing.
Correct.
But you're still technically in the race, even though you're broke
Yep.
and you're just
Yep.
sitting here. And Corey Day, your buddy, came through
Yeah.
with a flat tire, and I saw you both running and hollering. He stopped for a half a second,
he
but
thought
not
about
long
it.
enough.
He thought about it, but
Uh,
he's running beadlocks, and so he knows he can
Okay,
get back
so
to
so
the-
that's what he's trying. He's
Yeah,
going
and
to run
he's gonna-
8 miles on
That's
a
what I
flat
thought
tire.
too, and I thought, no way you're going to do
That's
8 miles, man. But you can. It might ruin that wheel by the time he gets all the way back. But if he'd have stopped here, we could have changed his tire. Nate and I, they wouldn't have even had to hop out of their car. So that was the idea, was that he would stop and we would change the tire for him. So we would almost be a remote pit crew for him, since we're
which, like I was saying, is completely legal.
As long as you're inside.
We had
the
a
race.
UTV come through earlier with a window net down, and I saw him get zip ties from a spectator. So I believe that's a DQ. And
No, it was a fun build. Basically just decided to do it in March. I've been chasing Corey for the last 2 years. He went and started in Trek right off the bat when it came back, and cleaned house. And I thought, man, I got to get some competition in there on him. So I started that build for a Trek rig, and then he went to Ultra 4, and I'm like, man, quit running away from me.
Yeah. So then you've
today's the first one, Ultra 4 race that we got to race
your
together.
rookie debut, and made it a lap.
And a half-ish?
Well, and a fourth.
Okay.
2 out of 11. Yeah, sorry.
That's definitely not a
But finishing points. You made a lap.
Oh,
look at that.
Nice. I'm not going for points.
Yeah,
so
it's still bragging rights.
That's a good one. Yeah, for sure.
Because right now you're at least in 4th position. Sorry, not sorry.
No, it was a perfect day. It was a perfect day.
But yeah, when you came in first, obviously heartbroken, or not heartbroken, just frustrated, yelling about the key. But you and Nate were laughing about it. So that's I love that part that you're serious about racing, but you're still having fun with your friends.
Yeah, I mean that's the part we make it. If it's not fun, you're not going to want to continue to do it, and you're not going to want to continue to be with those people. And so we've got this group that knows.
I was going to say,
want to be fun because we like each other.
That's Team Indiana at its funnest. I mean, you're going to race, or a party's going to break out, or a race is going to break out, or a little bit of both.
Yeah, we're starting to do both a lot. But
and I do want to say thank you for this morning when I was talking about Puff the Magic Dragon. Where is it? And all of a sudden, boom, there it was.
Is that?
That's Sean Rance Sr., it looks like. So he's in the mix. He's 3rd in class in the 4,500 class. So let's run through that right now. Cody St. Clair 1st in class. Brandon Reed 2nd, but we heard he blew an engine. Corey Day 1st in the stock class with a flat tire. Sean Rance 3rd in class, should move up into 2nd. Then it's Bob Humancheck 4th. So that would be 3rd in 45, and then 1st in 46 is Corey Day, like I said, then John Hall, and then John Leshy. So 3rd in class, and then we have Brant Irwin
at the bottom,
4th.
Yep.
Austin Pyatt still in that 5th spot, should move up to 4th. Haven't seen him moving in a little bit.
It's a great course. Kyle put in some good work here in the last couple of weeks. Apparently, we were just here with Trek not too long ago.
Yeah, just a couple 2-3 weeks ago, if I remember right. And did you race that one?
I told everybody I was going to race for it so that I had enough motivation to go ahead and get done.
I got you.
So,
said you're going to race with us in Bowling Green, but
again,
you can trail
set
us.
really lofty goals so that when you miss them, you still catch the one that really matters, which is the Badlands. So I really wanted to hit this one.
And Sergio is saying he think Corey got a flat on the first lap, so he may not have a usable spare. Do you have any insight on that?
I do. He does have a usable
Okay,
spare
so he's still
because he
good.
stopped
All
in
right.
the pitch. Yep.
Oh, okay. So
unless he popped another one.
Well, who knows? So we're still
possible.
Yeah.
I guess it is. It is possible he popped another. So when I went through the pits behind him, they changed the tire and racked the tire.
All right. So he's still hopefully he can still make it go. He's going to go to the hot pits probably here in just a moment. I don't know. We'll see.
I was going to say, we pull up a tracker, see where he's at. Oh, no. I'm catching wind from the peanut gallery over here. Wait for Miles to jump back on.
Yeah, no steering as he was coming down here. He was making that turn. It didn't look like it was very. I thought he was bound up.
That's why, because he didn't have any power to turn it.
Oh. Armstrong steering. You've been there. I've been there.
Oh yeah. For some reason, I went to Armstrong brakes today, or leg strong brakes. I lost a. I must have lost the power booster.
I just got an update that 326 may be out due to power steering. This is unofficial, but Benji, one of our course workers, Is saying he's probably out. I hate to hear that.
Man, am I going to lose this race because of a key?
Yeah, yes, you are.
Oh,
I love that you can laugh at yourself because it's
Oh.
pretty good for all of us.
That's a new one. I've never had anything like that one.
From Race Ops, out power steering.
Oh.
So lost a key, bad power steering. Come on, guys. That's
These
that's
stalkers are
tough break.
in this place. That's for sure.
For sure.
It was a rough course.
So you made a good point. Let's bring up racing tracks.
Let's see where he is.
So green is third lap, yellow is lap number 2. And if you have a red thing at the bottom of your screen like Brant Irwin does, that means you are stopped on course. So I see one. Man, it's getting dark out here, isn't it?
Yeah, that's getting dark.
So 142, Brandon Reed stopped, bad engine. 1313 stopped, lost his keys. Sorry.
You hear it out loud.
I can't help myself. Oh, man, I can't see. So that must be John Hall who is stopped. Oh, so John Hall and Corey Day are on top of each other right around the corner, it looks like. It says race mile 2, and that's where we're at. So they must.
Oh, that's the other side of the quarry.
Yeah, they're at the end of the quarry. So you could walk over there and
see how
give him
they're
a power steering pump.
Maybe he's got a key. Maybe he found a key on course.
Well, all 3 stock class cars are not moving.
There's one more.
Oh, there is one more. Who am I missing?
Is he going to win this race? That's the Toyota.
Oh, John Leshy, yeah.
Oh, my gosh, the Toyota's going to do it.
It's not done yet, but it's looking good.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I told you it may not be the fastest, but he zip-tied his key in there. Okay, he played it smart. They already got rid of the key.
That Toyota ain't going to have no security on it. Come on.
Man. Oh, and it looks like the 45-31 of Sean Rance is getting ready to click off another one. Oh, he just did. If I go to timing, I'll bet you it shows me that.
I thought 4 laps seemed pretty lofty for us.
Man, that's a long one, yeah. And there was Taka's 6.
Yeah, no.
And
Did you see the guy that in the driver's meeting? He's like, "Can we add 2 more?" I was like, "No, please."
So that's
no.
Austin Pyatt, who hasn't finished his second lap yet.
Okay,
So
okay.
he wanted
Proof's
6,
in
but
the
only can
pudding.
do 2. Yeah. Tough, man. This is a rough one.
Yeah, Badlands is tough. You think you can go much faster here, but it'll bite you.
So just getting updates. Sounds like Sean Rance may be out in the hayfield flipped upside down. But on the tracking, again, they don't update perfect, but it shows him close to the start finish. So, but obviously I just got update. We'll see what happens. So our next lap, we're waiting for blue to pop up. That's when the white flag will come out. But we're still a little ways away from that, I guess. Looks like should be Cody St. Clair around the PCI pit area. So hopefully we have him through there in the next 5-10 minutes, and that'll be the white flag. And this is Grand Prix style. Once the white flag does come out, it comes out for the rest of the field.
Yep.
And we got some lights coming at us. It looks like John Leshy.
That's fun with the.
Yep,
the
that
Doom
definitely
shot.
is him. And then there's some.
There's that
Jonathan
Toyota
Terhune
kicking
is
around it.
doing good
Oh, yeah.
job for us
Yeah,
running
yeah.
that camera.
Yeah, like you got a Jonathan Squared out there doing it, I believe.
Yeah.
Dawes and Terhune both out there in the party car.
Is that Kelsey Gosser, I believe?
TJ.
It looks like the old TJ, so I'm going to guess that's her.
Who was
Or
in-
sorry, John Hall and Kelsey Gosser. They
Okay.
switched driver seats on me, and I think John's driver here.
Gotcha.
And they chose not to qualify. And that's actually like a perfect spot because it's good for a camera angle and safety. So I really like that spot.
Yeah, it is a good spot. It's super fun over that too. The Toyota wasn't on top of them there necessarily, but getting on top of them with a good suspension car is
Man,
fun,
if he
even
zoomed
it's
in right
stock
there,
car.
I think I see something really shiny.
Ah, the key. We're pretty sure that's where it came out with the
the chatter. I can
Yeah.
believe that.
Yeah, that's what we're thinking. Because it was fairly smooth, but it's got just a little up and down movement, and Yeah, 200,000 mile key. It's pretty worn out. She just slipped out.
Well, that's part of it. And I am getting an update from Race Ops that it does sound like Sean Rance is on his lid. So we were trying to get a better location because, again, I guess if he's upside down, he's not looking at the sky with his.
His tracker's not working too well, probably.
Tracker's not perfect, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm happy that Ultra 4 came back to the Badlands.
Oh,
That's the other reason I wanted to build that car was
for Trek.
But
and Ultra 4.
The Badlands is just such a fun place to race.
It's amazing.
You don't match this kind of varied terrain anywhere in east of Mississippi.
Anywhere. Where do you have sand
Actually, you're
dunes?
Right, because we don't have mud out in California.
And they don't have trees in California.
That's it. The varied terrain does not get more varied here.
Like Kyle's telling me, it's a hybrid. They got a little bit of everything. Track. Yeah, I like it.
Nice.
So this is definitely an endurance race for sure.
Yeah,
and what's such a bummer is your car's still healthy. It still runs. It just can't start. You called AAA yet?
It was running great.
You'll probably have to wait a while.
Maybe they send their old-time employee. It's been a great weekend here. It's always a good time at the Badlands. So.
100%. And if you do have stuff to go, you're more than welcome to bounce out.
I'm thinking about walking over to see Corey, see how he's doing over there.
I mean, you're more than welcome.
Let's see if he's still in the Corey. He is.
Yep, he's just across the way. I mean, it's a little bit of a hike, but it's over there.
Where are we sitting at?
So we're here. So he's at I believe that's the wall on the far end of the quarry. If I'm looking at racing tracks correctly.
Yeah. Okay.
She's piecing out on you, huh? He's actually going to help his friend instead of Branch just sitting here chatting.
I'm helping my friend do his live feed.
Yeah, the sun is setting for sure. We've been racing since time we start 5:30, so basically 4 hours straight, and we knew it was going to be pushing 10 o'clock, but it's going to be pushing later than that.
Yeah, Trek's actually in the dark usually here most of the year. It's always after the park closes, and so this is a fun park for night racing. That's when most of our racing is at night. So.
And just as we're talking about it, Cody St. Clair, the Texas kid, clicks the timer. I don't know if that's a heads-up loop or not, but the white flag will be out for Cody St. Clair and the rest of the field. Whatever lap you're on, this is your last one, if you can make it in front of Cody St. Clair.
We were guessing half-hour laps, and it looks like we're almost right on the money.
Yep. I'm pretty good at guessing. I've been pretty off this week, but then after judging Paul Wolf and his UTV, what'd he do? 21:39. So I was like, okay, that's going to put these classes around the 30-minute mark. Yeah. So just is what it is.
That's amazing. He's so quick with that thing. 21:40.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's all under. Oh, reflect off the ceiling.
Check my keys. He's having a little bit of issues, and Kyle, I'm gonna let you keep jabbering. I'm gonna hang out with you. Absolutely. So it's amazing when you drop down off a rock obstacle, like things can bounce out, and that's where you're saying about the zip ties. See, it's a rookie stuff. Like that's the part of racing that you gotta always remember is all the knowledge that you have to pass down through all the generations. Because otherwise you learn.
So we're trying to tech the light here a little bit. Obviously, the sun has set, and you can barely still see, but I'll still stay with you guys and gals here on site and back at home. It's a pretty good audience on the Ultra 4 USA YouTubes. And there we got the light tower on to start finish, and RDP must have went there and teched our camera. And I hear some horsepower. That should be Cody St. Clair.
Yeah, that's right.
So I'll give you a quick rundown while we wait for him to come into screen. Unofficially winning the open class in UTV is Paul Wolf, then Nick Anderson, then Cody Willenborg. And then unofficially in the stock classes, Jeremy Blackburn, Reed Murnahan, and Nate Richardson. In the Youth 1K, it was Jet Chambers, Peyton Dumford, and Hunter Biddle. And then in fourth place in the 4600 class, official is Brant Irwin. That's all we got right now. Sorry, buddy.
That's all right. That's what it is.
So I don't know if the camera will pick up much, but he should be coming to the screen. I guess we'll have his headlights to look at here in just a moment.
Yep, dropping off a big drop. So,
but they're definitely slowing down in the dark. That's for sure. Or the car could be a little bit hurt, or he's playing it smart because he's using his PCI race radio back to the pits and saying, "Hey, you got a good read. Watch racing tracks, watch live timing, and make it happen."
Yep. Take your time. You got that kind of lead. You don't want to hit a tree just because you went a little too quick.
And Lucas is sitting in that white truck right there with live timing, bringing us all the up-to-date current info at the Branik Motorsports start finish. There's a lot of pieces of this puzzle to make it all work, and we can't thank everybody enough, especially Monster Energy, Warren Racing, Branik Motorsports, All Things UTV, NorCal Rock Racing, Rock Crawler Suspension, Freight Factory, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, PCI Race Radios, G-Force Suspension Technologies, Metal Cloak, Maxxis Tires, and King Shocks. So please support who supports the sport. We got another one that came through. Let me switch over to live timing. And that was going to be Bob Humanchuk, second in the 4500 modified class, grabbing that white flag.
So we only got one 4600 left running, the Toyota?
Yeah, John Leshy is the only one in business because you and Corey are broke right here. And then who else was it in there? Let me look at my sheet. Brent's broke. Corey's broke. John Hall and Kelsey Gosser. Let's see if I can find them on racing tracks. Oh, well, hopefully we can switch back. There it is. So that's Cody St. Clair dropping down the Branik Bowl as we speak. And again, definitely slowed down. I don't know if it's due to dark or strategy, but definitely slower race pace going on right now. But he's got this race in the bag. But to finish first you must finish, right?
For sure. Who's left in that class?
4500. We'll switch over. So we have Cody St. Clair, Bob Humanchuk, 1-2. Brandon Reed, we know he's got a blown engine. Corey Days broke. Sean Rance, we heard he was on his lid. John Hall in the 4600 class. I need to find them. John Leshy is in 46 and third, but that's going to push him into first. Austin Pyatt, haven't seen much of him. And then obviously, Brant, you're sitting here with me. Oh, as soon as I saw Austin Pyatt, he hit the heads up loop. So he is back moving. He hasn't moved in quite a while.
Yeah,
so let's see if I can find the 4614 on racing tracks.
Some sort of breakage, got her fixed, and going to go finish another lap. Now he's out on
okay. So 4614 still is moving at race mile 8 at 15 miles an hour. So we got two stalkers still out there ripping.
Nice. You got back going. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome.
Well, Brant, it's always a pleasure hanging out with you.
Buddy.
Good racing. I'm going to bring your buddy and Nate up next and have a quick chat with him. So get back there, find your key, and see what happens. So, Brant Irwin, always a pleasure, buddy.
Thanks, bud.
Miles of race course to fall right in the cap.
Well, I'm hearing some chatter, but I'm going to let Nate update us here on this one. Sounds like he did a little running over to try to help your buddy because, again, there's no outside assistance, but you're out of the race, but you're not out of the race. You're still a co-driver, so you ran over power steering fluid to your buddy Corey, and
it didn't help.
Yeah, okay.
No,
so the pump's mad.
Exactly. So nothing we could do to save it, but
I mean,
we had to try, right? So,
but Cherokee to Cherokee is the same pump.
No.
Okay.
No. Grand Cherokee XJ.
All right. I was just trying to give Brent something to do.
He probably would.
Oh, I guarantee it. But man, tough break. Team Indiana showed up great, pushed hard.
Absolutely.
And it is what it is.
And it's a wonderful course. We had a blast out there today. So you guys set up an amazing course for us to go play on.
Oh,
So
yeah.
awesome.
Brian Trotter, Larry Turnquist, Kyle Knosp, they all teamed up.
The whole crew. It was amazing.
Great.
It
And
was
I
amazing.
only got to see the course once on the first day I was here.
Saw the video
And,
of that.
Yeah,
cruising
man,
around.
I love it for mental talking notes.
Absolutely.
And just, I love getting out on race course. So.
Why not, right? If you can go run it, for sure.
Oh, yeah. So it was fun. It's a cool place, but, man, it's eating up these cars.
It really is. Tomorrow should be a fun day, too.
Yeah, so who do you guys have left? You have Jonathan Terhune, Chad Hunt,
Sean
Reisky.
Yep.
I guess
That's
is
the
that
crew.
about three?
That's the
Three
crew.
tomorrow.
Yeah,
so
three
they're
tomorrow.
all racing tomorrow
They're
night.
all racing tomorrow night.
Because you guys
together.
don't have anybody in UTV, do you?
We do not, no.
Caden Hunt races every once in a while, but hasn't.
Caden Berger.
Oh, Caden Berger.
Yeah, 48.
Branik Motorsports.
Exactly
Hey,
right.
well, how'd you miss out? I was actually a test.
Was it?
We failed.
I failed it, clearly.
But hey, it's still so tomorrow you're gonna hang out in the morning, watch the kids, I assume.
Yes.
And then get
Pit
ready
support in the afternoon
and pit support
for
in the
both,
evening.
44 and 48. That's gonna
Man,
be fun to
it's
watch.
gonna be busy.
Yeah.
Race mile 10 at the PCI pits. And this must be Bob Humanchuk. Just looking at timing, I guess I could look at racing
back in.
tracks. Oh, I gotta use both fingers.
So how many cars are still moving, Miles?
That's a great question. Let me look at this. So we have Cody St. Clair moving, Bob Humanchuk moving, Brandon Reed sounds like a bad engine, Corey Day, bad power steering, Sean Rance upside down, John Hall moving, John Leshy winning his class.
Nice.
Well, actually on adjusted time, it's going to be close between John Hall and John Leshy. So it's going to be actually a race to the finish in the stock class. Austin Pyatt, we saw him back moving, and then obviously Brant is here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So almost 50% attrition rate.
Wow.
And you did run over there. You are a little sweaty.
Yeah, I know. Not camera ready. You know? I don't know if I ever am.
I was going to say, I've
actually,
never done that. I went to hair and makeup this morning, and it didn't work.
I did not.
I didn't either.
Brant did my hair and makeup today.
I did brush my teeth.
Hey, I did too. There you go.
All right,
there you
so
go.
there's hair and makeup, deodorant, brush teeth. Let's
I
roll.
love it. I love it.
And put a hat on.
Exactly. Exactly.
Because you aren't wearing a hat, and when I do that, it may shine the camera off a little
Do you
bit.
want to
We'll
look
see.
like donate
No doubt. But yeah, a lot of my friends give me a hard time, and hey, I don't care.
We
Life
love
happens.
it. Yeah, absolutely.
If I'm not giving you a hard time, we're not buddies.
Exactly.
So that's why I was really giving you guys a razz on the key.
We had fun. Though, you know? That's what
That was the
matters,
best
right?
thing
So
is
we
I ran
enjoy
over
it.
I heard you yell key, and I'm like, I'm gonna run over and check out what's
Oh,
going.
yeah.
And you guys were laughing.
About a mile out, we looked over and we're like, the key's gone. And we've been having some problems with fueling all day. And
Yeah.
the key popped out, not good. So
there's Bob Humanchuk trying to chase down Cody St. Clair, but let's see. Last time around was a 6-minute split, and I'd say that's pretty accurate.
keeping it, yeah.
So they're on their fourth and final lap, 11.3 miles per. Tomorrow's Youth 170, they'll race in the arena, and then at 5:30, the Pro Modified will do 4 laps just like this. Tomorrow night, 4,400 and 4,800, 8 laps,
Yes.
double this.
Yes.
Bring it, right?
It's going to be awesome.
Oh man, you guys are in for a tear for sure.
What's your prediction on how many 48s beat 44s tomorrow?
Man, I haven't thought of
Haven't
that
thought of
stat,
it?
but I think it's very possible
I
because
think there's gonna be a
this course
few.
is going to be tough. That I think there's a few of them that are going to go out, push hard, and have luck and skill, and there's a few that are going to push hard, take
Absolutely.
themselves out. I don't think any of them will lose any keys.
Well, you know, they don't have keys, right? So there's a key part to that.
Yeah, a key. Man, look at you go. That looks like it's Corey Day. So Corey, don't go too far. You're coming in here next, buddy. I can't tell if that was a thumbs up or the other finger, but okay, it was. All right. Oh, he must have ran over here too, so he's catching his breath.
Yeah, he's probably all sweaty as well.
So here we got physical third, and I can't see who that is, but it looks like by the shark fin that could be Sean Rance Sr. Let me see who else it could be. Probably not. I think that's Sean Rance, who was upside down, so that's
Yeah.
going to be great
Got
news.
recovered.
And again, with all the tree coverage here, Racing Tracks is a little behind on the uploads, but we have the raw data we can download afterwards.
Right.
So we know what's going on after the race and can dot our I's, cross our T's. But as of right now, it's a little lagging right now.
All the breadcrumbs will be there.
Oh, yeah. So let's see. There's one. We're at race mile 2-ish. So that is the 45:31. Sweet. So Sean Rance is back in action. And then the 2:16 of Bob Human. Oh, so he's a little behind on his ping. We just saw him come through. And again, orange is 1 lap, yellow is 2 lap, green is 3 lap, and blue is the 4th lap. And that is on racing tracks. And then also make sure you go over to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the live timing. And go to the YouTubes. Anybody saying much in here? Staying pretty quiet. Oh, looks like Diesel Krentz is rooting on Cody St. Clair, a fellow 4,500 racer.
Nice.
Thanks for tuning in, Diesel. Wish you were here, but I understand. It's the weather this weekend has been interesting.
It's been a little bit of everything.
Man, it was hot and muggy the first day.
Sticky? Yeah,
and then it
absolutely.
was beautiful, a little bit of drizzle in the evening, and then rained off and on, and then it rained a little bit today. The humidity popped up.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's we're in the
rain
East
today
Coast.
Tacked the course up quite nicely,
Yeah.
too. So
I mean,
it was really
filled the
good.
mud holes,
Really
but
good.
got a lot of traction out there.
A lot of
The
traction.
dunes, I'm sure, were
They
full
were
traction, right?
A blast, too.
Yeah.
That dune section here in the middle of Indiana, right?
It's crazy.
How crazy is that?
And there's a couple dune sections here, like
There
2
is.
separate dune locations.
Exactly. Both
that-
high speed and fun.
Oh
so.
yeah, and the Badlands Off-Road Park is open 7 days a week. What are their hours? I'm going to guess 9 to 5. No, they're open till 7 when we're
in the
not
summer.
racing, right?
Yeah, 7 in the summer. So, and then they got some 9 o'clock riding too every once in a while for some evening riding. So really good.
Yeah, it was fun having Kyle on here on the live show while you guys
yeah,
are racing.
The guy, right?
Oh yeah,
This
he
is
was
the
on here
park.
for probably a half hour. I think he
Awesome.
had fun. So
That's
hopefully
awesome.
he'll join me again tomorrow.
Heck yeah.
So we'll switch back over to racing tracks. So 1, 2, 3. So if you see red at the bottom of that teardrop, that means they are stopped out on course. So there's a 4th one. So yeah, we're looks like we have 3 out on the lead lap. So 46-14 is John Hall. Where is John Leshy? So 46-62. Oh, I do see him stop. Oh, he's in the hot pits. So if you're going to stop, the
That's place
PCI
to
pits
stop,
is
for
okay.
Sure. For sure.
I wasn't watching, but no, I think that's Kelsey Ghoster. Yep, so that's our physical first in the stock class now. John
Nice.
Leshy is in the PCI pits. I wasn't paying attention how long ago, but we have an update at 53, so very accurate. He is at race mile 10 in the PCI pits. So hopefully he can get back out and finish his 4th and final lap. Let's see, I'm going backwards on course. So that's Pyatt. He's a lap down. There you go. So our physical race leader is Cody St. Clair at race mile 4 at 52. So 3 minutes ago, and it just pinged right now. So accurate update at race mile 4 for Cody St. Clair. So just shy of the halfway mark on this 11-mile lap.
Nice.
And here's our amazing camera shot of nothing.
Beautiful sky there.
Yeah, you can see our Russo fire extinguisher here just in case. They've stepped up for King of the Hammers, and we've got a whole trailer full
That's
of
what
them.
that is behind us.
Yeah, one of
Okay,
those
I saw that
Russos.
earlier. That's awesome.
Yeah, they're pretty cool, and they're
Hope we don't need to ever use it.
oh,
It's good
tell
to
me
have
about
there.
it. But they're pretty cool because they're kind of, you know how a fire extinguisher you got to renew.
Right.
These they have a little twist deal, and you can shake up the powder in the bottom, and they're CO2 activated, so they don't like go
That's
out of date
awesome.
per se.
That's
So
awesome.
they're pretty impressive. So again, you're more than welcome to stay as long as you want, but if you want to bail, I don't blame you.
I'm gonna get some water.
Yeah, there you go.
Good talking
All
to you,
right, well,
Miles.
Nate,
Hey,
always a pleasure. Well,
take
good to
care.
see you, and
Absolutely.
we'll have some fun tomorrow.
For sure.
So I see some more lights coming this way. So who might that be? So I think that didn't look like a Toyota. That's probably Austin Pyatt. That's a guess. We'll get a visual here in just a moment. Let's see on Racing Tracks. Yeah, accurate update from John Leshy, still in the PCI. So hopefully they can get something figured out. And now that I'm zooming in, I think he's further off the track than the hot pits. I'm not sure. Could be a little bit off here. We'll see. You guys have any communication with him? No? Well, trying to keep you updated. So Cody St. Clair is at race mile, I'm going to say 4.5, sorry. Almost a race mile 5, so he's still pushing. There isn't a whole lot of action out here on course. We're just patiently awaiting. Obviously, the Branik Motorsports start-finish does have a light tower out here. So I wonder if we should move that light tower closer here for tomorrow night. Looks like we have Jonathan Terhune, part of our production crew, walking through. We'll maybe have a quick chat with him here in a little bit. So you see the lights coming down. We'll get a visual on who this is. Looks like the old TJ, so I think that's Kelsey Gosser. Oh. I can't see. Yeah, 46-14. That is John Hall and Kelsey Gosser. And Corey Day and Brant Irwin, Nate Jesse, they're still in the race. So they're over there asking. I'm trying to listen to what they're saying. I maybe heard something about oil pressure. Okay, I am here. So, Corey, come give us a filling in of what's going on. I think I heard something oil pressure. So, Corey Day started this race in second position because you qualified in front of the rest of the class. Had a great run going until you didn't. Oh, my audio guy messed up. That's me.
Oh,
there we go. I can hear you now.
Yeah, until we didn't.
Yeah, so let's fill us in on your race, and then let's start with this before we forget.
Yeah.
So Kelsey Gosser, John Hall.
John Hall. Yep. He just stopped. He actually stopped and gave us some power steering fluid. That's our issue. But anyway, he just stopped and asked if we had any oil because he is reading 0. He rev it up. It'd go about 10, but it's ticking. And I said, "You'll be fine. Baby it. You're on the last lap. Just go."
You don't have any oil?
I don't have any oil.
I'm surprised by that. You're usually pretty okay. I thought you were prepared like that.
I didn't even carry power steering fluid.
All right. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can make it. John Hall and Kelsey Gosser.
I got faith in them. They'll make it.
Yeah, so when you came by me on your last lap, you had a flat tire, and I could tell the power steering was an issue there.
Yes. So first lap, we took off. We caught first place physically.
Really?
We could see him, so we knew we were within the
30 seconds.
Yes.
So on adjusted time, you were winning this race.
Right. So I was just kind of pacing him. I was pushing, but I was just pacing him for a while. And then we killed a right rear somewhere around the pond or after this drop right here and didn't feel it. But the helper over here that's got my car now in eyesight, he said that it was flat when I went up the wall. We got out into the section. That little bit of rain that happened on our lap 1
turned it into ice.
Dude, it was crazy. We were going out there second, third gear, and all of a sudden the RPMs would just spike and the whole car would just slide.
Float, huh?
It was like, I'm seriously like driving on a frozen pond.
So it was fun, but a little sketchy.
Oh, it was full sketch. Yeah.
But you didn't let out?
Oh, no, stayed in it. Yeah. No, I was driving like an idiot. I really.
Don't we all?
Yeah. When you get that taste of winning the overall, I was like, I'm going for it.
Heck yeah, I get that.
So we lost the rear, and then we came into pits. We took our time. They washed the radiator, washed all my lights.
Oh, washed the radiator out.
Yeah.
That's smart.
Well, stock class, you got to have front mount radiator. So cleaned all that out. They changed the rear tire, grabbed some more microfibers, and took off. And then I think we were on our third lap here. We came down. We came out of the creek and went up the slab rock.
Oh, that's a cool spot.
Yes. came up there and there's a mud hole, and we were cross rutting it, and it's gotten so dug out, and there's a rock on the far left side, and we smoked it, and it blew the end of my steering box out and killed my left front tire. So as we drove around the rest of this section here, I was full manual steering, and it wasn't happy. Plus with a flat.
So do you think you overheated your steering?
No,
or
it blew the cap right out of the end of the box.
I missed that. I was texting, texting and talking. Oh, that sucks. So you're just hosed.
Yeah. So we're gonna get a jack and an impact and change the tire, and I should be able to manual steer it off that ledge over there and get it back to camp. But I couldn't do it, man. I got a steering quickener on it, which
which is
hurts.
good when you have power steering, but
Right,
really
you
bad
don't.
when you don't.
Yeah, you're now half of what you had before, and so manual steering it is impossible or next to impossible.
All right. My buddy Chip McLaughlin's getting me an update from the PCI pits. Cody St. Clair is in cruise control because his dad said so. And, I mean, that's smart. So that's why he's off pace. Great run by him. John Leshy is sitting in the pits charging a battery alternator issue. So they're waiting for Cody to pass, and we'll follow him to the finish. Oh, he's playing smart. That way he doesn't have to go out for another lap.
Right.
Okay, so I like strategy. Okay. So that's going to put him in second, though, because John Hall and Kelsey Gosser are out front, and then John Leshy should get that second position playing it smart. Yeah, okay, because this is at timing. You're sitting here with me, so you're not in second, even though you are on timing, but he's already passed you. He's waiting for Cody to come in for the win. Grand Prix finish, checkered flag flies. That's pretty sharp thinking.
I like it.
Yeah, especially when your alternator's not charging, your lights don't work very well. So, especially being a night race, you can turn everything off.
Yeah.
You can't turn lights off.
And from pits to finish ain't that far.
No,
so
that's just over a mile.
Yeah,
so
I think it's a mile and a quarter. Yeah.
That's smart to charge the battery and then just drain it that mile to get there. And all right, I like it.
Yep. Yeah, that's awesome.
And I'm sure power steering, radiator, alternators, this gritty, nasty stuff just I mean, I'm sure your Heim joints really hate you, right?
Oh, yeah. They quit squeaking a while ago. I think it's because they're loose now.
There's a happy medium, and I think you passed it.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, it's been a great day, a lot of fun, and this is just day one of racing. We qualified this morning. You took second overall in the 45 and 46s, and then we raced the open stock and youth 1K. Now we're just finishing up the 4600, 4500, and then tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is the youth 170s in the arena. We will be live with that one as well. I'm going to take my gear down here tonight, take it up there tomorrow, set it up, take it back down, bring it back to the quarry tomorrow night for the Pro Mod and then the 48-44 race. So tomorrow evening starts at 5:30 with Pro Mod, and then after that, hopefully, at 7:30-ish, we can kick off 48 and 44, and it's going to be a show. So we got another great day, but the weather is iffy.
Yeah, well, like I said earlier, that little bit of sprinkling we had made that outer field section wild.
But just like you said, you didn't let out. So
Nah. I was just paranoid a deer was going to jump out.
Oh, we were marking course, and I saw a ton of deer here, and Trotter and I were joking about it, like, yeah, that would suck at 80 miles an hour. I was like, well, they got helmets on, so at least they got that going for them. But I guess I've had a deer before. It can take out a radiator.
Oh, yeah.
That would be awful.
Yeah. I really care less about the Jeep. I'm more worried about the thing coming in the cab with us, at that speed. That's
no windshield. Yeah, very valid point.
Yeah, and you've seen a semi hit one on the road. They disintegrate. I'm sure with our off-road bumpers and stuff at 80. It would, oh yeah.
So you don't want it to happen, but you're laughing if it happens.
I don't want it to happen.
Well, at least Sarah does your laundry, right?
Yeah.
She might say no to that one.
I got to wear this tomorrow.
Oh, I never thought about that. That's gross.
Yeah.
Do you try to wash it or anything tonight?
I thought about going swimming.
Oh, there's a nice pond over there.
I thought about just taking a dive. Wash
That's
off,
not a bad
let
idea.
it sit all day. I don't know. It's pretty disgusting.
It's pretty rough.
Yeah.
Well, it's better you than me.
Tomorrow, Pro Mod riding with Carter Gonzalez, and then
Really?
48
Oh,
went to
he
him.
did tell me that. Yep.
Yep.
I got it in my notes. I'll
Yep.
be right.
Yep.
But he texted me. He said he has a premier co-driver of Corey Day. See? But yeah, it's a really cool story with you and Brant. Have been premier co-drivers for a while now, and to see you guys stepping into that driver's seat and still co-driving, that's cool, because obviously racing's expensive, so that's probably why you've been in the right seat. And then you slowly built up and got a car, and the itch, you're scratching that itch.
Oh, I love co-driving. It's a ton of fun. With dirt bike background, the co-driving or navigating part of it is right up my alley. So I really enjoy it. We just never have had a stock class car in Team Indiana, so that's why I started racing. Was like, we got to have a stock class car.
Well, speaking about stock class, another update from my buddy Chip McLaughlin. He said, change of plans. John Leshy thinks that first place is broke, so they're going to head out and try to pass them. So they may get another lap out there. Hopefully they take a spare battery. I don't know what they're going to do, but we'll see. It's going to be interesting.
I would definitely ride one on the floorboard under my feet or something. Yeah, carry a battery.
Mama Ann said Anthony told Cody to take it easy and bring it on home. So Cody St. Clair, let's get on here. Let's see, racing tracks. 45. So he's at race mile 8. And Bob Humancheck on racing tracks is right there. Let's see how old that update 07. So current. Cody St. Clair 02. So 5 minutes old. So actually, Cody St. Clair and Humancheck are neck and neck. Cody St. Clair started 1 minute in front of. So this is actually going to be down to the wire. So I think old dad needs to tell Cody to step it up a little bit. We'll see how that pans out. Let's see where the hot pits. So John Leshy is still, 2 fingers, is still in the hot pits. How old's that update? 07. So current. So I don't know what's going to happen. So we just said Kelsey Gosser and John Hall are stopped. That's 46-14 we're looking for on racing tracks.
So they should be just down.
Oh, they're parked over by you.
Oh, boy.
So here's what John Leshy needs to do. Make it to race mile 2.5 and then turn off the lights. So I don't know how this is going to shake out. But again, he's still in the PCI pits. And that's race mile 10, so he's got to make it roughly 4 miles to win this race. Attrition's high. I mean, I'm laughing with him.
Yeah.
Just all part of it.
Oh, you get that taste of first place in your eyesight. You just go.
Oh, yeah.
And then you break. And then you sit here.
Yeah, the rabbit and the hare. What the turtle and the hare. Rabbit and the hare, same guy.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not over till it's over.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the 45s battle in there because they're in the fast stuff.
Okay, and just like that, the tracker must have updated for Cody St. Clair, and he is about a mile ahead of Bob Humancheck. But his could be doing the same.
Right.
But now on the tracker, it's like a mile and a half between Humancheck and Cody St. Clair. And Cody St. Clair, so he is bypassing the PCI pit. So if John Leshy does not get out before that, Grand Prix finish is about to happen. So I think John Leshy's going to get stuck with that second place because Kelsey and John are out there over parked by you.
Yeah.
At least it's not too bad recovery from there.
Well, we're up on top of the ledge.
Okay, that's hand. Oh, do you have to come down? Oh, coming down is going to be easier with no power steering.
Yeah, just shove it.
Gravity's going to help. So we're hopefully about 5 minutes away from that checkered flag flying. And then Bob Humancheck is not too far. Austin Pyatt is halfway. Let's see, where's Brandon Reed? Oh, has a blown engine. He's moving. I'll bet you he's getting towed.
Yeah, or on the trailer already.
Yeah, so tough break there. But yeah, Cody St. Clair passing. He's about 1 mile away from that checkered flag and unofficially winning the 4,500 modified class. So we're going to wait for that checkered flag to fly here in just a few moments. Corey, it's been a good time, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
And I've told everybody else, Team Indiana rock. Hog roast was awesome. So, obviously Chad Hunt was the lead on it, but he made sure to tell everybody it's Team Indiana. They all pitched in, and we had a great time. It was just good camaraderie. Obviously, with the park being open, we did have dead time. I never get dead time at a race, so it was nice to sit down, BS, get a great lunch, and it was fun. Thank you.
Yeah, they were actually eating leftovers just before the start of the side-by-side race.
That sounds wonderful. I mean,
we just ate 3 hours
well, I guess
ago.
you're right. Yeah, I did pace it like from 2 to 4. If I eat at 3, I'll be. But now, yeah, it just made me hungry.
Yeah, I could go for a sandwich right about
now. Well, I'll give you a ride later because I don't know if you want to walk that far.
I'm probably gonna try to change a tire and strong arm that thing out of
Oh.
here. It will help if I get my tire changed. So
It'll help a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think. You're a lap down, so it's not really worth trying to push. You're still going to get a podium.
No, I'm out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I called it when I put the power steering fluid in. It filled up the reservoir, and I started the engine, and it just poured right out of the end of the box.
So that's over.
Looks like it's
Oh,
Cody.
so Cody St. Clair, the Texas kid with Travis Forshee, number 4561 out of Ponder, Texas with SCR Motorsports. Just grabs the checkered flag, unofficial first place in his Tribe 16 machine with a Thompson LS 408 stroker with 600 horsepower, Raceline wheels, Cooper tires, full throttle batteries, and Rufus Racing. So again, unofficial, but it's looking pretty good for Cody St. Clair. So he's got to beat by 1 minute. Let me look at this. Cody St. Clair to Bob Humancheck. 1 minute split. So we'll see on the tracker. I mean, no, he's Cody St. Clair's got it in the bag.
Yeah,
It's looking like. Tracker could update.
Yeah, I was going to say that hadn't updated in a while because he was there the last time we checked.
07. See, that's 5 minutes old, but he can't make it. No.
Yeah.
Unofficial win for Cody St. Clair, the Texas kid out of Ponder, Texas with SCR Motorsports. Him and his dad, Anthony, have been racing with us for a long time, and, man, such great people.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, they're part of kind of the Texas clan. You guys are obviously Indiana. It's but when all worlds collide, it's a good time. So the start line is closed now.
Yep.
The course is probably going to be cold.
Got a couple guys out there.
Yeah, nobody else is coming this way. Brant Irwin and Corey Day right here. Oh, they're stopped.
Wait a second.
John Lachey is back moving, so he did pull out of the. Where am I at?
He's still in there, right?
No, hot pits are up there, so he's right here. Did he get out before Cody St. Clair and is on his 4th lap?
He might have.
Did we miss it? I don't know. You're supposed to help me with this stuff.
Well, I was just looking. Looks like John and Kelsey are moving again because they're not beside me anymore. Or
good call.
Or they doubled on my cursor over there. Doesn't look like it. 46-14.
Did you see it?
Up there on the top left.
Oh, their tracker must have been asleep for a long time because they jumped 5 miles.
Yeah, so they're out in the field section.
Yeah. And they're moving at 20 miles an hour at 11, so 3 minutes ago. So, yeah, Kelsey Gosser still moving.
So they might get the win then.
Yeah, it's looking like it. I mean, to finish first you must finish. I do not know if John Leshy made it through the checkered flag before Cody St. Clair, but it looks like they're on course.
Yeah.
See if anybody sent me anything. Oh, John Leshy crossed the start line about 30 seconds before Cody St. Clair, so we did miss it. I thought that was a UTV. A UTV did come, but it must have been the Toyota also, so he's going for it. Thank you, Casey Gilbert, for the update. He's probably watching the same thing we are, and we just missed it. But again, doing 10 jobs up here. Everybody, we got a great family here, and your wife's really good about it as well. Just text me important updates. I don't need to be blown up during the live show, but important updates are great. Obviously, doing 10 things at once, I missed some things, but man, it's we got a great group.
Oh yeah.
So man, he's got 11 more miles to go. Kelsey Gosser is at race mile 7. And John Leshy is at race mile 8.5. So as long as John and Kelsey can keep moving, and I do apologize. John Hall is driver record.
Yes.
Kelsey Ghoster, they switched seats on me, and I don't know why. What do I have on my sheet? I got it right on my sheet. I'm just wrong in my head. But at least they've only been racing for 4 laps.
Yeah, she drove at Hammers, and she did the Mint, and last year here she drove.
Yeah. So she drives more than John, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think it's back.
Yeah.
They trade. Yep.
No, that's cool.
Yeah.
So who'd you have as a co-driver?
Tyler Cleaver.
Do I know him?
He's helped Kyle here at the park. He lives close.
Okay. So I don't recognize the name?
Probably not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was like, well, it could be Terhune. Nope, he's on a camera. It could be Rick Murray. I don't know.
I was
And then,
going to have Terhune ride with me because he's rode with me all year. We just weren't sure if stuff was going to get changed again because, like last year, 48 wanted to be with EMC and not 44.
I gotcha.
And I told him, I'm like, and he said he wanted to race. And I said, well, I'm going for East Coast, so I just want to, whatever you need, we'll do it. And,
Yeah.
And so then when we figured it out, I said, I'll just have somebody ride with me, and you can have somebody ride with you. And then it worked out to where
and you still get to have fun.
I'm gonna ride with him, but I didn't. Before that, I had already signed Tyler up. So.
Well, on my sheet it still says Terhune. Is that my fault or your fault for not updating me?
I didn't text
All
you.
right, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to text everybody, and it was a lot. So I updated the registration and got most of the information off there. So I miss a few of the updates.
Yeah.
Sounds like John Lachey is coming through. We should have him in our background here in just a moment. We'll see how bright those headlights are.
Right.
Oh man, that's risky.
Yeah.
But Kelsey Ghoster still moving. Race mile 7.5-ish at 30 miles an hour. John Hall still cooking.
So yeah, they got just a little bit more of the high speed stuff, and then they're coming past the hot pit here.
Man, race mile 8 is busy. John Hall, Bob Humancheck, Austin Pyatt, and Sean Rance are all within there. So I'm sure they can see taillights and headlights.
Yeah.
Obviously, Grand Prix finish, so they're all getting the checker. Sean Rance is a lap down. Bob Humancheck, lead lap. John Hall, lead lap. Austin Pyatt is on his second lap. So, and Sean Rance just updated, so it's dancing on us.
I'm surprised that Humancheck didn't have the red on him because his cursor hadn't moved in a while. He's been in that same spot for a while because we thought he was catching St. Clair there for a minute.
You're right.
Yeah.
So I'll bet you he just hasn't updated.
Yeah, it's been a while.
07. Yeah, that is a 12-minute-old update. So he's definitely not sitting there.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he could be.
Yeah, we haven't seen him across the finish line yet.
Yeah.
So not sure.
But Casey Gilbert will keep us on who's coming. Since all we're doing is watching a TV screen, we can't even see that. But yeah, racing tracks is a lot of fun to watch. Ultra4Racing.live, motorsports.com is the time here. And John Leshy, and the crowd goes wild for him. And he is bouncing through there. He got excited when the crowd hooting and hollering for him. And the lights still look very bright. Hopefully the alternator's kind of working. Terhune's giving us a little bit of a show. And hey, the camera looked great out there on the dunes, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna switch you out with Terhune here in a little bit.
I'm gonna try to get there.
Perfect. All right, Corey, we'll see you early. Darn it. That's all I got for you.
Same.
But I'll just smile and laugh. So Corey Day and Brant, everyone, we've had a bunch of people hopping through here, the Big B studio. It's been a lot of fun. But now, before he walks too far, we're going to get Jonathan Terhune and talk about his day he had helping us doing production and then his race tomorrow evening. So our newest member to the production team, Jonathan Terhune, how you doing?
Pretty good. Good evening, Miles.
Man, it was a lot of fun. So obviously the first race, I don't know what happened. We didn't see much. But that second race, you were perfect. You were panning. You were making it look good. What'd you change on us?
I did
Nothing?
the same thing
Yeah,
as the first
okay.
race, so that's a question for you. What'd you guys do different?
I didn't do anything. But yeah, I mean, obviously tech side is way, I can't get that tall, but it's way up here on me. And but I'm glad you got it fixed. Sorry the first race didn't work, but thanks for pushing and making it
You know, I
happen.
had a great seat to watch the race.
Yeah,
So whether
I mean,
the camera
first
was
row,
working
right?
or not, it was good to watch side by sides versus a 4600 out there. In
Oh,
the
I'm sure
Sandalwood.
those 40 the UTVs were flying through there, I'll bet.
Paul Wolf pace versus a stock Cherokee or stock TJ's pace or stock Toyota.
5
a little bit
times?
different. Yes. You know, I would have to say the stockers are more entertaining
Because they're bouncing through.
a lot more challenging, and you got to watch them for a lot longer.
Yeah, yep,
Paul
I'll
was-
give you
was
that.
Like, is that Paul? Oh, where'd he go? And then it was like the other ones you could watch them pretty good minute and where we were. It's a long view in those stands when you get right up on that point.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Last year at this race, we didn't have a live show. So Pam and I went Facebook Live from exactly where you were last time. And it's a great view. And you can see them from a long time coming. And then you can barely see them as they go through those long whoop-de-woos. Whoop-de-woos. Where'd that come from? It's been a long day.
I probably will say the same thing tomorrow after like the 6th or 7th and probably 8th time across them. I'll be like, I hate these whoop-de-woos where they just Kyle has a dozer here. I think he could flatten them out, but he just chooses to leave them there. So
And Cody St. Clair is clean. So I'm going to still say unofficial, but that's showing me that it's going to be pretty close, that he should get first place.
I don't know how. Didn't hear too much on the side by side. We finally figured out we could pull up. He's got a iPad on his dash. We could pull up the live feed on there while we run the camera on the other phone.
Oh, nice.
But don't know, how the finishing rate was on the side by sides. But at least in this 45-46, it seems like a true endurance.
A true endurance, that's
the
for sure.
attrition was playing its part. It wasn't a sprint. It was was to finish first. You must first finish.
100%.
There's a whole group of my buddies over there standing talking about how they didn't finish. So none of them are first.
Yeah, and apparently you found your keys to make it over here.
Yeah. Minor details. It's one of those things, stock vehicle, stock key, right?
So-
That's part of the requirement.
Yeah, it's just part of it. So now I'm thinking back a little bit. Your busty Justin Sherwin that's helping with the live show as well. He's got a camera out there. He said he was watching the live feed also, and he heard somebody watching the show. So they must have been picking up your camera while you're watching us. So that was you guys.
All right.
Minor details.
Oh, Dawes had a secondary feed going on his TikTok something. I don't know what it was. This TikTok lives thing. I don't know.
I don't know what that even
He had a
means.
secondary thing where he was talking to people, but
So it looks like we saw another car come through just now. Well, it froze on us. I don't see anything on timing. Let's go over to racing tracks. And that's not updating, so I don't know who that was. I don't know if it was recovery or a race car that's not updating for me.
so how many we still got on course here?
Let's go to racing tracks. We still have
Moving. I know there's a whole bunch
Austin
of those
Pyatt,
red marks. below,
Sean Rance, John Hall, and John Leshy. So 4 still moving.
Just reminding me for tomorrow night. I got to make sure those lights are lined up right.
And it did pop up. So that must have been Bob Humanchuk, who just got unofficial second place. So the 216 of Bob Humanchuk and Kyle Dersch out of Richmond Heights, Ohio with Nocturnal Motorsports. And that Barks built Fab Jeep with an LS3, Summit Racing, Zombie Choker Tow Ropes, TMR, and Iron Man 4x4. Again, unofficial, but looking good.
Congratulations to them getting all 4 laps in. That's especially finishing in the dark. It's quite a challenge out here.
Speaking about 4 laps, you have double that tomorrow. You're laughing with me, right?
You know what? Let's do it.
I mean, You've said you're not a short course guy. You came to, what was it, Bowling Green, and you said you had a great time. But you're an endurance guy, so don't complain about those
I
laps.
think I'm going a little soft. This 8 laps sounds worse than running a short course now. Bring me on a short course any day.
Absolutely. And we just missed another one come across. Who wasn't? We're chatting too much. Oh, that was John Hall, wasn't it?
right
So
there in the
unofficial first place, the number 4614 of John Hall and Kelsey Gosser out of Columbus, Ohio with Greedy Jeep and a 99 Jeep Wrangler 4-liter, 130 horsepower, almost as much as you got. MRT tires, RCV, Method race wheels, Foss and Goggle LLC, and Yukon.
Miles making some notes there. You do a good job keeping track of this.
I try my best. There's we got phones, iPads, computers, computer thingies, paperwork, got it all.
2 hours plus into the second race, in the dark, trying to watch cameras in the dark. It was finally shut ours down when it was like there's no point in watching this.
I've got mine up. You can kind of see something, but when they come down with headlights, you can see.
But you're doing pretty good here.
I appreciate it, buddy.
Hard to keep track of all this.
It's a lot going on, that's for sure. Oh, and Benji just told me that looks like Brent's got his front grill if he wants to go get
Brent's
that
grill.
one.
Hey, Brent Irwin, are you still around? Benji out on the short course, out on the third straightaway that's out there, found a Grand Cherokee front bumper cover with a 1313 on it. He just sent us a picture. There you go.
Hey, I knew it. 1313. I remembered that.
Let's see if we can get it back to him and not make it a souvenir. But yeah, we'll see if Benji can bring it to the big purple dinosaur.
I'm gonna text him back right now. I'll just say Team Indiana. He'll know where that's at. Everybody loses something, that's for sure.
Everybody has a story of their first time.
And I just got an update from David Clay with Racing Tracks. Bob Humancheck, clean course on the tracker. So it's looking pretty good for Cody St. Clair and Bob Humancheck. And then Kelsey Gosser will wait on her. John Hall and Kelsey Gosser wait on theirs. So it's definitely getting quiet over here.
I was listening over your shoulder at recovery here.
Yeah.
We lost our recovery rig, and they're trying to find it. But
well, shoot, I'm
sure
looking
he'll
over
come
my
back.
shoulder, and it looks like we're hanging out with all of our friends all of a sudden.
I think it's me and you and whoever's watching online. It's very quiet out
It's
here.
definitely quiet.
I hope.
Are you getting scared?
Well, so the recovery rig is the one I rode here, and so
So now you're nervous.
So I'm hoping either he comes back or you're giving me a ride.
I'll
back.
give you a ride, but that means you're gonna stuck here for another hour because I got to take all this stuff down, and it takes me a little time. There's a lot of wires. I got to remember where they go. We still have a pretty good viewing back at home for a night race with not much action. So thanks everybody for tuning in to the 2025 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. How far are you from here?
About 2 hours.
Oh man, that sounds pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's, either take the interstate down or just go on the highway straight across. It's pretty. When you can go to an Ultra 4 race without getting on an interstate, it's a pretty good day.
Yeah,
so.
no doubt. And you, speaking about trying to not get on the interstate, you guys do some Willie's rides when you try to not get on the interstate for a while, right?
Mm-hmm. Some of the old CJ2As would go out and did that 100-mile back road. It's weird. You think 100 miles through the country isn't that
Doesn't sound that
difficult.
bad unless you got a bunch of old junk Jeeps, Willys.
They ran pretty good, but they just don't run very fast. So I think it was I got better gas mileage than I got oil mileage.
Oh, that's
I think I went through about 2.5 gallons of oil.
Gallons?
Yes. It
Oh
was,
boy.
No quarts. I bring big jugs. It's a little worn out.
In
but-
100 miles. Yeah, that's not very good oil mileage.
Mhm. So what I'm curious about, a few people racing tonight. How many do we have racing tomorrow night in the 48-44 combined?
I should know this. My brain's getting a little
I feel like
tired.
there's somewhere around the number of 30 or something. if you combine the two.
23 is what I've got. I could be
Combined?
wrong. Maybe 24? I could be wrong, but I think so.
All right, be a pretty good group then.
Yeah. I think today we had 33 of the UTVs, and that was busy.
Mhm.
So I think that 24-ish mark will be pretty good.
And it's the question of attrition.
Oh.
It was UTVs were really exciting on the first couple laps, and then it got
And
a
they
little
started
less.
slowing down.
Same
Obviously,
thing,
here.
45, 46. When they came through on that first lap, it was very exciting. And then as the laps kept ticking off, the attrition set in. And it was like, oh my gosh, there's a car. So it'd be interesting to see how the attrition comes tomorrow night when we're doing double the laps that they just did.
Yep. So Benji just said he's got the Brent's grill sitting on the top of his Razor roof, just like Puff is on the top of your semi.
Excellent.
But
no, Brent got broken to Ultra 4. He's a co-drove for many years, it's over a decade, but decided he wanted to get his own rig and drive, and he got the break in. He lost parts, bumpers, tires, whatever. He lost tools. Welcome to Ultra 4. When you're where's my impact? Where's my jack handle? Where's my? It's on the course somewhere, Brent. Welcome to Ultra 4.
So I told Benji to keep out a lookout for his key wise out there too. We'll see if you can find that.
I forgot the most important part. He no longer has a key to his
I was
rig.
waiting on. I was like, did he forget? Okay, no, he just forgot. That's all right.
The same thing actually happened to me 2 weeks ago at the truck race here. My old Cherokee, after it got the fire put out and stuff, I went to try to restart it, and there's nothing in the ignition. It's just on.
You're like, uh-oh. So what'd you do?
Same thing. Hooked it to the party car and drug it back. The same thing that's going to happen to this Cherokee.
Is it still over there?
It is.
Oh, I see the racing tracks blinking.
It happens a lot out here. We call this fun. You come out here and just push yourself to the limits. It's hard to describe it. Oh, we got somebody coming down, Miles. Somebody behind us.
That's a UT. Oh, they're clearing course.
Clearing course. Oh,
I assume
was
that's
hoping we'd get some
Brian
action.
Trotter. Looks like our Can-Am Maverick.
I think it's the 4C.
Yeah.
Yes. But you come out here, it's kind of the idea of off-roading for some of us. You come out here and push yourself to the limits. And clearly, Ultra 4 is the best place to come push yourself to the limits.
Oh,
Because there's a few guys on
100%.
here that have great stories of finishing. But there's more people out there that have the stories of how they got beat by the Badlands today.
A lot of people are getting beat by the Badlands. It's got a good ring to it.
But
Get
somehow
beaten at the Badlands.
got beat by the Badlands. Did you
Yeah.
did you win? How did your race go? Did you win? No, I got beat by the Badlands.
All in good fun. So let's look at racing tracks. So we got a lot of people in the pits. Looks like John Lachey. 33. So current update at race mile 11.
Getting ready to go out on the flats. Should be able to get some speed there.
That
Really
doesn't make sense. Race mile 11.
Mhm.
It's only 11.3. So that's wrong. Race mile. Yeah.
close it off there. You can see the mile marker.
Yeah, it's close to race
Getting
mile
ready to get on
5.
But once you hit 5, the rest of the course is you're past the bad stuff. He's got.
Oh, it's on track. It's closer to race
Closer to
mile
11.
11. Oh, I don't know what's going on.
I think he's getting ready to go out on that flat land out there where it's the high speed stuff on the. I imagine Paul Wolf will be hitting triple
100
digits.
miles an
Imagine in
hour.
a Toyota, it's kind of like the old Willys.
Yeah,
know.
about 41-ish.
Which way's the wind blowing?
Yeah.
today?
Oh, I drive a Jeep. Trust me on that. If the wind's blowing the wrong way, oh, it's terrible.
So, but that's the fun part of the course where you really just get into some of the flat track and get into some of those tight turns. They're real smooth though, and you can really just whip the car around. He's got the the bad parts, the climbs, the rocks, the tire getters, the trees that jump out in front of you. You know, I've heard the trees move here. He's past all that, and he's into the fun parts. So.
And we missed it again. John Hall won the 4600 Spider Track stock class.
Congratulations,
Man,
to him.
we're good at this, huh? So John Hall and Kelsey Gosser out of Columbus, Ohio, with Greedy Jeep, and that Jeep Wrangler with a 4-liter MRT RCV method race wheels, Fossen Goggle LLC, and Yukon. And now I just remembered I already did say that they did win. I'm getting a little delirious here.
Yeah, between qualifying, what time did you start qualifying this morning? You were out there right before 9 a.m.
I was at the trailer at 6:15 getting everything dug out and get set up, and then got qualifying going from 9 to noonish, and then then came down here and set up. So it was probably 1:30. I was back up at your area, and then got to chill for a little bit. So it's been a long day. So who's going to be in third? It looks like Austin Pyatt should get third in 4,500 unofficially.
That'd be interesting. Was Sean Rance still moving too, or I saw him up in the stand, but I hadn't heard an update since we left our spot back up there.
So I think he was upside down, so he probably did finish, and he was just a lap down. Is going to be my guess, because the only person I see out there is John Lachey. At 5 miles an hour. Well, it's been a wonderful day of racing, and John Lachey is still pushing along. So everybody back at home, you can tune into Racing Tracks and follow his journey. But at 1 mile an hour, we got a long day ahead of us. I still got an hour of cleanup here to do and get everything charged up and reset for tomorrow. So I think we are going to close this show out for the evening. Again, follow along with John on Racing Tracks. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern time is the Youth 170s. Pro mods take off at 5:30. After that, be Jonathan Terhune in the 4,800 Branik Motorsports Legends class and the 4,400 class. It's been a great day of racing. We got another good day tomorrow. So thanks for tuning in to the 2025 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. From the entire broadcast crew here at Ultra 4 USA, I am Miles Swiss alongside Jonathan Terhune. Thank you, and we'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, the sun is setting for sure. We've been racing since what we've done. We start 5:30, so basically 4 hours straight. And we knew it was going to be pushing 10 o'clock, but it's going to be pushing later than that. Yeah, track's actually in the dark here most of the year. It's always closed. This is a part of the party. And just as we're talking about it, Cody St. Clair, the Texas kid, clicks the time. I don't know if that's a